Hello, 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 hello. My name is Bruce. Here's my only hands. Okay. Today's game is the Alpha Group playtest that we are going through, and currently it's set within the wonderful dwarven city of Stoneholm, located within the Lost Lands, or Lolliger, as it's called officially, by Frog God Games. Now, last episode, the players had discovered some things about the city and had some rather unusual situations pop up while they were within the goblin caverns. The goblin caves and sandstone warrens, there was a fell-toothed goblin tribe which seems to have some sort of connection to a group of dwarves within the city. We now join our party in a small room within their small, I guess you'd say it's a leased home within the city of Stoneholm. We have Quinn, played by Flatey, Lemmy, played by Six Nations 31 Kings, Mongoose, played by the Crafting Gamer, Isabu, played by Janet from Another Planet. Sir not appearing in today's game is Connell, or Baron G, or Sir not appearing in this film.
We miss you guys. You should come play.
Well, they're going to pick up the girls.
Hey, it's Soy-Based Jeremy in the chat. How you doing, sir?
I still say if Cad can't play the whole time, he should pop in and play at least a little bit with us.
Okay, so what are you four doing? You made your way back into the city. I don't know if you remember what happened last game or not.
Yeah, can you give us a little update? Put us back where we were. Because I have 72 mana and 51 hit points. That's where I'm at from my last paper.
And just made it back within your home, within the city. It's a small townhouse. Dwarven townhouses are about four rooms. You got a kitchen area, a gathering area, and 2 bedrooms. Now you do have in the inn across the street possible reinforcement NPCs, but for intents and purposes of gaming and making you the focus of the game, I'm leaving those guys over there. Last game, Janet, I don't know if you remember, but you guys had that little fight in the Sandstone Warrens. Do you remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You met up with a were-rat goblin named Crinch Munch.
Yeah.
She's a bitch.
Yeah, she's a bitch. I didn't see you guys really. You guys didn't really seem to be interested in killing her, but at the same time, she didn't seem to be interested in dispatching you once Parlay started.
Yeah,
Well,
and she didn't want to die.
That's the main part.
Prayer, I would have totally stabbed her in the face.
So, once you start to talk amongst yourselves, you recant the situation where the fell-toothed goblins are in a discussion. Things you found within the temple, pointing between the collusion of the goblins and the Flintblade clan of dwarves, is something that you are sitting on right now. However, your hit points are not exactly topped off, and you probably need to rest.
Well, I'm all down for some ale, some grub, and a good sleep.
Yeah, I need a bath.
Yeah, weren't we at the end of the evening with Was it a meeting in the morning or like 2 days from now with Stephen Cut and some of the other merchants?
Stone Deep Cut was within a couple days.
Okay, so it wasn't like first thing in the morning.
No.
Yeah, I mean, a little, suds and R&R sounds exactly what the doctor ordered.
Yeah. First thing I'm doing in the morning is looking for the spell that allow me to clean things. Of course, dwarves aren't very clean, so they might not have that.
Yeah, these dwarves, the majority of these dwarves are very much in love with running water and the ability to get the grime of the day off of them. They're not like immaculately clean. Like within the course of like 10 hours, you're going to have soot from the city in your home. So you're like goblin women or the dwarven women are going to be wiping things down about every 6 hours. If they're cooking food, it's the kitchens are usually set up to where ventilation is not going to be able to be contaminated from the outside unless it's really, really like just getting overdone and the chimneys inside of the mountain are not working well.
Well, in that case, that'll be a fair chance of being able to find that spell then. Cool.
The spell cleanse, you have that, right?
No, I don't.
Okay. It's a first level spell, cost 1 mana. Takes you about a minute to utilize. The requirements, you have to have like a piece of soap and you have to be immersed in water. You focus on the cleanliness, it takes you about a minute to cast it. However, over the next like 45 seconds to a minute total, your body completely, like the dirt gets scrubbed off you magically. But it also goes a little further than that. It goes and if you use cleanse while you're gargling water, it actually will grab all the errant bits of organic matter between your teeth and gums and gets rid of that as well.
That's freaking awesome.
Yeah, that's a
I
good
want that.
spell. I think I
I
might
definitely
want
want that spell.
to go there and get it.
Is there a spell that I can also cast on other things to clean them? Like, for example, the soiled goblin skins that we got, furs we got from the goblins. So I should put that.
Yeah, and I can use it to clean people's wounds.
Yeah, that's something that I'll get the particulars up for that.
Okay, because I would like that spell.
The real
And
life
it's only
application
1
for that would be epic. Like I knew the body cleansing, but the gargling.
So let me ask this: does cleanse work on just the caster, or can you cast on other things too?
You have to have a minimum of a gallon of water and some sort of detergent available.
Mhm.
1 gallon of water will be consumed in the casting. And an area that you designate, if you're not it itself, it will cover a 5x5 square area or one person or body within that 5x5x5.
Okay, that'll be perfect.
How much does it cost?
What's a gallon of water and soap cost?
Oh, that's it. It doesn't cost anything to get to be able to get the spell.
As a
Scroll or
cleric,
whatever it is.
as a cleric, it's
Mhm.
in your first level spells available.
Okay, let me look real quick. And it's called cleansing.
Cleanse.
Cleanse.
I'm not. Janet can write it down, but I'm not going to write cleanse down until I actually find the spell because I do have to look for it.
soon as I get it, I will tell you I found it.
So this green steel stuff is technically an infernal metal.
I can't find it. I have it goes from
Hold on.
Bruce said he
clairvoyant,
put it up in.
and then clenched,
sorry.
and then it goes to cloak. So I don't see it in here in this book.
Cloak.
Clone, command. So it's gone. I don't see it. Sorry.
That's okay. Bruce said he would bring it up for us. So anyway.
Okay. Because I'm gonna one of these days I'm gonna try to sit down and write every single one of my spells down, you know, whether they're a 1, 2, or whatever, and then what it does, and then how much mana, all that stuff, and break it all down like it's a book, but have it printed out so I can have it under my clipboard. That would make it a lot easier on me.
Well, Janet,
Mm-hmm.
quick suggestion in that. That's something that I do. That it's a little more work, but it's really good for keeping things organized. Is you put one little. I use index cards, but so we'll say that one index cards with the list of each spell. Like I have it here, level 1, 7 seconds, 2 mana, 1 page. In this case, a total of 4 pages. It's got 4. I'll have another one here as soon as I can find it. And then, of course, for level 2, 8 seconds, 4 mana, 2 pages each. So, and then beneath each of that is the spell, the name of the spell.
Mm-hmm.
So I know which spell costs what. And then I have separate index. Well, what I need to do is have Bruce send me the spells on Discord so I can actually write them down on separate index cards for each spell. Right now, I'm just relying on Bruce to know his own spells.
Yeah, you know what I've been looking for? Years ago, my mom had this old Rolodex. It had real big areas to slide in like index cards in it. Wouldn't that be cool? I could find it one of those. You just flip through really quick and you can take the cards in and out and everything. I've been looking and looking.
You still buy them somewhere. They're just
but the ones that they have now are not the same like the one I'm thinking in my head.
Oh, well,
That's what I'm talking about. But I bet it would be really fun and easy to use.
I kind of do what you're saying with index cards. I just don't have it on a thing to roll them to make it easy.
Because this one had like a rolling handle and it flipped like you see the brush at the car wash.
Yeah, my grandma had one of those. Actually, it's probably somewhere in her stuff on the property still. Actually, we didn't get rid of any of that.
Yeah, that's what I'd be looking for because that make it way, way easy to find. Sorry, Bruce, go ahead.
Okay, so the 4 of you get cleaned up. You head on over to the Leaning Halfling, which is a smaller pub. A lot of visitors from out of town go there. And it's right across from the Golden Mug. As you enter the Leaning Halfling, you'll see that there's a few people that are there just wanting to carouse or talk amongst themselves. A few of the tables are filled up. When you get in, they seat you and they immediately bring a couple of pitchers and some large steins.
Okay.
Large steins. And you take your achy bodies to the chairs. The chairs, for them being made out of wood, the dwarves are not woodworkers like the elves are. The elves kind of grow their chairs a little bit. They feel better. They sit better. They there's just a lot of things like you guys have recognized in your short time on the planet, and these chairs are not exactly the most comfortable. They're not. However, as you're sitting there and enjoying your meal, a couple people look at you to say, "Hey, Stone's going to be talking with you in the Midtown Plaza in a couple mornings."
Yeah.
We hear you guys have been the ones that are taking care of all these problems in town. We haven't had that many attacks today. There was only 2 attacks from the forces of darkness, and those didn't last long. There was a wizard that was in town, and he ended up destroying whatever it was that caused it. And then afterwards, he let his friend talk to him, and his friend is a busker, and they were talking about how this little ruby is being utilized by goblins. Most of the dwarves just kind of sit back there and sip their beer and just kind of listen. But everybody in this tavern, all 30 of them, are very interested in what this guy is saying.
I continue to
Who
listen.
this wizard is?
How large of a ruby we talking?
It's about the size of your fist. Mr. Quinn, it's about the size of your fist.
That's quite sizable.
Did it glow when he used it?
No, it's like it sucked up light.
Hmm. What was the name of the guy that had this ruby?
I don't know. The wizard blasted him to bits. He used a new spell, he said, called Flaming Hand of Fiery Doom.
Sounds like a gun from Borderlands.
And when was this again?
Yes. You're here.
I think it happened while we were away.
Oh. So we could try and
Did
track
that-
the individuals down.
So did the wizard take the ruby from him? Or did he have the ruby?
The wizard handed it over to the guards of the entry point gate, because that's where the attack happened.
So who did the guards take the ruby to?
Probably their shift lead or their local commander. I'm sure if it happens within the next couple of days, then it'll eventually get into Staun's clutches. Staun will get all of it. But it happened over by the gauntlet right before the market. And
It's probably in a lockup of some sort, an evidence chest or whatever you want to call it.
Well, let's go and see that ruby, and let's do a spell on it to find out what kind of magic is in it.
Again, it's still the middle of the night.
Oh, okay. I thought it was the next morning.
We're in the middle of dinner.
Well, okay.
late dinner at that. Like they had to get the kitchen turned back on.
Okay. Well, guys, in the morning we need to go see that ruby and check it out. We don't want it.
At the very least, have you cast cleanse on it.
The lady comes out.
Is my crunching too loud?
The ladies come out with some food for you. See what happens when Reaper doesn't fuck up a sculpt. This is what happens. You get nice looking figures with good looking paint jobs on them, a little bit of weathering effects, a little bit of fading, but that's the way they're supposed to be. You guys are given food and drinks. They bring out your potatoes. They give you some potato wedges with a heavy amount of like some sort of cayenne pepper kicked spice on it. And then after that, the head of the kitchen steps out. Hey, I'm really sorry, but I was almost out the door and said, we got some people that are important. We need to get some food. So I came back in, I turned things on. The coals were still warm, so it wasn't that hard. But I got you guys, everybody gets 2 chopped sandwiches.
Woohoo.
Thank you.
When he hands you the food, he's got some slices of bread overlapping some bits of pork and like axe beak bird and bits of some sort of like underdark cattle. You ever go to a barbecue shop and a barbecue restaurant and like they have the brisket, they have the turkey, they have the ham, they have the sausage, and then at the very bottom they have Chop House special sandwich. You got the Chop House. You got 12. Excuse me. You got 8 of these
On the cutting board.
sandwiches.
It's all the leftovers. Hey, I'm hungry. I'll eat it.
It's fucking delicious. Like, oh yeah. I mean, if you watch people like make this stuff, probably not going to be too appetized. But like when you smell
You're
it,
coming in from the bar and you go and pick one of those things up. It's going to be awesome.
yeah. This is like the sandwich equivalent
That's
of
probably what it
made
is. Most
sausage.
of the stuff is usually end up sitting in the flavoring for a while. Everyone's like, "Oh, we want it fresh." Say some things taste better when they've been sitting in the flavoring for longer.
It has to brine. A little bit.
It's akin to, but not exactly like a bartender special.
Yeah. Anyway, this you guys spotted this earlier. I got myself some tequila. It's helping push away the bad thoughts.
I didn't know tequila was that colored.
Yeah.
All the tequila I've ever seen was clear.
This is Anejo Centenario.
Oh, you're drinking real tequila. Okay.
Yeah, that silver shit's garbage. What the fuck are you doing?
I live in North Idaho. We don't get Southern alcohol here, okay? The only real Southern alcohol we get is rum, and that's because for some reason North Idahoans love their rum.
College students.
Okay, this used to be $23. Now it's $30 fucking a bottle.
Mhm.
Thanks, Joe.
I'm still regretting my 25th birthday when I got a bottle of Pappy Van Winkle's. That was shortly after the controversial shenanigans that brought that shit up to like $2,000-$3,000 a bottle. Guys were ripping that stuff off from the brewery, selling it to politicians and judges and whatnot, and everybody wanted it, and it inflated the price. It was already expensive as is. And I polished that bottle off, and then like a year or two later, it comes out as being one of the more popular whiskeys. And then I was thinking I had a gold mine, and I drank it.
But
So,
did you do the Castle, the idiot teenager from Castle thing? Oh, it went great with Coke.
oh, hell no. It was straight. Neat.
Like you drink young alcohols as a mixed drink. Old alcohols, you don't need it.
Yeah, if I wanted to do rum and Coke, I'd pick up a bottle of Jack.
Yeah, exactly.
Probably get some knockoff Coke. Anyhow,
Okay,
That's good. I found a. Oh, sorry. I'll shut up. We don't need
You're
to
good.
continue this.
some of these
tequila
other,
helps the common
Good.
cold too.
Well, I said thank you to the people for serving me and the gentleman for getting up and fixing us sandwiches.
Janet,
Mhm.
you eat this food, and before you eat the food, like Isabeau, like, just immediately, she just, like, casts a small blessing of prayer over the table, the mugs, the trays, the food, everything. A few people that are in the cafe, the little bar, they give the happy sign of a mirror pentient, and you notice for the first time, like, there's quite a few people that worship Mir in here. You're seeing women have either the necklace with the sword on it,
Mm-hmm.
or the women are wearing their left earring is a small silver sword, which is the common thing where you're from, and you just didn't realize that this was so widespread.
Good.
Hey, Bruce.
Awesome.
Besides us four, who's serving us and the chef? How many of them are there?
You've got Shelby, Sandy, and Tiffany as your wait staff.
I need you to repeat that, Bruce. My computer went robotic for a moment.
Shelby,
Shelby,
Sandy,
Tiffany.
and Tiffany.
Mhm.
And then you have their
Okay.
bartender, Old Glorious Morsand. How may I help you?
Well, I tip each of the waitresses a gold piece, and I tip him 2.
Okay. In our world, like, basically, this is the equivalent of you getting $7 times 4, so $28 worth of food and services, and then you giving each of the people like $20. I just want you to be aware of that.
Cool.
Here's 20 for
This is
you.
my
Here's 20 for you. Everybody gets
This is my
card.
thank you for coming in. This is my thank you for coming in after closing.
This is how people get mugged. Just saying.
The staff that you tip appreciate you, and you notice the thin blonde one. She kind of gives you the sly wink, like, message me for more. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. And here's at the very bottom my OnlyFans link. Yes, D&D got ruined with social media. Okay, sorry. They're all
Only feeds Twitter pages. Awesome.
so once you get your food and you start to eat it, you realize how hungry you were. One of the girls retains. She sticks around, the heavy one, Sandy, and she's like, "If you guys need more drinks, I can get that. I do have a few pieces of bread if you need that as well. You look like you're hungry."
Yes, please. 2 beers and some bread.
She starts cutting loaves of bread and getting the pieces ready. Then afterwards, she gets some sort of like garlic cream whipped up, and you realize after about watching her work for 2 minutes, she had an upbringing above ground at a cattle farm. She knows how to make butter. She knows how to make garlic butter. At the very end, she starts toasting the bread lightly on a stone. And afterwards, she takes this strange green fruit or vegetable, slices it in half, removes a large spherical object from the center of it, and then starts to smear the greenish material over the garlic spread. She serves you all 12 pieces of this bread. She says, this is avocado toast. It's real popular where I'm from.
She got to say Santa Barbara.
Santa Fe.
Ventura, the classy place. By the way, that's a lie. Ventura is not a classy place.
No, it's not.
You'd be better off for class in Reseda, but that's just me.
In fact, if you're ever going to go west, stay in the northern part. There's a way better.
Calcan, Paradise, nice place.
Paradise ain't no more.
No, not since the directed energy weapons.
Anyhow, I digress.
So, as you guys wrap up your discussion with some of the other patrons, and first thing that a lot of them say is they say, Isabu, it's so nice to see a cleric of Mir here.
Well, thank you. I'm glad to be here.
About the same time, a man walks into the bar.
And you hear, ow. Sorry, I couldn't help myself.
He
Yeah, I mean, looks like the witch in general.
Yeah, it does.
Oh, I thought he looked like kind of like the Scarecrow from that one Batman movie.
Mr. Fancy Pants.
That's obviously Ichabod Crane.
Maybe. He looks like a grave digger. He's got a shovel.
I was on my way home and I heard some strange voices inside one of my favorite pubs. I did not even realize that the heroes from above were going to be within here tonight. May I buy you all drinks?
Sure. Have a seat.
He pulls up a chair and he says, imagine my unusual surprise. I wasn't even expecting to brush with greatness tonight. And the wait staff snaps to and they start pouring some lagers, 5 more lagers immediately for the table. There's been quite a bit of talk about you. You guys are being quite the solution of the city. And it's about time. We've been living in fear, and coming here in and of itself is becoming more and more treacherous. I was thinking that it would be time for us to not come here.
Bruce, is he coming along as sincere or like overly laying it on thick?
He's kind of laying it on thick.
All right. Little sense motive, maybe.
Sure. As the lagers are distributed amongst the table, the wait staff goes away.
I got a 56. Not
Yeah.
my best roll.
Quinn, as he's parsing the drinks out, you grab him by the wrist and you're like, no, I'll get my own mug. And
Hey, cast detect poison. She does have detect poison, right?
Yeah, I do.
you Janet, did you cast that or no?
Yeah. That's 1 mana, right?
1 mana.
Okay.
Something in his hand's glowing a little bit. You can see it. The others cannot, Isabu.
Okay. Is there any music playing?
Not
No.
that I grabbed his hand or wrist.
Because I was gonna say if somebody else was playing music, then I could grab his hand and like take him out on the dance floor, or take him and act like I'm gonna dance with him, so I could tell him not to drink it. But in a
No,
subtle
he's
way.
trying to poison us, Janet.
That's what I'm talking about.
No, it was in the guy who's trying to poison us hand.
I know, but I was trying to. I
Flady's.
thought I grabbed his hand.
No, Flady grabbed the hand of the guy who's trying to poison us. Then you seen that in that hand is poison.
Yeah, and I would grab Flady's hand and say, "Dance with me," and then I was going to tell him, whisper in his ear, that he's trying to poison us.
Oh, I see.
See what I mean?
I suspect Flady already has that suspicion.
Well, now he knows for sure.
Well, for 125, I can sing us a little song as we kind of dance close to everybody, so we can like keep them in eyeball.
Yeah, we don't want to be too far away from him.
And be like, I think this guy's a slime ball, and sing it, in tune.
Okay. You two start doing that, Janet, while you have him out on the dance floor.
Mm-hmm.
If you wish, while you are being kind of courted around and led by Quinn,
Mm-hmm.
I'll let you get the start of this, and either you can attack, or you can tackle, or you can try to subdue this guy. I'll let you start it.
Okay. Let me see real quick. I was trying to see if I had something besides.
And Lady is there, kind of. Quinn's there, and he's singing this merry tune. And while that's going on, the patrons are taking their cups and banging them on the tables.
Okay, good. Yeah, I want to take my. Well, my knife is big, isn't it? I have a big sword.
You have a big sword, and your dagger is not exactly a maiden's dagger. Okay, it's more. It's kind of like one of those knives you get in at Sam's Club whenever you're going to be doing professional kitchen work.
Okay, well, I want to dance. I want to get Flavy to dance me over to like behind the gentleman, because he's got his back to us a little bit, and I want to slice him on the back of both his legs and back of his knees, so he falls to the ground, so we can ask him a few questions, because I don't want to kill him.
He's sitting right next to me, right?
This is Janet's dagger, or Janet's knife size.
Okay, well, that's what I want. I would like to try to see if I can do it. Mm-hmm.
Well, when singing his tune, I'm going to whip out the dwarven make dagger that I have and get ready to slip it underneath his ribs.
Okay, good.
I'm within. I have to. Bruce, what does Touch of Fatigue do again?
Fatigue. Hold on.
That sucks levels or con. I think. Don't quote me on
We
that.
want to get information from him.
That would be pretty powerful for a level 1 spell.
Somebody sent him here for a reason, to get rid of one of us or all of us, if he could.
It's you have to succeed on a touch attack to strike him, but if he gets fatigued, then he can't run or charge, takes -2 penalty, strength and dex.
So I get to roll the percentile dice.
Yeah.
No,
and the whole time, this
do
guy.
I add anything to it?
As Janet's going in, not knowing my character, not knowing this, he's going in for Touch of Fatigue, because I didn't trust this bastard the moment I seen him. And when Janet did the whole, I'm gonna dance with him, knowing they're not a couple, that made me instantly suspicious of something.
It's
So I'm going
starting
in for Touch of Fatigue. At the same time, Janet's going to do that.
Keep in mind, you guys are like 18 years old. 18-year-old kids going out on a dance floor is not the peak of physical beauty, but for humans, it's the start of the golden years, as we call it.
Okay.
So it's a nice little show. This guy's kind of turned around in his chair looking at you. He turns his head back to see him. Looks like
Are we
he's
sitting down? I thought he was
he's sitting
standing
down.
at the edge of the table.
No, he's sitting
Okay,
down
so
at
then
the
I wouldn't
table.
be able to. I wouldn't be able to cut the back of his legs then if he's not standing up.
Yeah, you can get inventive with your slice.
Yeah, I'll just slice him at the knees. But the thing is, I want him to hurt, but I don't want to kill him. I rolled a 10 and a 1. So is that bad?
That's an 11.
Okay, so that's really
What's
bad.
your bone? What's your intelligence and your dexterity, hon?
My intelligence is a 10 and my dexterity is 11.
Okay.
So it's terrible. Sorry, guys.
It happened.
She clumsily, as they're going around, she comes around and then she slices this guy on the top of his thigh, right above the patella. Janet, roll damage, and anything in excess of 5, which you do have a +3 for strength.
And it's a D6, right?
D4.
A D4. Okay, let me grab that one.
Yeah, you said you were doing it with a knife.
I rolled a 4.
Roll again.
Roll the same one.
Yep.
I rolled a 1. What does that
Okay.
mean?
So you cut him for 7 points of damage, cutting through his tendons, and making it hard for him to stand up. Running's going to be done. About the same time, he's like, ah! And he opens his hands up, and he spills the purplish powder out of his hands, and it goes all over the table. Mongoose, you go with your touch attack up and over, and grab him for that fatigue.
Okay.
You succeed.
It's a touch attack. So did you want me to roll?
Yeah.
All right. Percentile.
Make much touch attack with a D percentile.
Yep. Just make it.
Oh, don't
48.
fall in the purple powder.
What'd you roll?
48. Let's see here. I also have a bonus for
your base
attack
bonus
+5.
is +5, and I give you another +5 for the bard's wonderful use of his musical capacity.
So 50.
Yeah. You completely grab a hold of this or touch this guy with that, and he has to resist. It's a level 1 spell. What's your intelligence mod? What's your intelligence there, Mongoose?
15.
Okay. This guy isn't fatigued. He made the saving throw, but he's completely pissed, and looks like things are starting to happen.
All right.
Lenny, what are you doing?
Well, since all this is transpiring and I got my dagger ready, I was thinking of sticking him in the side, kind of missing his spleen. But then maybe I should just grab the back of his head and force his head down into the table next to all that purple powder.
Ooh, that's a good idea.
So I'm going to go grab the back of his head and slam it into the table.
Okay. He tries to punch it at Lemmy for grabbing him, and he misses. Lemmy, make a CMB check with your D percentiles.
Come on, no whammies. 75 and can I add my dex?
You're going to add your intelligence and your dexterity.
Okay. So that would be 85 with the roll.
Right. You force his head down onto the table, and now he has to make a fort save, or else he starts to inhale some of the stuff that he was trying to give you. That's cocked. Okay. He makes his save again, but he's got this purple shit all over his face. He's definitely gonna have to do a couple rounds of saves because it's on him. He starts to scream, and help. About the same time, you notice that the other patrons are going to the front of the bar and standing in the door.
Yeah, they want to make sure they don't get in the middle of it.
I'm thinking they're making sure nobody else walks into it. Or
Yeah,
walks
Yeah,
out.
we got a little bit of a pin base, and we'll see what happens. Maybe.
You got him pushed down on this stuff. He is trying not to breathe it in. Isabu, what are you doing?
I want to ask him who sent you to kill us.
I suspect it was capture
He's going to poison us.
with
I think
probably
that means once
I
it's
was-
dead.
I was
It
told
don't
to
what?
find you. I was
It's
told to find you and make sure you took the powder, the purple powder.
Why? What's in the powder?
It's supposed to make you weak and susceptible to stupid ideas.
Who sent you?
I got paid via courier. I don't know.
What did the gentleman look like that paid you?
Thin, running, wore leather armor, had a tabard on from the guild, the traders and coasters. But he was a messenger.
Okay. Sorry, I'm writing it down.
Ooh.
So those outfits could
I
have
don't
been
I
stolen.
don't suspect the guild itself is after us. I suspect we have stepped on the toes of somebody in the guild.
Yeah, I do too.
Or
It's
someone
possible.
impersonating a messenger or runner.
Yeah. It's easy to swipe a tabard and play
That
act.
is
So
also true.
Bruce, does he seem sincere in that answer?
Yeah, he does. At this point, he needs to make another save. All right. His mindset kind of changes a little bit as he stops breathing so heavy and stops trying to struggle so much.
I'm going to take my dagger and make a little bit of lines out of the powder. And then I'm going to shove his face in it. Maybe we can make him more pliable.
Oh no, he just goes right along with you.
So it's already taken effect?
Yeah.
Cool. So much for reenacting Scarface for that second.
You'll see like his veins on his face and neck start to get they can get real close to the surface, and you can see like the purplish look of his veins. And if you kind of remove his tunic, or if you get the part of his body exposed, like you can see all of the veins that he's got.
Yeah.
The purple, the purple powder is doing something to him. Lemmy and Quinn, both of you make a knowledge local check.
What is my local knowledge? Oh, damn.
And Quinn, if you don't have it, just go ahead for bardic knowledge.
Not my best. I got a 58.
All right. You know that he's using some form of like powdered poison.
Rolled a 32 total.
Okay.
Does it look like it's going to be fatal to him, like immediately?
Yeah. Like he has about an hour, because whatever it is going straight through his veins right now, and it should be doubling back towards his arteries here pretty shortly. He probably has less than an hour to live.
That's not great.
I
mean, I'm not overly sympathetic, to be honest, but either we ramp up the interrogation.
need to ask him if who was coming here to question us while we were poisoned. Are they already here?
Good call.
he's looking around and he's getting weaker, and he just kind of slumps in his chair or whatever Six Nations is doing to him. Like his body's going with it. His strength is fast fading. Okay, and he says, "No, they're not in the bar right now." Man, I think I'm fucked.
What do they look like? The ones that are coming?
I don't know. I didn't see them.
Damn it. Okay.
So, if they're coming, maybe one of us could act as if we're intoxicated with this purple shit,
Mhm.
and then like stumble out of the bar and fall into the street, and then kind of sneakily look around and see if there's anybody that's like overly excited with what they're
I'd
saying.
rather you not go outside. I'd rather you like one of us lay down on the ground in the bar, so when they come, they'll think that we think he's drunk or whatever, and then when they come in and we see who comes in and goes to him, then we can attack them.
Hey, Janet.
Mm-hmm.
Janet,
Yeah.
third level spell called Slow Poison
Yeah.
would be effective on this guy and allow him some time to get some things achieved.
Okay.
So
Listen, I don't think I have that spell.
You do. Slow Poison's a third level spell for clerics. Or
Okay, hold
delay
on.
poison.
Delay.
Excuse me.
Yeah, let me look that up.
Bruce, the other people in the bar, there were what? 2-3 customers plus there's what? 3-4 staff. Is there anyone else?
Oh, it's a few people.
And how are they reacting? I mean, I know some went to the door. What about the staff? Just kind of thinking of crowd control here. What do we have to deal with?
Majority of the people that are in here there's like 4 people. There's 8 people at the door itself, making sure that nobody can get in.
Okay.
And they're turning around and making sure that like you're doing well. Sandy is the last of the 3 waitresses in here. She's the heavier one.
All right, Bruce.
Yes, sir.
I know it's going to cause a little bit of chaos, but what I want to do is go up to the people at the door, tell them, go running out saying the heroes have been poisoned, and I'm going to collapse at the door. I'm going to coordinate this with the party, so I'm going to collapse at the doorway, and the rest of us collapse down, face down, so they can't see our veins right away, and then see who comes in.
Yeah, but we got to be prepared for when they do come in. So we can't have you right next to the door because they might run in, grab you, and drag you out before we have a chance to help you. You need to fall down and let the person run out, yell, "Someone's poisoned the heroes," or something like that. Then let them come in, and then we ambush them.
Okay, that's fair.
You know what I mean? Because
Well,
we
that's
don't
just why I said
want them
coordinate
out
with
of
the party.
the room. We want them to stay where we can control the situation.
Yeah.
So get the girl that's sweet on you to run out there and do it, because I think she'll do it for you and be convincing. We're pretty blonde.
Yeah.
And that's
We
one
still got to coordinate with the crowd to get them to let people in.
Okay, but I'm taking another mana off so that I can use that delay poison on him.
Delay poison's 9 mana.
Oh, 9? Okay. Thought it was 1.
The problem with doing that, Janet,
Mm-hmm.
is that she might get a little bit of an idea, and I have a fiance.
It doesn't matter. You can tell her you just said that to be nice to her. She'll understand.
And aren't you in a different zip code? Does that rule apply here?
I'm just thinking, like, all these patrons are going in for a late night beer. The place is almost closed up. We come in and turn it into a freaking Waffle House.
Oh, well.
This is like a scene from March.
That's what we do. Okay, I took 9 mana off for slowing that guy's poison down.
Yeah, he's got an extra 4 hours left.
Okay.
Than what he had before.
We need to somebody go over and tell I'll go over and tell the people at the door to like act
They
natural,
leave-
or to
they-
come stand around and act like we're been poisoned, and then let
All
the
right.
blonde run out.
I will tell the blonde. I'll ask the blonde very politely. I need you to do me a favor. Go running out into the street, screaming, "The heroes have been poisoned!" And do it with real fear and gusto.
She goes outside and she makes ham sandwiches for everyone. She says, "Oh
Guess
my
what?
God!"
It's unbelievable.
She
Not everybody can act.
She Shatners this. She Shatners it like a 1950 Twilight Zone episode. My God, the monster went through the wire. The plane is going to crash.
Good for her.
She sells it.
Move on up to dinner theater.
She sells it like she's a WWF or WWE wrestler.
Hey, Bruce, if anyone comes in that's either an obvious spellcaster or bard or something of that casting nature, if we can get the drop on them, my immediate reaction will be Bumble Tongue.
Okay.
Oh, Bruce.
And I want to cast a spell of Shield of Faith on myself.
Fair enough.
I don't think I can do that on more than myself. Let me look at my spell real quick.
Oh,
I would if I can do it.
Just before lying down, I cast Ice Dagger in my left hand and lay down carefully on my left hand so they can't see the Ice Dagger.
Okay. As she says, she comes back in. She says, "There's 4 guardsmen coming back in."
All right. When the guardsmen themselves arrive, tell them to act as if we are actually poisoned, because we are. Well, don't tell them the truth. Let them think that we're poisoned, and we'll hopefully figure this out later. Now, run out of here or go back somewhere so no one knows you stayed around and talked to us. We need this to be as real as possible.
Yeah, because we don't know whether or not the guards are in on it or not. We have to see how they react to us. And if they react to us like they're worried for us, then we'll know they're on our side.
Yeah.
The guards come in and they say something to the effect of, "Oh my God, what's wrong? What's wrong with Mongoose?" "Is Mongoose okay?"
Is the guard getting in close?
There's one slumped over in the corner there. The one in the brown cloak with the shovel. What's his deal?
He came in to talk to us, and he shared a drink with Mongoose, and now they're both sick. So we think someone poisoned them.
So Mongoose has been poisoned. That's terrible. Go ahead, scrape that one up that's over there with the shovel. Put him on the paddy wagon. As this dwarf grabs him, he says, "Really, I'm doing better since Isabu gave me her blessing." He's got like large purple ropey veins exposed in his neck and head.
Mm-hmm.
He goes outside.
He's taking the guy outside that we were trying to get information out of.
Yeah, he takes him outside and puts him on a cart, it looks like. The cart's waiting for the rest. It just pulled up. It's got 2 more guards on it. The cart's about the size of...
Okay, I want to ask him, where are you taking him?
We're going to take him to the infirmary, but if Mongoose is in the same situation, we want to make sure that they go together. That's what you do, right? This doesn't sound good. How did the poison get into Mongoose's body?
Through a drink.
Ugh. At least he doesn't look nearly as bad as that other fuck.
Well, he took a sip afterward. I also blessed him to help him so he would maybe recoup and not die. Give us
Well, that
time
was
to
all
find out what
good for
happened.
you.
So I'm trying to. I don't trust him. I think he's involved. I think he's trying to get their bodies and take them with him, so because they want to use them for something.
Well, it wouldn't be suspicious if the friends came along with this poisoned colleague.
Yeah. So we need to ask. Tell him we'll go with them.
Yeah, Bruce. During this whole scene, do the guards seem authentic?
They seem like they're genuinely trying to do their job. Like
All right.
they've secured an area, they've gone in. Two of the guards kind of straighten up one of the tables. One of the guards grabs like a mason jar out of his backpack, and he, with his dagger, scrapes the purple stuff into the mason jar. The other dwarves take you guys all out, and you're on a cart.
Okay. So we're riding on the cart along with the sick guy,
Yep.
and Lemmy's pretending to be sick still too, right?
No, that's me.
That's Mongoose.
Oh, Mongoose. I mean, Mongoose is pretending to be sick. Okay. I want to sit up on the cart next to Mongoose.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna sit there and tell him it's gonna be okay, and your fiance is gonna be all right. Everything's gonna be fine. Trying to ham it up.
I just want them to not be hovering over him to know that he didn't take any poison. I just want to be the one and act protective over him since he's with my group, so that they'll stay away from him, so they'll know that he's not really poisoned. So they won't know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's what I want to do.
As far as I know, we're still trying to act like shit happened.
Yeah. Because somebody's waiting to ambush us or something. And it might be on our way to the hospital.
And we stab
As you're-
him.
Bruce,
As the
they
cart-
do.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say they do a fair job of keeping the streets lit at night. I mean, it's
Yep.
not like daytime, but there's like street lamps. You know,
Yes.
I'm assuming oil or whatever. Are there any like dead zones, like a spot that you're like, I've seen this.
Alleyways and all that.
We should not cross that intersection.
You've been in the city for a while. You know where the darker spots are. But before you guys can roll one block past the bar, everybody make a perception check.
Oh hell!
Come on. I am tired of getting shanked.
Can I roll
today.
the D20 for that?
Nope. Perception is a
Same
D100,
one?
hon.
Okay.
My perception. So that would be 62.
Yeah, I got a 66.
I got a 64.
I got an 84.
See, there we go. That's what I'm talking about.
The 66 and 65 and up is what you need. As you guys
Okay.
are rolling along, Mongoose looks up for a moment about the same time that Lemmy sees it too. You see far off in the distance towards the Temple of Industry. You guys are rolling towards that out of the marketplace area, and you're rolling towards, like I said, the Temple of Industry, the main forge hammer place where they have a lot of the hospitals and other dwarven temples. Somebody on one of the buildings decides to throw a fireball at you. It starts off as a small pinprick of orange light, and you hear a feminine voice say, 70 feet. The two of you see it actually incoming. Before it hits, it gives you enough time to yell, shit! And everybody needs to roll their reflex save.
Oh Christ!
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't have a counter spell. See, now that's what I'm talking about. Finally, a fair roll.
Oh, I just got 2 high rolls in a row. Here soon, my character's gonna die from bad dice rolls. I rolled a 93.
We'll say that. It was on your dice. It's unlimited.
I rolled a
Hello.
66.
I got a 95.
With
You said reflex, correct?
reflex bonus, that's 104.
Oh, yeah.
Bush, we want you to be well. Sorry to hear about your misfortune, but wisdom teeth are funny that way. We took away the both bottom and top part of the jaw. Don't worry. It's all inside my mouth. I'm still pretty. Do not have popcorn for right now.
Yeah, at all.
Ooh, or rice.
Yeah, liquid diet. Lots of beer.
Yeah, the first meal I had after my wisdom teeth were ripped out in boot camp was rice. Was not great.
Well, I went to the dentist and my dentist said, I need to take out your wisdom teeth. And I'm like, why? They're not bothering me. And he goes, well, they will. So it wasn't 7 or 8 months later, I had a cracked tooth, the one right next to it, my very back tooth before where my wisdom teeth sat. And I cracked it and he had to pull that one out. And now my wisdom tooth is in that same spot. So I didn't lose a tooth at all.
Yeah, we're not allowed to have wisdom teeth on submarines, so they have to be pulled before your first cruise.
Yeah,
Just
I had
because
my wisdom.
a lot.
I had my wisdom teeth pulled when the dentist made it quite clear, and my brushing made it also clear to me because I knew what the dentist was talking about. I can't reach my back. Well, I couldn't reach my wisdom teeth when brushing, so eventually they would just never get clean and rot out of my head. So
well, I
I
still
had
have
to remove for long-term purposes.
Usually those toothache kits have clove oil, and that should help subside the pain, aside from whatever pharmaceuticals, etc.
All right. So the fireball explodes and parts of the wagon are sent places. You guys, your new pronouns are here and over there. This guy is a definite goner. He's dead.
Okay.
The wagon completely tossed.
Knew they were going to try to do something. Assholes.
And this, if you failed your reflex save, which is a total of a 75,
I failed.
then you take 22 damage.
22.
If you made your 75 plus, it's 11.
Oh, wait, I forgot to ask something. We got our full hit points back.
No,
Well, we didn't after we took
No.
a bath and all that.
no, you didn't rest. You just took a bath and went out to eat.
Okay. All
You
right.
may have green pants after this.
May have what?
Brown pants.
Okay. The dwarves get up and they're like, "Who the fuck? Who did that?" And then from another building, you hear something, only to see another fireball take those 5 dwarves out. And when the smoke clears from that explosion, those guys are bits of bologna here, bits of ham over there. One guy looks like a bit of pastrami. That's all that's left of him.
Oh.
Insane Jibs mode. Shit.
Well, I want to try to get back up again so I can defend myself. That's my first
Serpentine.
move.
You
Zigzag.
really don't see a whole lot. Like everything around you goes dark.
Wait, like unnatural dark or like unconscious dark?
Like unnatural dark.
Yay.
Here come those rats.
Oh,
It's that same woman again.
Nobody's here at -0, right?
no.
Oh well, you didn't tell me what the damage was if you made your reflex roll.
If you made your reflex
22.
roll, it's 11. If you failed it, it's
Oh, okay.
22.
And dodge lets me take
That hurt.
none, right?
Dodge? No.
Yeah.
No, you need evasion, sir.
Ah,
Evasion is
that's the one after dodge, right?
that's the one that thieves get. Bards not so much.
Okay. So what does dodge give me?
Dodge gives you a +1 AC when you're on your feet.
Ah, all right. I was
Or
thinking it was.
+5% AC.
I thought it was. You're right. I was thinking it was evasion, where it's what, like save.
Save versus reflex, take no damage. Yeah. Lemmy, did you make your reflex save or no?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Made an experience.
Um,
I'm going to
You
yell
see
out to
darkness-
everybody, sound off, see who's coherent and awake.
I go hi.
I've
Ropey,
got 3 healing potions I can utilize on whoever needs it.
yeah, the darkness makes it hard to figure out where everybody is. About the same time while you're saying sound off, then you hear nothing. Now it's not only unnaturally dark, it's unnaturally silent. And then you guys need to make a fortitude check, everybody, as something is popped within your vicinity.
I roll a
50.
77. Sorry.
88.
I don't. I'm
Almost.
trying to find my fortitude on this page, but I can't find it
Should
be above the reflex and will.
because I rolled a what was it? Looks like a 35, and I don't know if I can't find out what I add to it.
Probably have at least a 20, I would assume.
Let's see.
Next to your honor class, your touch, your flat foot, there should be saving throws. Fort, rough, and will.
Yeah, I had the same problem last time. 'Cause I can never remember where I wrote it down. Let me look at one of my other sheets.
With my plus 15%, I rolled a 77.
Okay. Everything goes unconsciously black for all of you.
Well, I had a +2 added to me because I had the Shield of Faith on.
Plus 10%, yes.
Yeah, but I'm still trying to find my. My will save. It says +55 or below. What does that mean?
So what's your fortitude above it say?
Let's see. I don't see that written down on here. Damn it.
Does it
Hold
say
on.
fort or ref?
That's what I'm looking for. I'm the one that wrote it down, so I can't read my own writing.
Because they're usually marked out in the same order. So like when Bruce gave them to you, he probably would have like rattled them off right in a row. So if you're seeing your will save, the others should be literally right next to it.
Yeah, they should, but I don't see it. I just see
Well-
that written on it with a circle around it. So I'm looking on this my other notes real quick.
Well, you have at least the plot. I'm assuming clerics are fortitude based.
Fortitude and will are their big ones. So
I have a
level
plus
4,
20 to fort, so she at least has a plus 20. So that's what.
she has actually a plus 10 from
Oh, here
her.
it is. My fort is plus 15 and my will save is plus 20 and a
Okay.
10% attack bonus.
All right.
So I'm
The four
sorry.
of you will wake up and you see the corpse of the guy that you you sedated in the bar, and then later he got tossed by a fireball. His body is in a chair, and it looks like he's alive. Behind him, in this cavern where you're at, tied to chairs, and for the three of you that had spellcasting ability, yeah, you're gagged and bound, and Limmy's the only one that can actually say something audibly. The other three of you, no, you're a threat.
Okay.
But you see a purplish or mauve-colored humanoid, and he's got ropey Cthulhuoid-like tendrils coming out of his mouth.
Oh shit!
Yeah, I don't think that's going to be good. Would our characters know, or at least some of our characters know what that is, or would we be dark?
You've heard of these horrible things before. They're either illithids or mind flayers or time flayers, but they all possess the ability that you know of, like they can broadcast their thoughts, and the tendrils will eat whatever's inside your skull. It goes behind the guy that's seated, and it starts to broadcast thoughts into the four of you. You guys get to hear what it's saying. You may be wondering what made it in your life to where you're here. Well, there's been a lot of decisions you've made that have led you down this road. And it starts to probe the earlobe on the left side of this guy as he's got severe burns from a fireball, and his left arm has got third-degree burns on it. He'll probably not use that well later in the future if he lives. But then this thing sticks its tendril into his earlobe, and you hear the scared man's thoughts layered over this monster's thoughts. And it's like, oh my God, please don't eat me. Please, whatever you do, please have mercy on me. And you hear the dominance and reassurance within the purplish skin being. It's like, you fulfilled every bit of duty which you had. I thank you. And it sticks a tendril in its other ear, and you hear the guys starting to scream, kind of like the way Chekhov screamed whenever he was given a CT eel.
Yeah, in his ear, that one.
Yeah. He's not too thrilled right now. He's screaming at the top of his lungs, and continues to broadcast the thoughts as this guy's memories are being devoured. And as each memory is devoured, all of you get to see from this guy's perspective his childhood going away with each wonderful slurp as the other two tendrils poke and prod and move his eyeballs around and then completely gorge through his eyeballs into his skull. And the thing grabs this human by the shoulders as it's behind him, and it violently jerks itself back and rips the top plate and most of the front of the skull out and away as you hear the guy just scream, and then he just gets quiet real quick. And the four of you are there to piss yourself as you see this grayish piece of matter kind of poked and prodded, fondled, and lovingly caressed by these four purplish tendrils as it says,
Disgusting.
"This is all I'm going to do today, but I want you to know that you're all next." And as
Booth, we can't run. We're tied to chairs.
he leaves, it leaves you with one last thought. You made it very far. You found out about the Flint Blade tribe who serve me. That is what led you here. As he leaves the room, he leaves the door open. There's a big, heavy door you can see. What are you four doing?
I am chewing through whatever. Oh, what is in my mouth is how I should put this. How am I gagged?
It's a rag, and it is not delicious.
Yeah, I'm still going to chew on it until I can get through it.
I'm going to test my binds and see if I can slip out.
Okay, make your escape roll.
I don't have. I could try, but I don't really. As a wizard, I highly doubt I have the strength or the flexibility to really do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna wiggle around and see if I can get out of
Well,
my.
I have Dex of 13. I might actually be able to try. Well, I'm still chewing, but I'm going to try getting.
But I'm telling you guys, I'm pretty low on mana and hit points. So mana's not too bad, but my hit points are low. Or yeah.
Will a 65 work?
So
A 65 will not. However, there's a mechanic that I've never explained to you guys, but it's written within the rule set you have.
Oh, spending time and getting a percentage, like 50% or 100% or whatever.
2,400. 20 minutes for 100% value on the die.
We have that time. Well, we're all stuck, so I guess it don't matter, really. I'll give it a try.
no, they
No.
don't.
No, I wish they did, but no, they just provide you with more uncomfortableness.
What are you related to Joe Biden?
Yeah, it's looking for warmth. I mean, it's just icy cold. You know, no thanks.
Yeah, I got a 40 on my escape roll, so I know that doesn't do it.
No.
Well, I have a dexterity of 13, and I rolled a 76. I don't know if that works or not.
I don't think my dexterity is very good. I have a dexterity of 11. So what would I have to roll to be able to, try to get out of my binds?
You need to spend time to do that. Okay, I need to go to my mailbox. I'll be back in about 3 minutes.
Okay.
Apparently something has made its way to my mailbox. And if it has, then I will be very happy. And if not, I'll be very upset. You guys get a plan.
Oh yeah, a couple days. A couple of days ago, Thursday, I actually had the very first bad Amazon delivery. Though I'm not, I sent the item back and had Amazon replace it, but I can't 100% blame Amazon. I'm the one that packed a 15-pound item with a pair of sunglasses.
Ouch.
Plus, I could tell by the cans the box was not. Somebody probably threw it into the mail truck.
Yeah, my only real bad experience with Amazon was I got one of those Grip 6 belts, and it never showed up. Granted, it's in a tiny-ass package, but I don't know if it got lost and somebody stole it, and then thankfully they reimbursed me and sent out another one.
Yeah, I once had that was not the that was not the first problem I had with Amazon. The very first problem I had with Amazon is I ordered some energy shots that never arrived. When I tried to get a hold of Amazon, they said, "Hey, these are done by a particular person, so get a hold of the shipper." I did, and I had the shots replaced within 48 hours.
I
Did you
mean,
guys, I want to show you guys my picture I finished, and I just mailed it, waiting for him to get it. Did you see the picture I got up there?
We have to wait till Bruce comes back.
Oh, you can't see it?
Nope.
no.
Damn it.
Not without
Okay.
Bruce.
I mean, you guys saw the news story of like the Amazon trains getting robbed, right?
Yeah, just straight up jacked by
Heard of it.
Who was robbing them?
I mean, I don't know if I'm allowed to answer that, but
Use your imagination.
the debris of all the wrappers and packages that were discarded was so bad that it would
Yeah, last
derail
was
the
pretty
train. So they had to, actually clean the stuff up because the trains could no longer ride because the debris had risen so high it would derail the train.
Hundreds of
Terrible.
people tearing up carts.
Oh yeah,
No.
I mean, in front of a news crew, they had no shame.
Because it was in those cities where they don't enforce the laws and lawlessness.
Yeah, for some odd reason, I think it was on the West Coast.
Yeah.
Like California, perhaps.
Nuke it from orbit. It's the only way to be sure.
Oh, Bruce.
What is it?
You got it. That is awesome. It is one of the best
Is that
shirts
what you
ever
were waiting
made.
for? You waiting for your new shirt?
New shirt from Angry Cops.
Oh,
Not just
man.
innocent.
It's nice.
That is awesome.
Would you get in trouble if you wore it to work?
Nope. Oh, you're gonna get upset about what a sanitation worker wears? You fucking
Maybe.
straight child.
Oh, man. Him and Fat Electrician. I want to get a couple of their shirts.
Yeah, I need a few of his.
Well, I haven't done it yet, but when I get a little more popular, I intend to make a shirt. I know what exactly my first shirt's going to be. It's going to be a D20 with a 20 on it, on the top part, with the words right above that. My mommy says I'm special. Below that, a D20 with a 1 on it, with the words just above that. My daddy says I'm Ed.
Oh wait, no way. He got this one now? That dick.
What is it?
Something Bruce wants, obviously.
I didn't realize that he had this.
Which one is it?
From angrycops.com.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
That's pretty sweet.
Yeah, that's nice.
I love your laugh. It's so funny.
Yeah, I got me a POB and a basement Jesus.
Yeah, you need to share that link in the chat so other people can go in.
This little crack house. I hope during the summer he does a couple more episodes.
Actually, I might have picked up at this old crack house.
I'm waiting for the DHL to fix the fucking mug from Biggest Geekus. I got one mug of the 2 I ordered, but the other one, no,
And
DHL won't email me back.
Ooh, Bruce, you never shot me your address so I could send you that other mug.
Thought I did. My bad.
Unless I missed it.
I think you missed it. Because I remember you sending it. And then that's when I made the joke, haha, I now know where you live.
Oh wait, did you put it in this? What is this thing?
It's in the chat.
Alpha group, wait, no, StreamYard.
I don't think so.
So they steal, groups of people steal off the trains all these packages, and then they open them, and then they go back and resell them on Amazon.
Oh yeah,
Or
well, some they don't
contracts or
even open.
whatever.
And then they collect the insurance for all the gifts that were stolen. Interesting.
Yeah.
All these people
Something
just
on-
steal other people's shit, and they either keep it or they sell it. And it's horrible.
And we pay for it. Twipper.
And I'm sure there's a special place in hell for these people.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I've heard they're like starving and need help and
Well,
stuff
they're
like-
all doctors and lawyers with PhDs that are just trying to get bread for their starving kids. So why not jack a train?
Yeah, like didn't they used to shoot people for that like 150 years ago?
Yep.
Actually, probably just not even, probably like 50, 70 years ago.
Try this. Go
Well, they
into
do it-
Walgreens.
They
Stand
do
in
it
line
today
with your
in some
eye
places.
drops nose spray. And then let a group of people come in, take like $900 each off the shelves, and then you try to walk out with the nose spray and eye drops to see if you get arrested.
All
Let's
that's
try
sued
that.
for meth.
So, interesting.
Anyways, we're all tied up still, and we haven't discussed how we're getting the hell out of this situation.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping you guys would do that, but okay.
I made an attempt to escape and I rolled a 76.
So did I. I was waiting
Okay.
to see whether
Yeah,
or not
we all kind of failed our first set of rolls.
Yeah, you guys are working your roles, and you don't really notice it much for about maybe 15 minutes. Lemmy's kind of quiet. And then sure enough, he completely is able to you see him shake his wrist free, and first thing he does is he quietly moves over to Isabu.
Thank you.
He takes the gag out of her mouth. Little small purplish rocks provide you guys with some very neon-esque illumination, like you're in a bad Neo Tokyo video or something. But
All I can hear in my
These
head now
old-
is
Sweet.
so you guys don't really have your weapons. You don't have any of your armor.
Yeah, they took everything.
Yeah, the only thing you've really got is like just your not nakedness, but yeah, your nakedness. Um,
We're all naked.
We have
Yeah.
dangly bits.
your bits are exposed.
Yeah, our
No
bits
matter
are.
how proud of it that you are, Janet, the one thing you can do
Mhm.
is you can grab your sword necklace and you can channel positive energy to your companions and give
Okay.
them all a 2d6 of healing.
Okay, let me do that real quick. And
Well, I'm fairly decent on hit points. I would say save the magic.
But she doesn't have a
I'm-
whole lot.
I'm at 29. I'm
Yeah.
low.
Save the magic for yourself. Don't
This
waste
is-
it on anybody that doesn't need it, because I have a feeling we're gonna.
I took a
Need
pretty
every-
sizable hit.
Well, how many
Well, channel
Which means
positive
that-
energy is just going to go out, right? Like it's a radius.
goes out on everyone? It's in the space.
Okay.
I hate
How
to
much
alarm
damage?
people, but I'm down to 14. So
Yeah, I'm down to 29. So you and I need it. But how many mana is it? So I can write it down.
for channeling positive energy, it's not based on your mana.
Oh, okay, good.
You can do this. What's
I got
what's your charisma?
Got a 3 and a 2.
What's your charisma,
My
Janet?
charisma is 13.
You can do it 4 times a day.
4.
All right, she heals you guys up 5 extra hit points.
1 second. Gotta write that down. Okay. I'm going to roll it again.
And I'll go through the rounds of untying everybody. And
Yeah,
A
that
7.
already happened. You already got it.
okay.
And a
So,
7.
how cold is the room?
It's 55 degrees.
Okay. I'm not as concerned now.
Bruce, can anybody use ice dagger, or is it exclusively me?
The ice dagger has melted unless. How long does that last?
Oh, it not that long. I'm asking if I were to cast it again and give it to Lemmy.
Does it require any material components?
You never gave me any for it. The fact the first spell that required material components was cleansing.
Nope, it's verbal and semantic.
Okay.
If
Did
it
you
leaves your hand, if it leaves your hand for more than 5 seconds, it completely evaporates.
Okay, well, it's worth asking. I can't
All
harm
right.
you, Lemmy. Sorry.
Whoever else was injured, who was it?
Me.
Okay, give yourself. I got 12 extra points added to us. Now I've got 2 more, but do you want me to save those rolls?
I mean,
Yes,
I
save those for
would.
later.
Like, I'm good to go now. I
You
appreciate
sure?
that.
Because 1 or 2 hits and we might die from that other person comes in.
I literally have like the lowest hit points in the whole party. So
So,
I'm
is there anything that I can see in the room that could be used as an improvised weapon? Aside from, like, picking up a chair.
wait, did there we are.
Cold in here like a freezer.
It's 55 degrees. It's earth and temperatures.
There won't be any shrinkage.
Not quite yet, but it's not.
It's not bad.
I was going to say 55 for me. I can cut glass, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, I should have said that, but oh well, it's too late now.
I love how she said something and then she's like, "Oops, I shouldn't have maybe said that." And like all of us just had the thought in our head.
Well,
Nice.
that's the first thing I said when you said it's that cold in here, and I was like, well, "How cold is it?"
Well, yeah, I was making reference to Little Lemmy.
Yeah,
Janet,
I'm
don't
too.
forget what my
Well,
character is. Sorry. Yeah, Janet, don't forget. My character calls him Mongoose, but his actual name, his character name is Wong Hung Long.
Oh, really?
Everyone gets to
You
be
got a
named Y.
fiance, so I can't worry. I can't look in your direction.
Jesus.
Oh, sorry, guys.
Boosh.
Who's ain't helping any?
So send Lemmy. You kind of take a peek around the corner,
Mm-hmm.
and looks like an extended cavern. Six Nations, is that you?
Doing what?
I hear a muffled voice and I hear a thump, 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 thump.
No, not that I'm aware of. There's dogs now.
Okay.
I thought it was the wind.
Yeah, it sounded like either the wind or somebody was like rubbing the microphone over their sexy chest hair.
Or going, bing!
I'm happy that Janet is not turned on by like Burt Reynolds or, like old icons of the 70s that used to have their open frock, their open mane of chest hair down the second or third button of their button-up shirt where their
Yeah,
steps
they did have a lot of guys with no shirts on or their shirts unbuttoned.
Ugh.
Remember that? What was that one? The one with the space herpes? He was always running around shirtless and stuff.
Robert Ulrich.
Yeah.
And that's kind of weird too, because he was kind of a bigger dude. Like he's kind of the guy that gave me like complete confidence in myself. Like I can be a big guy and I can still like be swarthy and sexy.
Women like them all sizes, just like guys do. Everyone wants variety, at least to look at.
Certain variety. I could do without the surprises.
Oh, yeah, I know what you mean. Me too. I mean, us women have to worry about that too.
Well,
Yes, but it's not complained
I
about as much because men think that's sexy. To it.
You
Found out
do?
you're with a woman. Well, I don't mean it looks like a man, but it's actually a woman. I mean the fact that if you thought it was a man and then you found out it was a woman, and you'd be amazed how many guys fantasize about women all of a sudden. Oh, it's actually a sexy woman. And oh, I must fuck it anyway. You find a lot of that in hentai. It's a boy, and then all of a sudden, bang! It's got giant tits, and it's actually a woman. Even the facial features will change.
Is this going to degenerate into a conversation of like, you should save pegging until you're married?
Yeah, I made Bruce watch that movie, Just One of the Guys. It was a good movie.
Thanks, Jan.
I liked it. You're welcome. She was cute.
She was.
You got to see her boobies.
We did.
Is that the one from the 80s?
The girl that joins the boys' sports team is in the locker room pretending to be a guy, and then like
Well, she
later
did it
on-
because she wanted to win a writing contest. And then she ends up becoming friends with a guy pretending to be a nerd guy, and she falls in love with him.
yeah.
Yeah, it's just cute little romance. But I loved her brother. Oh, if I had a brother, I wished he could have been like him. I just think that guy was funny as heck.
You do have a brother.
No, I don't. Oh, you?
Brother from another mother.
That's right. I do have a brother. The closest I've had. But he's so funny. It was adorable.
See, Bruce, you haven't been friend zoned yet. There's a chance.
The only thing standing in my way is the fact my wife will stab me in the kidney if Janet ever says something like, I'm going to women. My wife will trample me to death on the way to Janet. Janet ever says, I'm no longer strictly dickly, my wife will fucking double stab me in the kidneys, both of them. I'm going down, guys. And then she'll make a beeline for Arkansas.
Oh, that's so sweet for you to say that. I know it's bad. I don't want her to kill you. I don't want you to have to donate kidneys.
I liked my kidneys.
I don't know how you men put up with women anyways. I had
Alcohol.
Yeah, alcohol. That does help, doesn't it?
This sweet liqueur right here. This fixed a lot. So, in the next room, you can hear two people discussing things, and you see what appears to be two human adventurers, one with a bow and the other one with a glaive. And she's saying something that she's been having trouble as of late because the food has declined, and the guy with the glaive says something to the effect of, "Well, I mean, they've gone through some changes, and they've got a new cook. Of course, the food's going to change here." She's like, "I just don't like the fact that like we're being given non-meat. I don't like rice. How do my eyes sit? They're almond shaped. They're normal eyes. They're not squinty. They need meat. I need pig." And he's like, "They have a new chef. What can I say? Do you like the axe beak curry?" She's like, "I fucking hate curry." They continue on with this for a little bit. You can clearly see that she's sitting there with her bow on the table, easily within arm's reach. His glaive is dangling on his hip.
I'm going to cast sleep.
Trying to think of
figure out
a
if they're friends
the
or
proper
they pay.
response to this other than like, go get her, Ray, and then have things go completely south.
He hears you finish your spell casting for sleep as she KOs. He gets up to sprint in the room. That's on the count of 1 when the sleep takes effect.
Okay.
All right. Everybody that is not Mongoose, roll a d8, except for Lemmy. Lemmy, roll a d6.
Finally, a
5.
decent roll.
I rolled a 7.
All right. On 4, Lady, did you roll 4?
I rolled a 2.
A 2? Okay. On 2, what are you declaring?
Hypnotize.
Hypnotize might not work. Looks like we're getting ready to get into combat real fast.
Oh, I was hoping to get the drop on him. Days.
Days? Okay. 3, 4, 5.
Jawohl.
What are you doing? What are you declaring?
Well, shit, I'm going to be near the door. I'm hoping he pulls like a Scooby-Doo and points his glaive into the room before like hacking me, and I'm going to go and try and grab it and slow him down so the rest of these spell slingers can ensorcel his ass.
Okay. So you're going to ready and be trying to do some sort of like almost like a grab attack on this guy.
Almost,
Okay.
yeah.
On the weapon at the very least. 6, 7. Janet, what are your
7.
declarations?
Okay, I'm trying to see where I'm at on that little thing right there. Okay, I just guess run into the room towards the girl and try to see if she has a blade or get an arrow at least in my hand so I can start stabbing somebody with it. Because I don't know how to use a bow and arrow, but I can take some arrows and use them on in each hand.
You know how to use a bow and arrow. It's just not your preferred weapon of choice. It's not within that wheelhouse that you're like, oh yeah, this is completely me. Now the church teaches people archery, but a lot of them select the bow and arrow. There is a group of archers that the church has had in the past that doesn't really use them anymore. In fact, you haven't really seen a big church from here.
Okay, well then I try to take her bow and arrow so I can use it as a weapon.
You'll charge in on 12 and do that.
On 12.
Okay. he starts running in, and Quinn, you get to cast Daze. He has to roll to save. And Quinn completely gets it off. The guy just kind of stops when he enters the doorway. You disarm him easily. He's just completely flat-footed. Damn near hands you the glaive.
Thankfully, something goes off for a change.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh man, and the neighbors are barbecuing.
One thing,
Are
Bruce.
they having chop-off sandwiches too?
I have no idea. I can just smell the wood smoke.
Janet, as you run past this guy,
Hmm.
he completely puts the glaive right into Lemmy's hands.
Hmm.
You run over and you grab the bow out of her hand, and Lemmy, if you want, you can go for a you could probably go for a CMB check on this guy. You want to roll around a 70 or better.
Are they the only two in this room right now?
Sorry about that. I had a momentary setback.
Did you hear what I said or no?
No, I missed it.
Okay. You, as this guy runs into the room or towards you guys here after hearing the spell being cast, he's really aggressive. But as soon as the bard sees him, Quinn levels the spell at him, and he completely just rolls fucking tits. And he's in front of you with his weapon outstretched. You kind of take the weapon out of his hands.
As he
And
drops.
he doesn't drop. He's just dazed momentarily. Go ahead and make a CMB check on this guy.
Okay. Oh, shit. 57.
All right. You grab a hold of him, and you and him start wrangling around. You're trying to bash his head into the rocks, and he manages to say, "Alarm!"
Oh boy, no.
Janet, okay. Janet, as you rush in and grab her bow, what are you doing next?
Well, I guess I'll grab her thing of arrows that are on her back and put it over me so I can have it.
She's got a quiver of 10 arrows and a
Mhm.
longbow. Also, she has a dagger as well. You hear the guy behind you scream alarm.
Hmm.
Quinn, after you casted Daze, what did you want to do to this guy?
I was going to I don't know, I was kind of hoping that he would have been taken out before my next turn. I would have just try and knock him in the face if the daze is still going and he's engaged.
Knock him in the head?
Yeah.
All right.
When in doubt, bludgeon.
You
His harsh language ain't gonna cut it.
Yeah.
you move over there. He tries to trip you, or as you run past. Let me go ahead with another CMB check.
Come on, no whammies. 75.
All right. The two of you managed to pretty much flank this guy, and that's when Lemmy adjusts his hand grip on the guy's face and neck, and then he just completely pile drives him into the rocks.
Take that, jabroni.
And he's out. So
well, none of us had anything too expensive.
My suggestion is we focus on getting out of here above finding our stuff.
As
Wait.
you're
Somebody
What?
yelled alarm, right?
Yeah, that's
you
why I
guys,
suggest we
before you-
prioritize for getting out of here.
Yeah.
before you guys finish that combat, as you're rushing out of here, you see all your stuff's piled up right there.
Oh, that's
Another
convenient.
story.
Well, I was about to say I'm going to strip this girl, take her clothes, so I have some armor on at least.
All your stuff is over here off to the side.
Okay, well, I want to start getting dressed.
Okay.
But
Along
keep
with
it
everybody else's,
next
everybody.
to me so I can quickly grab it to protect myself.
When Lemmy gets away from those two, they have a strange red stain spreading along the floor. Oops. Yeah, sleep spell's nice, but it only lasts for a few minutes, and I don't want to get back up again.
Yeah, I was going to say we need to go back over there and cut their throats so they won't come after us and stab us in the back.
Yeah.
That guy shouted for alarm, and you guys get completely dressed, and still you haven't seen anybody wander in through the corridor from the outdoor or wherever that leads to. You haven't seen anybody come in yet.
So we're underground. We can tell by looking that we're not in a something above ground where there's windows or anything.
No, you're not. You're not above ground. Got a bunch of purplish little patches of mold that provide what ambient light there is. The purple patches of mold also have a wind chime-like sound that when you enter within like 5 feet, they start to make like this little chiming sound.
Mm-hmm.
Makes it kind of unusual.
Based on the vibrations in the air or something.
Yes.
Okay.
Hard to be sneaky when the wind chimes go on.
You have to go really slow.
Oh, a few seconds. Booth, this is not a double egg holder. I know it kind of looks like it. It's just a very cheap paint palette from Walmart. Less than $5. But if you take care of
one,
this cheap ass thing, will last you forever. It's a few minutes back. I forgot to answer him. Well, no, we were busy. I couldn't answer him.
Yeah, I've got one of those. I gave mine to my wife.
I have one that's as small as the little thing in the very middle that looks the same as that, but it's little.
Yeah.
For very small amounts of paint.
About a minute goes by, and you guys are completely back in your old wares. You'll have to cast the spell cleanse later and get your clothes cleaned up. Definitely will need to cast cleanse, get your clothes cleaned up, because when you passed out, some of you panicked and others you completely relaxed.
Ew.
Well, we probably shit our pants when we watched that guy rip his face and pull his brains out where his nose used to be.
Yeah, that's kind of a thing, isn't it?
Pretty gross.
It's a hard knock life.
Yeah.
Trust me, be glad my character was gagged. Otherwise, you'd been hearing screaming beyond imagining. Don't forget, my character has a phobia of tentacles and worm-like stuff. Or worm-like stuff and probably tentacles.
We all do after that escapade.
After watching that, everybody should have a phobia of worm-like things and tentacles.
Yeah, I still do because I got attacked by the worm guy, remember?
A pack of ramen would put you in a catatonic state.
Ugh. It's disgusting.
Well, my character refuses to give up noodles. He has... Unless Bruce says, since he is the GM, says otherwise, I was saying my character can still eat noodles since that's his heritage food. I don't know about Janet.
Yeah, I was laughing at Bush's comment that he must be taking some really good meds right now.
They removed part of his upper and lower jaw.
Yeah, I know.
cannot imagine them saying, "Here's some dollar store Motrin."
Generic Tylenol.
From the old Rantoul Chinook Air Force Base in the storage. It was sitting there since 1979. They're supposed to be 50 milligrams each. We don't know how the decades have treated it, so we're just going to give you, take 8 of these, and we'll see what happens. No, I don't see them doing that.
No, but his
At least
comment
he
made
knows
me
it.
think about your shirt with Joe Biden on it. The one shirt you have.
The one where it says, "Who shit my pants?"
Yeah. I just think it's so funny. That is a really good shirt.
Yeah. Poured like a man, all head. All right.
Good lord.
So,
Is that like a half-gallon Stein or something?
supposed to be 30 ounce.
It looks a lot bigger on screen.
Yeah, it looks massive.
Yeah, this is what I do to hydrate. So, okay. The 4 of you start making your way towards the entrance out of here.
I recommend that we go very slow, creep along so that we don't make noise to notify someone down farther down the cavern from us because of the purple mold.
Well, there goes my idea of banging pots and pans, but I guess that'll work.
Well, we want to be able to hear them coming too. If we're going slow, we'll be able to hear if there's noise coming towards us.
Yeah.
And if they do hear us, we'll just start bitching about the food. Maybe they will be.
Yeah, at least we got clothes on now too. So
Wham, wham. Yeah, if I was still butt naked, I'd probably bust out with a fade Harkonnen pose when he's coming out of the steam bath, the 84 Doom,
yeah,
just to
that'd
catch
be
him on
funny.
fade.
I do not understand, even if it's not true to the books, people can't like that particular movie. So good.
Yeah, I want to watch the new Dune movie. I really do. But then there's a part of me. Go ahead.
I don't. I did until I started seeing like more clips free on YouTube. And I'm sorry, the guy that they have playing Paul is just. I'm sorry, compared to the original movie, it's completely emasculating. It's not even like I can't buy it.
I've seen the first one, and I've forgotten a lot of it. I did like the ornithopters. Just bug ships are cool.
I liked a lot of the supporting cast.
I've got access to both. If you're interested, hit me up.
Could we watch it in Discord?
I think that would be a possibility.
That wouldn't be too bad. If it was free and I knew I wasn't going to do it, I might want to watch it.
Yeah, I don't have very high hopes for it because they already, race swapped Liet Kynes and did these tweaks. It's supposed to be more true to the novel or whatever. And I was like, why did they do that?
but I mean, Duncan,
Duncan, Idaho.
Yeah,
Duncan
Stillbar, Jamis. Who's the other guy? Not Duncan. Man, I can't think.
Thufir?
No, not Thufir. The guy who Patrick Stewart played.
Oh, Gurney Halleck.
Gurney. So far, I like those, but the guy playing Paul, Liet Kynes getting completely just not even the same character. But I saw the end scene, you know, where he's supposed to fight Fade and he uses the voice on the Bene Gesserit. And someone ran a clip where they compared the two back to back. And I'm like, yeah, the new one, he's just so effeminate compared to what, you know, the original was able to pull off. And he wasn't like the biggest masculine guy. I
mean, he was playing a kid and then like later became an adult, so it was like, yeah, the first act was
like a 13-year-old, like Peter Parker trying to, you know, pretend to be, you know, Carnage. It's just it's not working for me.
Yeah, I'm kind of bummed out that his Balasset scene got cut. Always wanted to see Gurney Halleck jam out some tunes.
I like the Spice Diver edit. I think the Spice Diver edit is really good.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm not gonna, as much as like it sounds really nice, we could all sit and watch it in Discord. You guys do that. I'm gonna like not, and I'll watch Spice Diver edit of Dune sometime soon. That way I can have a good movie. Because we've been watching not stinkers, but like there's been a few movies lately where I'm like, ugh. I didn't realize how much Spaceballs would put me in a mood.
I like Spaceballs.
You know what my remedy to that is? Back-to-back episodes of fucking The Thing and Big Trouble in Little China, and you'll forget all your worries.
That sounds like a good doable plan.
You didn't like Used Cars?
I like Used Cars.
Good.
That was a good movie. I just, and then we watched, of all things, fucking Kentucky Fried sequel, and it was fucking good. It was funny. And then like you have the part where Bryan Cranston's like, if I could delete one movie from my resume, I would delete that. And I'm like, well, fuck you, Brian. I'm going to watch this movie a fucking lot. And it has Sybil Danning in it, and the girl that the record producer Phil Spector killed.
Yep.
But that was a loss. God, why couldn't he self-delete? Anyway, I just, you know, I like that was a funny fucking movie. As much as it was disconnected and just like it was like somebody's bad idea of cable television in the 80s. It was fucking entertaining. I was entertained by it.
Better than a lot of stuff we have today.
I like that movie as much as I like the Hamburger movie.
Oh man, that's a terrible movie, but I love it. I'm sorry.
I love Hamburger.
It's a guilty pleasure.
It's a good movie.
God, that movie, like the first fucking 3 minutes of it, I'm wanting to fucking go to a drive-thru like now. I've never in my life thought about food porn and like the American Hamburger, but holy shit. That movie completely made me fucking starved.
Well, I'm excited about getting to listen to you laugh at Dom DeLuise tomorrow.
Oh yeah,
it's a good movie. I cannot wait.
Tomorrow, Cannonball Run.
Now we're gonna watch
Buffalo Whorehouse in Texas.
Texas. Lots of TNA, and
that's a classic.
It's fun. It's a fun movie. My mom absolutely loved it. Every time we watch some of these movies that my mom liked, it just makes me, I don't know, it just makes me very happy.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, my granddad's, it's one of my granddad's favorite movies. And I saw it.
Yeah. Oddly enough, it's one of my mom's favorites too.
And Dolly is just fantastic. She's a great singer and she can act. Actually act. She's good at it.
I heard she's not in the best of health right now.
Yeah, she's probably not, but this movie's going to be
good.
Reynolds was funny in it, and so was Dom DeLuise. God, how did anybody get anything done on set when he was on there? I just don't know how they did it.
She's
the
got to
guy.
be close to 90, right?
I think so. If he's still alive, I don't even know if he's alive, but when he was making movies, I just don't know how. I would hope there's outtakes. If there's outtakes, I would like to watch them. The they used to do the laugh lime or whatever afterward, showing all the mistakes people
All the
made.
bloopers and whatnot.
Yeah, God, I would love to watch that on this movie because I know it'd be funny.
Old school Jackie Chan movies were like that. It was great.
Wow.
You watch the end credits and see all that.
She's 78. Reba McEntire's 69. Willie Nelson's 90. And Cher is 77.
Jesus.
Amazing. Now Cher could act too, even though she could sing. So that's a good combination.
Oh man, what was that?
Mask. That was the best movie she was in.
That was actually
a really good movie.
What was that romance comedy she was in?
Moonstruck.
Oh my
Moonstruck.
God.
Yeah.
Someone played the
With
monologue she did.
Yeah.
And in that movie, she goes on like this rant, supposed to be all rah, girl power. Oh, I just want to reach through the screen and choke her. I'm like, you were so insufferable.
Yeah.
Like
that's
when
right.
I was a kid and I saw that, I thought it was like, oh, equality. Now I'm like, nope, you're just a weaponized piece of trash.
But Flady, I got one question to ask you.
What's that?
Do you believe in life after love?
Oh, no,
I believe in life.
Okay. So we're about to die, right?
No, stalagmites.
Some Cthulhu-esque brain muncher is gonna fiesta bowl our brains if we're not careful.
Well, I guess I should go out in front and just start shooting arrows as soon as I see something move.
Think of the
Janet,
children.
you have your weapon now. You don't need arrows.
Oh, that's right. All my stuff is in the corner.
So is this just like a central, like, are there branch outs, or is there just basically only one way to go?
This looks like it was once a underground creek, but the limestone cavern has eroded to this.
Okay.
You do have dripping water in the next chamber.
Hydrate if you can.
Yeah, if you guys have the chance, you want to go over there and purify this pool of water and drink it.
Okay,
That's
I
what
have
Boo
purified
would be
water.
thinking.
I have that ability.
Being in the Underdark,
Before you get in there and do that, he kind of pokes his head in there. Make a perception check if you can.
oh, cheese it. All right. Dice, do not fail me now. I've got 87, and what was it for my perception? Shit. 20, so that would be 107.
All right.
What ghastly horrors do I see?
You see, over here is propped against the stalagmite.
Mm-hmm.
Polymorph
You see what
black
appears to
dragon?
be a dwarf leaning up against the stalagmite right here. And then these other two stalagmites are splattered with blood from what you can tell in the light.
Oh man,
Well,
am
we
I
either
gonna
find an ally or a berserker.
creep up and look at him, and he'll be all like, "Kill me."
Yeah. It might be where they put them in there, and there's a creature up in the ceiling that comes down and rips them off of those.
Or a baby elithid would be swimming around in his head.
He looks familiar to you, Lemmy.
Oh shit!
Shit.
How familiar does he look?
Money.
Do you remember Stone Deepcut's friend, Alois Straykirk?
Vaguely, I got notes somewhere around here.
You guys defended his manor from intruders, the ninja goblins.
Yeah, those little
And you
shits.
had a friend that helped you out there as well. But later on, after you left his manor, he was assassinated.
Yeah.
You recognize his mustache and his beard because of all the bits of silver that were woven into the hairs.
Dude.
Damn. And this dude ain't breathing.
Even in the purple light, he looks a little not so alive.
Damn.
Looks like he's been dead for a while.
So he wouldn't mind if I took his silver out of his beard.
The rest of the party kind of peeks around and sees you trimming hairs and
I'm literally right next to Lemmy. As soon as I see that, what else does he got?
I'm not interested.
On this person, he's got what appears to be some sort of signet ring on his left
That could be
hand.
useful.
He's got looks to be some sort of like dwarven make dagger. He was wearing his brown pants and his red shirt, and used them to both full effect.
Dwarven pants of night dirt. Awesome.
As you're pulling the silver out of his hair, you notice that his shirt ripples a little bit, and the two of you freeze, and you pull your hands back, and in the purple light, you can see like a little white worm stick its face out of his tunic. Looks like a grub.
Ew.
Little grubs have started to inhabit the body. You have the silver that you came for. You could set the body on fire at this point and collect the rest after.
Not a bad idea. Burning hands.
Well,
Okay.
let's make sure the rest of the room is clear and that there's nobody coming in.
Okay.
And then
Worry
about
before
the
Yeah, but you guys, before you start the fire to burn him, don't you think that will draw people towards us if we have a fire going in here?
well, that's why I was just going to go steal the silver out of his beard. I noticed it. I'm like, well, shit, might as well take it. And then, we'll continue on our way. But
My character has a phobia of worms. He's literally doing this without thinking. He's just going to cast Burning Hands as soon as he sees the worm.
Cool.
No ifs, ands, or buts about it.
well, before you torch him, let me at least have the dagger. I assume
I
you
just
got the
want to
ring.
share with you the most
Let me make
Texas
a
thing
reflex
that-
roll. Sorry, I couldn't help myself.
This is the most
Looting the body
Texas
and looting
thing.
the body are two different things. You can loot a body and not signal people that you're looting the body. You burn the body, people are going to smell it and see it. There's a distinction, Boosh.
This young
He's
girl,
fighting back.
shouldn't say young girl. She's 34, but she found her husband cheating on her, and she called 911 after she shot him and waited for the officers patiently to get there. So he was shot in the leg, and so she was charged with aggravated assault, family violence, with a deadly weapon. Bonded out of jail, and they haven't scheduled the court date.
Well, he's lucky she didn't shoot him in the penis and she didn't shoot him in the head. She just shot him in the leg because she didn't care about him, or she would have killed him probably.
2 in the ding ding and 1 in the head.
It's just part of the culture down here. Like a lot of the A lot of the guys that think they're with it, like they have their wife, then they have their side chick, and that's just like what they.
Yeah, that don't fly.
That's South Texas.
Unless it's
Okay.
consensual, that don't fly. Somebody's going to get pissed.
Yeah.
And if you're in a two-way friendly state, you know, you play with fire, you get lead.
He's lucky he lived. That's all I'm going to say. Wow. Okay, so you guys see the worms start to crawl forth from his tunic, from out of his open frock. Looks like gray hair on his chest. Mr. Straykirk looks like he's just burbling with activity, and you realize the level of infestation of grubs that are in his body, just chewing away.
Yeah, I'm going to bounce.
Okay.
I'm done.
From over here in the corner, you hear a soft lullaby, and then the spell goes off, and right before it hits, the wizard recognizes it as sleep. All four of you need to make your will save.
Still a percentile?
Percentile will save, yes. No problem, Bruce. Ready to help you.
You said it was
Okay,
kind of
my
melodic.
My
Was it
will
another
is
part?
20, so I add that to it, right?
Yes.
Okay. Darn it. I forgot my other one.
Bruce, was it from another part?
74.
70.
I got 74 as well.
All right, you guys seem to pass.
I'm waiting
Go
for the other
ahead
shoe to
there,
drop because I just rolled an 82.
Lady, what'd you roll?
Me?
Yes.
You said Will. I got 78 plus 15.
Okay.
It's 88, whatever. But I got another plus 20 if it's from another bard. That's why I was asking.
No, it's not from a bard. It's from a
Just a wizard.
wizard.
All right.
Go ahead. Everybody roll a d6 except for Quinn, or except for Flady. Excuse me, Flady. No, wait. Lemmy. Lemmy, roll a d4. Everyone else roll a d6.
I got a 3.
Got a 1.
2.
On 1, what are you wanting to
2.
declare?
Going to prep both my short swords in either hand using my ambidexterity, and I'm going to head towards one of the stalagmites for cover, but head towards the sound of the spellcaster.
Okay. So we'll be moving and pulling both weapons. All right. On 2, that'll happen on 6, by the way. On 2, who rolled a 2?
Me.
I do.
Can we see the spellcaster, or we just know general direction?
You know general direction.
I'll pull my mace and start heading for that closest stalagmite, or is it stalactite, whatever the big bottom rock is.
Stalagmite.
Yeah. I don't know.
You
if
might
it's...
step on the stalactites are held tight to the ceiling.
Oh, okay. I don't know if I can make it in a single shot because I'm behind Janet, but that's what I'm doing. Drawing the mace and trying to get in a better position with a little cover.
Okay.
That'll happen on 7. 3?
All right. I had 2 as well.
Oh, what was on 2? What's your declaration?
I would just. I'm gonna try just to see if the magic user has magic items. I'm gonna cast detect magic.
Okay.
That's a second spell.
Who's Puppy?
That would be Sadie. She's a noisy bitch.
Oh.
But she's cute, and that's why we keep her. She was a lot more cute when she wasn't so barky. But she's like 5 years old.
That's a sweet little bark, though.
Yeah,
Is that a
growl's
Chewini?
pretty beefy.
Is that a
Was it like
Chewini?
that?
That's the Chewini. Yep. It's got like a medium dog growl and a yippy dog bark.
All right. So I'll have it on 9 threes. 4. Janet?
Okay. Let's see. I want to run towards the spellcaster, but on the opposite side of the stalagmite.
You don't know exactly where it is, Janet. You know about where it is.
Well, I know, but there's 2 stalactites or stalagmites on the ground there. So I want to run on the opposite side of the one that looks like, is it Flatey that's about to go in the middle of them?
I was heading off to one side.
Yeah,
So
so
you
I'll
can
go
do
the
that.
other direction. So the whoever's there, we got somebody coming from 2 different directions.
Hopefully there's no more grubs.
Fours. 5 on 6.
I
Lemmy?
assume that
Your head
I've
over
made
here.
it easy. Okay, yeah. That looks good.
Okay.
Can I see anything? Still dark and mysterious.
Yeah. Yeah. There's something. Definitely something over here. No, that's. All right. You can definitely see one dwarven figure behind the spellcaster. Not too well illuminated.
We don't have any dwarves in our party. We're all human.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Too bad.
That's on 6. You can kind of get an idea. What do you want to do next, Sarah? Lemmy?
Let's see. Got a regular knife. Maybe I can chuck that. I'm within striking distance if I rush up, right? It's not too far. Okay. I'm going to brace myself and then get ready to sprint and go all Ginsu on the spellcaster. I'm going to also yell out that she's over here. So everybody who doesn't exactly know where she's at, they can get a reference from where I'm standing.
All right. So you want to stay right here and just kind of like try to get a better beat on this from what I'm.
Yeah, I don't want to run right into another spell.
Okay.
So I was thinking maybe some range attacks while I'm getting ready to move on my next initiative.
7.
I think that was
you didn't give me a number, so I don't remember.
You were just moving up, weren't you, Janet?
Yeah.
That'd be on 7.
Okay.
By the way, both Lemmy, both your weapons are out. She runs up, kind of ducking off towards the right. See, the very last bit, she sees where Lemmy's at.
Okay.
7, Janet, what are you declaring next?
I'm gonna keep going towards the woman, so I try to stab her with my sword.
All right. On 8.
I think on 7 I got to the stalagmite.
Yes.
As well, the
That's
bottom one. Can I see her yet, or is it still too far and dark?
It's you see a silhouette behind the stalagmite. You have no idea what it is or who it is.
Is it enough for me to target with a spell?
You could.
Yeah, then Bumble Tongue.
All right. Will save?
I believe so. And mine is 15. That's a plus 10.
Yep. All right. That's a second level spell or third level spell?
Second.
Second? Okay. She passes hers.
Oh.
Yeah. On 8, the same thing. She's been like last 3 seconds. You see orange motes of light start to gather. She's pulling some power in, and she lets 3 magic missiles go over to our wizard, Mongoose.
Yep.
It's a wizard.
3 magic missiles slam into you.
Wait, 3? How high level is this chick?
She's at least 5th.
Oh, brutal.
I should have been a turnip farmer, damn it.
I should have been a lead farmer. All right. Mongoose, she hits you for 14 points of evoker damage with that magic missile.
Ouch.
You were casting a spell too, weren't you?
Yep.
Or no. Yeah. I need you
Yes,
to
it was.
roll a D percentile. What's your intelligence?
15.
Okay. What's your percentile roll?
The other shoe just dropped. I rolled a 3.
Okay. You completely lose your spell. Those mana points are wasted.
Yep. That's okay. I was casting it to see where she was, and I know where she is now anyway. So thankfully, it didn't matter.
You got it
Other
at
than
the
loss
cost
of
of
mana,
health.
that
That was hit points.
Yeah.
On 9, your spell would have gone off. What do you want to declare next?
No, I haven't as many magic missiles, but am I in the range for hitting both of them with burning hands?
No, you got to get in. You got to get super close.
Well, I'd rather keep my distance, so I'm going to hit her with my magic missiles,
Okay.
which is an 8-second spell.
All right. That'll happen on 17.
Do a Tony Montana. Take your bullets and then fire your magic missile.
If you want to get up to her, you can do that, but it looks like her dwarven companion is getting ready to get in position with her. They're getting ready to swap on her. He, on 10, comes around and charges Isabu. Isabu, what's your armor bonus? What's your AC?
80%.
Okay. This weapon finds its mark through your armor. He adds another couple scratches to your armor.
Mm-hmm.
That, my friends, is how damage reduction works. It goes to the armor, not to her.
Oh, shit.
That's on 9, 10. 11.
I forgot my initiative.
You went last on initiative 6. So if you were going to move up to her, moving is only 5 seconds. That'd be now.
Okay. Well, that was the idea.
He's
I was
here.
gonna,
You're going to have to do acrobatics to get around him, or he's going to get an attack opportunity on you.
if I attack the dwarf, like try to flank him while he's busy with Isabu, I'm going to get zapped. So that's... Yeah, I think I'm going to go after the spellcaster
Okay.
and risk getting hit. Tyke, save me.
Roll your acrobatics.
Ow. And if I scream later on in the game, it's because I found my D4.
But did you find the yogurt it's guarding?
No. Where's my acrobatics? 25. So that's 72.
All right. He will attack you.
Goddamn.
Jeez, that's a really good roll. He hits you for 6 points, which your armor only takes 4 of that, or 2 of that. He'll take 4 points.
Okay, I can live with that.
You rush past him to get to her. You know, it'd be funny is if you fed her to the grubs on the dwarf. $11, $12, $13, $14, $15.
I think that's me.
Yep.
My spell would have just fizzled out. So for my next attack, is there enough distance and space for me to move between Mongoose and Isabu and flank the dwarf?
It'd be easier for you to move action and to just get over to here.
All right, that works.
Like flat out run. what you do, you give him a wide berth and come in over here to give her a flank bonus. You've got your weapon out, by the way, not your instrument.
Yeah, no, the mace.
Even though the miniature says otherwise. Hey, Boosh. Sorry to hear that, man. Okay, so there we go. All right. This fight is just like a fight that would be going on in an actual dungeon with magic, but you are there. Sorry, sorry, I had a flashback to high school driver's ed. 15. Wait, Quinn, what are you going to do after you get in position? You going to try for an attack?
Yeah.
Do that all out run? Okay. Music isn't distracting, is it?
I don't
I
hear
don't
any
hear it.
music.
Oh, you guys don't hear it? Okay.
There's music. Bum 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 bum.
Okay. 16 on 17 wizard. You can go.
All right. 2d4.
Mongoose.
Get my
Your
dice.
initiative.
Seven, and one of them was a 4.
Go ahead and don't even worry about it because the shield spell she has up nullifies magic missile damage.
Oh, lovely.
It's one of the things she did whenever she heard the alarm.
Is it a Holtzman shield? Because I'll just pull a Doom slow dagger. Get her in her spleen.
She gets a +4 shield or plus 20 shield bonus to her AC. Doesn't help out her CMD though. Okay. What do you do? What are you doing next there, Mongoose?
Well, she's got that shield up. And the dwarf is highly resistant to magic.
Warfare
Would that
is
shield
flammable.
work against sleep?
No, it does not.
All right, then I'm going to cast sleep. I'm going to go ahead and
Okay.
try getting the dwarf in that little area too. I mean,
All right.
he's highly
You also
resistant,
could hurt-
but it wouldn't hurt to try.
You could also hurt your companions because they're within the same area.
Oh, so I'd have to aim for just her. Okay.
Now, if you position it just away from her, you can catch her alone and singly. But if you get anything closer, that envelope of effect will affect your friend Lemmy and then Quinn before it reaches the dwarf.
Good to know. All right, just her then.
Okay, Janet.
Make her a blooper. Though.
Do I still have my shield of faith? I mean, how long does that last?
Shield of Faith only lasts, I think, minutes per level.
Okay, so that's three of them, I guess, because I'm level 3, right?
4.
Oh, I'm 4. Okay, I think it should be still on me then. Right now, I'd have to do it again after this turn.
Did you did it when you first woke up from watching the brain ripping, or no?
No, I did it when we first went in that room with the people where we got our clothes.
Yeah. Oh, that's where you did it? Yes, you still have it.
Okay.
It's still on. It's a
I was
minute per
asking,
level.
okay. Well, I'm going straight ahead for the dwarf.
The dwarf is right in front of you, so go ahead and
Try to
give him hell.
with my sword. So I roll my 2 percentiles. right?
Yes, ma'am.
I've got a 64. Even. That's it. Is that enough?
Plus your 20%. You get 15 for being a cleric of 3rd level, and then you get another 10% for being a cleric of 3rd level. Then you get an additional. Shit, no, you don't. All right, so you kind of miss him as he stands off and just
Okay.
kind of takes a tink. Your dice really don't like you, Janet.
I know. Oh, it's. I'm trying though. I haven't given up yet.
No, you haven't given up, and that's good. 18, 19. The spellcaster looks at Lemmy. She will try to cast in the offensive, which I think she can do it. Alrighty, so hold on.
I think my next move is on 23. This is one of those moments where I see my wife flash before my eyes and regret all the bad decisions I made.
So, all right. She elects to try to have the spell go off anyway, but you get a chance to hit her first. If you hit her first, she does another caster level check. Go for it, Lemmy. Roll fucking good.
All right. Sitting up for this. Come on, no whammies, no whammies, no whammies. Shit. That's a 77 unmodified.
All right, so you put it into her ribs. Give me damage.
Six. Roll again. 1.
All right, her spell fizzles. Good job. What do you want to do next there? Actually, yeah.
Like empty out my pants again.
Okay.
I'm going to try and maneuver around her and then go for another attack with my opposite hand. So, in the next 7 rounds or so,
All right.
hopefully that will come to fruition.
20, 21,
I think
22.
that's me.
Go ahead.
I'm going to try and brain the dwarf. Ooh, 72.
Is that after bonuses or before?
No, that's after. That's all of it.
It tinks on his heavy armor. $22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Janet, when are you going?
I don't. You never gave me a number again.
19 plus your you're using longsword.
Yes.
Speed factor of 7, right?
Yeah, I think so.
So that's 26.
26.
I'm 25 for sleep.
Okay, 25 it is first. Uh-oh. I rolled a 0-0. What's the following number?
0.
All right. She completely knocks out. Roll a ot 1 to save.
Oh, sweet Jeebus.
The dwarf turns to look at his companion, which is completely knocked out. And at that point, he enters a rage.
Oh, shit.
That's 25, 26. Janet, go ahead with your flanking attack. You get a plus 10 to your attack because of the flank established.
Okay. Roll the same 2 again.
Yes, ma'am.
64 again.
You're getting
So
better
that-
because you rolled a 64 plus your bonus of 10, and then you don't get any bonus for your intelligence or dexterity. But you get the bonus 10% for flanking, so that's 84, and that's right what you need.
So I roll a d6.
D8 for the longsword.
Okay. Oh, I got a 1.
His armor takes a blow.
Okay.
Damn it.
Just
Should have brought
enough.
shotguns.
Or lightsabers.
Mongoose, what's your next follow-up?
Let's see here. My best option for dealing with the dwarf is something like burning hands, which means I got to get so close to him.
You can do it.
All right. Well,
Great.
Move you up.
Aggro
On
dwarf
I will
on
move.
fire.
Yeah, so the movement rate of 5. So we're on 26 right now, or 25. 26. Janet rolled 1 on that. So on 30, you can get in position for burning hands.
So my number's 30 again.
Now, Janet, what are you doing next?
My next thing I'm going to do is can do the same thing. Try to attack him again. With
Okay.
my sword.
I guess I should go back a few seconds to Lemmy. Lemmy, what were you doing next after she knocks out your? Are you going to do what I think you're doing?
I'm going to try and kill her.
Okay.
I mean, if I'm going to get attacked from behind by a flaming aggro dwarf, I might as well take out the spellcaster.
Sure. It'll take you 8 seconds to draw the knife across her throat in a fast fashion.
Okay.
Okay. And that's on 20. Nope, that's on 34. So 28, 29.
That should be me.
Yep.
I'm going to try and brain the dwarf again.
Do it.
Nope, that's going to be a negative, Ghost Rider.
Okay.
Is this dwarf's name Max Azzarello by any chance?
No.
No.
What are you doing next, Quinn?
I'm just going to keep following up.
Okay. 31, and that's when he unleashes a hammer strike on Janet.
Oof.
It's not enough to break her. It's not enough to break through her AC. All right. 31, 32, 33. believe you move up there on 30.
Yeah, I moved up on 30, and Burning Hands is 8 seconds, so I won't be going again until
38.
38 seconds.
Okay.
Yeah, 30.
Yeah, you can kind of go up to a 90-degree angle with Burning Hands, but typically when you do that, or when you narrow the band, you're selecting to not have it go full 90 degrees. So basically, you're electing it to be a line of fire.
Yeah.
You can have it fan out to a full 90 degrees, but it's going to remain the same damage. Keep Isabu and Quinn from getting scalded and burned. You can do that.
Cool.
33, 34, 35, 36.
I think that was me.
Yes, sir.
So, yeah, I'm
Doctor her
just gonna
throat.
off with her head.
Roll damage.
4 points.
All right. She's bleeding for 8. What are you doing next after you finish your butchery job?
If she's not finished off, I'm gonna continue.
She's bleeding
Wanna
pretty
make sure
good.
the rest is small. Okay, then I'm gonna do an about face and wait for some midget rage to come at me.
Okay. 36, 37, 38.
I think I'm 37.
Yes, sir.
$82 going to get me anywhere?
Yes.
All right, about time. You got to be kidding. 1, 2, 3 points of damage.
He scuffed part of his armor. He follows up with an attack on you, Quinn, with his sword. All right. He dances around like a drunken dwarf. $37, 38, 39.
Bruce, you forgot me.
I'm sorry, sir.
Burning Hands goes off 38.
Give me that damage. It should be 4 dice 6.
Three, 4. 11 points of damage. No, 9 points. No, that's not. Yeah, never mind. It's 11. Almost got my
11?
calculations wrong. Yep.
You completely set the dwarf's face and hair on fire.
Veritable disco inferno.
What are you
I was
doing
just
next,
thinking that.
Bunkers?
I believe that is my best option against this dwarf, so I'm going to go ahead and do it again.
After you give him a flame bath. 37. You're using magic again on them. 38, 39, 40.
Yep. Let me get my 2 dice. I rolled a 00 and a 6.
You're gonna do the same thing on 49, Janet?
Do what?
Do the same thing on 49?
Okay. You do 49. Okay. Yes. I'm writing it down.
Lemmy, what's your next initiative?
I should be turned around, Admiral. Facing Mr. Flaming Pants. Or, since his face is on fire, should he be Hot Lips? I don't know.
It's a scary sight. I'll just say that. This gives you more nightmares seeing a dwarf's face fully engulfed in flames than watching a guy get his fucking top plate ripped off with most of his brain.
All right. Well, I'm gonna start swinging my swords next time I get a chance.
Okay.
If you don't steamroll me.
$44, $45.
That should be me.
Sir?
Yes. 92. Oh yeah. 13.
Wow.
That's a kabong.
You see a lot of blood come out of him on that.
And I'll set up to rinse and repeat if he's still going.
He's using the hammer and anvil battle tactics, from what you guys can tell. Sword swing followed up by hammer swing, followed up by sword swing, etc. He tries to bring Janet low, or Isabel low.
So he's trying to bring her to his level.
He's trying to knock her completely off. Isabel, is your armor class better than a 88?
My armor class is 80%.
Okay. He gives you another scratch on your armor for no damage. You need to get your armor repaired someday. All right.
I feel like we should be playing Man of War while we're fighting this dwarf.
This is what happens when you roll low and you don't have the strength bonus to knock it over 6 points. He's still hurting the armor, but still. Okay. Mongoose, when are you supposed to go next? You're doing magic on 49, right?
Yeah, so it's 45. No, 46.
47, 48, 49. I'm going to have Mongoose release first, and then Janet will get to swing her sword.
Okay.
Mongoose.
Rolling damage. Ooh. 16.
All right, Janet. After he does 16 damage, go ahead and make your attack on this guy.
Oh, jeez. Here we go. You get tired of not ever. Oh, I got an 80 and a 0.
Well, that's not bad, actually.
Well,
Roll your damage.
I hit. What is that? Is that just 80?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I got to roll the D8, and I rolled a 4. I actually hit him this time. Amazing. But I did use 2 different dice.
Look to the knowledge inside you must.
So did I get him with a 4?
Plus your 3 damage from your strength, so it's 7. So he's starting to like have a lot of blood come out of his head from his mouth. He is completely.
To answer your question, Boosh, I use Chessex.
For
Most
me,
people
I use real the dice.
I've got a
Chessex
D6 in some old ass board game, though. One of hundreds of D6. It's brown plastic, so I kept it. It's different from all the other D6 I own. Most are in sets.
So what are you doing next, Janet? Same thing?
Same thing. Until he's not in front of me or a threat. What number?
That'll be on 57 for you.
57.
And
It's the second one, Boosh. CHESSEX. Like having sex with chess.
and I'm going to assume that Mongoose is doing the same burning hands again next round too.
Yep. That'll be 47.
Yep. 42, 43, 44. In his enraged state, dwarf lumbers around and tries to attack the wizard. Stop burning me. Yeah, that didn't work out well.
And you said rage state, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Clarifying. No struggles, Snuggle.
Okay. 45, 46.
I think that would be me.
Flanking attack.
All right. Come on, baby. Good numbers. Good numbers.
Plus 10 for flank.
Son of a bitch. 54. Never mind.
Quinn, when do you go next?
I think I'm 50 or 51.
All right. We'll have Janet resolve her attack, and then the wizard follow up. Go ahead, Janet.
Okay, here we go. I got a 20 and a 2. Not enough.
He backs up 5 feet and unleashes his spell at the dwarf. Go ahead there, Wizard.
Not so good this time. 2, 7.
17.
I said 7.
Okay.
Got to get you one of them Gandalf AKs, I think.
Go ahead, Quinn.
82. Oh. 4.
4.
Yeah, nickel and dime, nickel and dime.
I think I got a meme in there for the most powerful wizard staff. It's basically a Glock duct taped to the end of a stick.
You see him attack Isabu very viciously, but his weapon does not break her DR. He's got her armor really good. Can't roll shit on the die at all.
We just lost Six Nation.
He'll
Wondered
be
why my
back.
neighbor's dog was barking. That's a lot of barking. My wife was getting home, so the neighbor's dog is excited about it. Okay, so he cuts at Janet or at Isabu, misses terribly. These, while you guys are fighting over here,
Mm-hmm.
you don't hear anything else initially. He falls down. What spell are you casting on him next? Another Burning Hands? Or are you running low on your magic?
Not running low on my magic yet.
Okay.
Haven't half of want to. If he's down, I don't want to waste any more magic on it.
Hi, baby. So you got to see the dog? What? Uh-oh. Sorry, guys. Got to put the
I'm
game on
so
pause.
glad. So glad
Hey,
you
Marlon.
didn't see that on camera.
How are you?
Just had a hammock mishap and fell on my ass.
Wait, you just fell in your hammock?
Yeah, I was adjusting myself and didn't do it properly and just totally fell backwards, and you guys didn't hear that or
No.
see that, and that was awesome.
You should be glad we didn't see or hear it.
Oh,
Because we'd all be laughing. No, I'm just kidding.
It would have been
We
funny.
have a visitor, a pet visitor at the moment.
Aw. Where'd it come from?
The neighbor lady who absolutely loves us.
I can't see the puppy very good. There it is. Oh, I've seen that before.
He's a friendly little pup.
He's a lovable little asshole.
Yes.
Aw, sweet. It's got little white paws.
Nice.
Hi. How's your buddy?
He was a
Chunky.
cute little shit.
Yep, he's cute.
Sorry, hon. I can't focus on dog when in combat. Sorry, not trying to be a dick husband, but let me get my friends through this combat, or else you're all gonna die. I'm gonna die.
Time out that is there's puppies.
Yeah, my rolling is shit. I can't roll worth a damn.
Janet, I've landed 4 hits on you.
I know.
I can't cut through your armor.
Well, you will sooner or later. It could dent so many times.
Another 36 rounds, you might break through.
Maybe.
I mean, they're okay with this, right?
For now.
Okay.
4th level problems.
Okay.
Oh, Scrappy, his puppy's going to get surgery, I guess.
Aw. She's undressing, so that means you can grab socks, Marley. The dog has an unusual fixation with socks. It's like one of those guys on the internet. Feet, feet, feet.
Yeah, there's a lot of them.
Yeah, I've noticed that. After every game or after everything we do, like people are asking, do you have Janet feet pics? Yeah, send me $40 and I'm giving to you. Just gonna Google fucking Janet's feet pics on Bing, and whatever images pop up, I'm gonna just save them and send them off to Pakistan or wherever these
Make
guys
sure
are
you
at.
send ones that got like really pretty polish, but big, huge bunions.
Well, that's good to hear, Soybase.
Maybe some hairy toes and some blisters. That would be good.
Yeah, like you get those Weta Hobbit feet prosthetics and do an Only Feets fan
Oh my
type
God,
page.
you're a genius.
That would be hilarious.
I gotta write that down.
Wikipedia.
You know, you're shaving your legs and then you casually go up to the fucking Hobbit feet.
This is great. I am going to do this. Oh my gosh. Or maybe do some sexy music and go down my leg and then show my feet in jello. And then when I lift my feet out, they're all hairy and stuff. That'd be so funny.
Gnarly
That is
halfling.
great.
Gnarly halfling bush.
Oh my God. That is good. I wrote that down. I'm going to remember that. Start working on it this week.
So 46, 47, 48, 49, that's when Janet and Mongoose went. 50, 51, 52.
I think I'm 50.
I'll say that. Or you go. I'll go next.
All right. If I can actually make something happen here. 91. Oh, finally a normal number. 10.
You brain the dwarf in the skull, and your weapon sinks in past the bone. Something important starts to come out. And he's there trying to get up. Not looking good. He's taking a lot of abuse, a lot of fire. And you guys don't hear anything except for the fact that in the light, the purple lights of the cavern, you can see little white worms crawling over towards Janet and the dead dwarf.
Ew.
Yeah,
Can
I
we
think
go
that's
now?
the stage left.
What is it with worms?
Grubs? I love grubs.
The closer they get, the further I get.
It's Michael. Ew.
Happy you saw him. Stuart says you can take him up for the day. I'm like, I don't
He
know.
saw me through the sliding patio door, and he started going fucking ballistic. So she opened the door.
Okay, you guys going to do anything here, or are we done? You want to burn the torchlight?
see
What?
if that we want to see if that witch has anything valuable on her, right?
Yeah, loot the bodies as quickly as possible.
Yeah, but at least her, 'cause she's got to have something. She's had spells.
All right.
She's also further away from the maggots.
Yes. I'm putting everything into the beta test loot channel.
Why?
Just letting.
Oh, I've seen that one before.
So, I know, but it's for soy-based Jeremy. Read the chat.
Okay.
He said, "Send the camel toe." So I said, "How about if I send you some moose knuckle?" So let him, Jeremy, go to his Discord and
Let me.
see what I sent you. Sorry, I couldn't help myself. That's a funny video.
There you go.
Okay,
Now, do we write something? Do we need to go there and get information or write it in our sheet or something?
No, you don't have to write it in your sheet. He also has a small traveling spell book with 100 pages of.
Oh, a spell book? Cool.
Yep, that'll be very valuable for Mongoose.
Yep.
1 dark heart ruby, a staff with a piece of quartz set in the head, 4 scrolls of shield, 2 small blue potions that smell like ginger ale. Interesting. Got to figure out what all this is.
Those are probably mana potions.
Well, I want one of those 4 scrolls of shield. That's a great.
Are those arcane or divine skulls? Because those are arcane, you can't cast them.
Those are arcane scrolls. He can use them. Mongoose can.
Okay, well,
She
good.
cannot.
Each of you
I
get
think
one.
Lemmy can too.
I know I can.
What about the dark heart ruby? Who can control that?
I think
Depends
that's
on.
just a type of ruby, Janet.
That's what I mean. I'm asking Bruce.
The Dark Heart Ruby.
Mm-hmm.
I think Janet wants to know if it's just a ruby or if it's magical.
Oh, it's definitely magical.
Yeah, it's dark heart. It's the one that she used to make it dark all around so we couldn't see.
Ooh, that could be useful. Lemmy should have
Yeah.
that. If it can create darkness, Lemmy should have that. Definitely.
And
If I can use it.
and I want to know what
That was
the
cool.
staff can do.
You'll have to identify it.
Yeah,
Well,
and
for
we'll
now,
have
let's
to
just take everything quickly, and we can divide it up who gets what later. For now,
Oh,
it doesn't
okay.
matter who gets what until we get out of here.
Okay.
Be convenient to get a bag of holding sometime.
Oh yeah, it'd be completely convenient. Sit. I love that little dog. He's such a very spirited dickhead. Yes.
Oh,
It's kind of like Harley. Harley's dumb as a rock, but he's a lovable dumbass. But he's getting more and more barky.
What's weird is that he looks like a puppy, but he's actually like 5 years old, 4 years old this year.
Grown little man.
He's middle-aged. Yeah.
No worse than my mother's dog. She's 7 to 8 years old, and she acts like she's still a puppy. Not all the
Better
time.
than my
Still does.
Chihuahua, teacup Chihuahua. That thing lived 19 years, and it was possessed by the devil.
well, let's see here. I forgot which Ice Age movie it was. It's just one with the old lady, but the name of those. But they have the perfect saying in that one. You know she's gonna outlive us all, right? Yeah, the spiteful ones live the longest.
Yeah. This dog, I think, let 2 people near it. My aunt and I think it was my cousin. Everybody else, that damn thing would try to bite you. Terrified me as a small kid.
Okay. In this chamber, this is a big chamber. This is like 500 feet down this corridor. You have this huge spread of like twisting hallway, but you have this huge place, this huge chamber here. When you first enter it, you just see like the purplish shit making light from below. And you like try not to waste time, but you have to take a minute to let the details actually occur to you as to what the hell you're looking at.
Purple haze.
There is a purple haze that
Not the good kind.
no. Well, this if it's a type of pot, it would be Underdark pot because they're in a cavern.
Pot as
Something tells me
marijuana.
somebody's smoking that shit.
There's so many of these guys like moving around down below, like the 300 feet below. You can see lots of them.
Oh god, is it one of them spawning pool things?
It might be. If there is liquid in there, submerged in the liquid, some of you think you see something like this far down below.
Okay.
It's really good. None of us here wear heavy armor.
Bruce busting out the nightmare fuel. You like anime?
With Bruce,
Mongoose?
it's more like you like hentai.
Mongoose, you immediately see some things in like you just for a moment you see yourself strapped to a table, one of these convenient tables, and the monsters probe your body and intrude your thoughts. One of them sticking a moist tendril into your ear, giving you the most annoying wet willy you've ever had. The whole time can feel it inside you, slurping around, lightly nibbling, and you can hear it through the tendril saying your childhood was very peaceful. what a miserable life under our new purview you shall be blessed. You shall have a companion to accompany you. You shake yourself out of that miserable thought.
Stranger danger.
Yeah, some of them are pointing up on the walkway. You guys decide to exit. You notice
Very
that
quickly.
Isu has fallen silent, and her eyes are just wide. She's looking down below, and the thought of millions of these tadpoles in this brine water waiting to be either brain food for the big brain or to have somebody baptized in the pool itself and let one of the eager little swimmers into their ear canal so it can grab a hold of their brainstem and it can start to suckle upon it and eat on it and then become wrapping around the rest of the cortex and then eventually chomping through the brain and assimilating all controls and processes, twisting the human body into some aberration of mental destruction and societal change, much like the miserable termites of our culture we call Democrats today. Damn it.
I very
sorry.
calmly and gently go over to Isabu, put one of my hands on her shoulder. With my other hand, I calmly and gently twist her head towards me and said, "We can deal with this when we are stronger. For now, our best option is to leave."
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, not a fan of mind flare, Jizz. Let's go.
Yeah, I don't like worms.
You hear something
all for
down
hopping.
below as they bring up a body from the brine and they all broadcast mentally shout in unison, "This is our new sister." And you see the person feeling around having a seizure as whatever changes are going on inside their head, you're helpless to watch. You guys flee down that corridor. It feels like minutes stretching into an hour and then hours. Along the way, you see lining the hallway is bodies stapled to the wall with either heavy or light crossbow quarrels. Nobody's stopping to examine the bodies. You just know that there's this cob collection that somebody has impaled intruders through here. None of these bodies have had any changes. All of these bodies are those that have been killed before they could be assimilated within their mental collective.
You mean like the Borg?
Very much so.
Gross. But with worms.
You have a dog with you? Please just have a dog with her. I'll find a dog pee when I step in it. How's that sound? Hey, buddy.
All of a sudden, we hear, "Found it!"
Now you get a if you buy one, you get a teeny tiny little Shih Tzu, toy Shih Tzu, because they don't shed.
But I could have a Schnauzer instead. They do the same thing. They don't shed.
Well, I love Shih Tzus.
Okay.
You get a goldfish, they annoy you, or they die, you just flush them down the toilet.
Oh, I cremated mine. I have them in little urns. I have a Chihuahua and a Shih Tzu. I've had one for 16 years and the other one for 13. I miss them.
My aunt's got a collection of urns with dog's ashes on her dresser. It's got Brandy, Charlie. Charlie was cool. He was a Tibetan Spaniel Chihuahua mix, black and brown fur. And there was Tonka. He was a kind of a reddish russet colored Chihuahua. And then there was Timber.
Well, maybe
Timber
one
was
day.
cool unless you're laying on the couch with your legs under a blanket, and then like if your big toe poked out, he would start chomping on it, thinking it was some sort of
Snack.
critter. Yeah.
Aw. Yeah, I used to breed Shih Tzus. And when I had a litter of puppies, I'd take them for a walk after I got them groomed and go down to there was a place where you can walk your dogs. And I'd have business cards, and I just walk them, and all the puppies follow mommy.
Yep.
Little tiny puppies, like 6 of them, chasing and barking and running. And everybody'd say, "Oh!" And I'd say, "Cash." We take cash, and I'll mail you your paperwork when you. I'd give them a card, and they'd call me and come get it. Best way to sell them.
Yeah. Last year we just opened up a dog park a couple of blocks from my house, so that's kind of cool.
Nothing like the laying on the floor, and you just lay there flat on your back, and the puppies all come and all give you kisses, and their little puppy breasts feel so good. Oh, adorable.
Yeah, much better than old puppy breath.
Yeah, Jack and
several
Dexter
years old.
lost all their teeth, and they were blind. They couldn't see. They were running into stuff. It was sad, but they lived happy lives.
Thank you for the butthole flavored kisses.
Yeah, that's right.
Must have just cleaned yourself. How sweet.
Yeah. Oh well, I haven't died from anything, so guess it wasn't too bad.
Yeah, Charlie had diabetes, and I had to give him shots. He was the best dog with that. My aunt was all worried she was going to stab the dog, and I was like, well, got to get this done. So I gave him a shot, and I was like, oh, that's not bad at all. He actually took that very
I
well.
gave myself allergy shots for years. I mean, I could do it. It's no big deal. You get used to it.
Yeah, I can give other people shots. Thankfully, I haven't had to use my EpiPen. But man, I'm dreading that day.
You carry an EpiPen around too?
Yep.
Oh,
About 30 years ago, I developed an allergy to bee stings.
Me too. I got stung
I think
on
it was
right
a-
between my fingers on my hand, and my arm just started to swell all the way up past my elbow. I couldn't bend my arm, and it looked like I had a baseball mitt on, and my skin started splitting. I got little scars all over my hand and my arm where my skin would split. My mom took me to the emergency room.
I'm not
And they
allergic
said,
to bees, but I'm one of those weird people that can get stung in the face and have literally no physical or even that much pain to the sting. I get stung in the hand, though, I instantly go into fight or flight mode because it hurts so badly.
Yeah, we found out
Yeah.
one of my sisters had a allergy. My mom was gone, and she kept crying for this special oranges my mom had bought. So we peeled one and we gave it to her. And my mom came home about 20 minutes later, and she started screaming. And we ran in the living room. I was like, "What's wrong?" She goes, "What happened to Jennifer?" And I looked at her, and her eyes were swelled shut. And she thought she had
She was
found.
allergic to it.
She had an allergic reaction to the orange. So my mom gave her Benadryl, and they took her to the emergency room.
Yep.
But I
Yeah,
remember
the
that.
summer before high school. So this was, 33 years, give or take. I was going out to the pool. I lived in a townhouse, and we had a pool in the center of the apartment complex. There was a high rise and then townhouses that ringed the back end. And it was less than like 100 yards away from the house. And I would go and swim in the pool and invite my friends over. We'd hang out, and I stepped on a bee. And by the time I got back from the pool to the patio, the arch on my foot had swelled, and it looked like I was walking on marshmallows or something.
Mm-hmm.
And so my mom told me, watch out. If you have another reaction like that, you might have to go to the hospital. Sure as shit, like a month later, towards the end of summer, a centimeter apart from the last sting on the same foot, stepped on a bee coming out of the pool. And this time when I got to the house, I was all tired and winded.
Yeah.
My friend was looking at me funny, and I leaned up against the wall, and my mom was like putting on her makeup and getting ready for work. And she's like, "Did you have fun at the pool?" And she looks over and freaks out. Apparently, I had swollen up 4 or 5 times bigger than what I was, and I was a skinny little rail back then.
Yeah.
And got rushed to the emergency room. They took me in, gave me 5 or 6 shots of epinephrine,
Mm-hmm.
and then went outside to go talk to my mom, but he left the door open, and I heard like them saying, "Yeah, if you were 5 to 10 minutes later, your son would have had a cardiac arrest." And we recommend that he gets a EpiPen and this, that, and the other.
Yeah. Have you been stung by wasps and yellow jackets and stuff? too?
In the past, before I was allergic, yeah. But
See, I've been stung by a wasp, a couple wasps, in paper wasp, and they swell and they hurt and they itch, but I didn't have near the reaction I would have if I got stung by a bee.
yeah, there was one time that there was a wasp on the back of my shirt, but I was wearing a really baggy shirt. I think it was actually like 2 or 3 sizes too big, and it kept stinging. I could feel it stinging through the fabric, but it wasn't hitting my back. Like it had kind of pricked the top layer of skin, but didn't really inject anything in.
Yeah.
And it got knocked away beforehand, and I popped some Benadryl, and there wasn't any reaction, so I don't think I was like officially stung.
It's great.
So ever since then, I've been really mindful of stinging insects.
Yeah, I've had bees land on me since then. They've never stung me, but I just get real still and just sit there. And I carry Epstein and put it in my bra when I mow. So I'll have it way out there away from the house.
When I'm doing yard work or mowing the backyard or what have you, last year was pretty bad. We had a whole shit ton of wasps. But the honeybees I don't mess with. The wasps I try not to agitate because they'll chase after your ass.
Yeah.
And
they will.
And I leave them alone, and they do their thing, and I do my thing, and we're cool. It's people around me, and they're like, "Oh my God, wouldn't you run away?" I'm like, "No, because that would agitate them, and then they'd come after me." Just be cool. Don't flail. Don't freak out, and everybody's gonna live.
Okay, so as you guys are making your way through this chamber, through this tunnel, long tunnel, you guys can feel it slowly inclining towards the surface or somewhere upward. But then all of a sudden, you can see something along the walls twitch as you're leaving the den of the players. In the soft purple light, you can see that somebody is animating the corpses, and they start to push themselves off of the posts which they were mounted onto, with sickening, tearing sounds of them lifting their bodies off of their mounts. You can hear parts of their skin and tissue tear away as many of them fall to the floor. Are you guys going to stick around here and mop up zombies, or are you going to get the fuck out of Dodge?
I want to get out.
Out of Dodge.
I don't want to be here no more.
When we get out of here, we need to figure out a way that we can set fire to the whole place somehow.
That would take gallons, if not 50 gallons.
Magma tunnels.
50-gallon drums worth.
Or just find a coal vein.
Well, yeah, that is true.
Yeah, something. We got to do something because these are just going to come out and keep getting more people and affecting more people. We've got to burn this whole place down to the ground. Or we should, or get somebody to do it.
This does not jive with my want of ale, sausages, and room service. So I say we get the hell out of here. We worry about it later. Maybe when we got more people.
Honey, he's by the fucking treat counter. He's by the table over there. He's over there.
Fucking zombies and methods.
You guys start running your asses off.
Does it look like we can outpace them or no?
Oh yeah, easy. They're zombies.
Okay.
They're not.
Well, I didn't know if they were like the
zombies.
sprinting zombies.
They're not the sprinting zombies that Zack Singer or Zack Snyder or whatever it was, Dawn of the Dead 2004.
No sprinters. We're looking at Potato and Chief. Be cool if they were doing Thriller.
You guys, this cavern ends at looks like a rock wall that goes up. Limestone offers lots of handholds, purchases, places for you to plant pipes and pythons and various things to climb up.
I cast floating disc.
I cast floating disc. Whatever. I'm gonna be cool and climb with my hands.
Yeah, I did not pack climbing gear.
I've got a few.
I have enough mana if needed. I can
spikes
be an elevator for everybody.
Can do
and
what?
some rope.
He wants something over there.
I said I still have enough mana. If needed, I can be an elevator for everybody, but I think I can only take 2 at a time. This is 5 foot by 5 foot.
It sounds good
I
to
also
me.
got that fancy 10-foot pole that's collapsible. God, I gotta start using that.
There's no ropes hanging down or anything that we can climb up?
No, you got to use the ones on your hips.
On the what?
You gotta use you've got, like, if somebody has like an adventurer's kit, you've got a bedroll, you've got spikes, you got a couple.
Oh, I have one. Okay, well, I guess I'll get my rope out and start climbing up until.
Probably Mongoose will offer you a spot on his floating disc. You can carry up to 400 pounds on there.
That's DISC, right?
Yes. Yes, sir.
Just for the audience.
About the same time he gets to the top, if our rogue wants to be as spirited in his ascent, he actually is getting up there pretty quickly because it's limestone and there's lots of places to place your hands. It's a very withered and worn. It looks like somebody like took Devil's Tower's texture and brought it all the way like up about maybe 70 feet straight ascent.
I asked our bard, did he want? Sorry.
Go ahead.
I said as soon as I get to the top, I asked our bard, did he want to ride?
Yeah, my climbing is not great. I skipped the adventurers pack, so
right,
I would just be waiting with the mace until the disc could return.
How long does the disc last?
It lasts for
I really need to find those spells and write them down.
About an hour per level.
Oh, then unless that is a huge wall, I should have plenty to go down and bring Flatty up to.
You don't say.
Oh,
Somebody wants to play.
What's that?
I said it sounds like somebody wants to play.
I was about to say Timmy fell into a breeding pool of leathers. What's that?
Wasn't that from Ace Ventura? Was that a line
No,
from Ace Ventura?
Making light of the old Lassie program.
Oh.
Okay. You just sit
Because
down
I'm old.
one last time. Roll me a D8, Mr. Wizard, Mongoose. I know he likes ears. If he starts licking ears, he gets a boner. So no, don't let him lick your ear. Yeah, he will hump everything about you once he gets the red rocket on. He's a very repressed dog.
You better put something on the thing, because people that just stepped in aren't going to know what you're talking about.
He didn't have no money. Okay.
Red rocket.
Mongoose, roll me a D8. I'm going to roll a D8 for the zombies.
Okay.
Ooh, they rolled a 4.
I rolled a 5.
All right. As you're descending as fast as you can, you see a group of them coming around your bard, and they look like they're ready to make him join the wall. They're slower than you. You can descend faster than what you are, and so you pretty much get down to the bottom and yoink him right on up.
I just realized.
What?
Oh, sorry. Oh, last game, the other shoe dropped with the last game. That's why my dice are rolling so good this time. Last game, I actually rolled like shit, remember?
I remember that because I listened to it yesterday.
Yeah. So yeah, that explains why my dice are being so good this time.
I have to say that listening to games is a lot of fun. But there are times where like things happen and like you can tell things are going on. Like with the game we had last time, there was a lot of discussion of beds and cot and all sorts of stuff like that. And then you guys, except for Mongoose, everybody else was rolling like shit. And I told you guys, like, you'll need to figure out something. Jan's like, I need to get more dice.
I got a whole bag full.
Whole bag
That's
of
the
dice.
only solution. Get more dice. Get better dice? No, just buy more dice.
Completely in the dark, you light some torches and make your way to what sounds to be an underground water source. You see a stream cuts through this little area here. It's about the same time that all of you suffering from fatigue suddenly realize how long it's been. Since you've rested. You haven't rested yet.
No, we haven't. We haven't been able to sleep.
You guys are pushing yourselves.
There's plenty of sleep when we're dead.
Do you want to chance it and try to rest here? Or do you want to head back towards where you ascended from below and rest there? What do you guys want to do?
Well, if they ain't climbing up.
I don't
I
want
mean-
to sleep
I
inside
say
the
take
case.
a small break at least.
Yeah, we could take what do you call it? A rounds where somebody stays awake or people sleep, and then hopefully someone can get some sleep when the other ones stay awake.
Problem is, we're almost nothing but spellcasters, and the spellcasters have to get 8 hours of unbroken rest to get their mana back.
Correct.
The only one who could stay up is Lemmy.
Yeah, and Lemmy was not going to like staying up the whole 8 hours.
Nope.
I mean, I'm fine with a small break, assess the situation, and then see if we can continue on, unless we're all about to just drop dead.
Isabu, at the very least, it'd probably be a good idea if you guys casted some sort of like healing spell on the
Okay, well, I can channel positive energy. I got 2 more for the day.
one of those.
Hold on, I'll do that. It's only 2, right?
Yes, you only have 2 available.
Okay.
Out of the 4 that you can normally do, you already used 2 of them.
Okay. Yeah. I got 5. Everybody can add 5. I'm going to write that on me because I need it. And then I'm going to roll it again. 6, 7, 8. 8.
So 13
Okay,
total.
13 total.
Yep. So add it to your health.
I have now been only have 1 hit point of damage to my health.
Awesome. All right. So, and plus, are we hungry? Because I've got those good berries. If everybody's
Well, we
hungry.
ate just before getting attacked, so unless it's been a couple of days, we should be good.
Well, I don't know. It seems like it's been forever since we were walking through these tunnels.
So, well, this would definitely be a GM call. Bruce, are we at a point where we need to eat something?
Your stomach is not going to say no to something right now.
Yeah, and they're just good berries, so just for nourishment and stuff, so we stay strong. We don't get
It'll
weak.
help you stave off the starvation.
I mean, I'll have one.
Okay, I'm gonna pass them out to everybody.
Sounds good.
Okay.
I used to have friends, Mike and Liz, before Mike became a complete and total idiot. And Mike would, his dog would come over with those 2. Their dog's name was Marley. When Marley would get loose, Marley would just come over here. Like, literally, I'd open the door after a phone call, like, is our dog there? Let me check the front door. And there's Marley. Come on in, little shit. And he'd jump in, thinking that, like, oh my God, this is where I belong. And he just turned into a resident. So another dog named Marley has joined my apartment. Awesome.
Was his full name Jacob Marley?
No. What's he eating? Well, I mean, we both spill food. Like, I have an excuse. I have a beard. You do not. You're not dwarf. Okay. You guys sit for a minute, and the weight just hits you.
5-hour energy.
The good berry's great. It settles your stomach. And then a lot of you just kind of pass out and like doze. You don't even realize it, but you doze.
Just drooling on myself up against the rock wall.
All right. Hours pass. May take him home. Bye, Marley. All right. Well, there goes the little ship. Neighbors. All right. So the you don't know how long it's been, but when all four of you wake up, like it's been a while.
Do we still have all our gear and stuff? Are we alone?
You're alone. Your torches have burned out long ago. Whatever it is, whatever it was that caused you to not be disturbed or whatever, you're still blessed by whatever shroud is over you. You see that there's a few other indications that the only thing that's been through here as of late is some small termites or variants of which they're grabbing the bits of torches that you had burning, and there's a line of termites on the cavern floor chewing on the burned out handles of the wooden torches. Wizard, you got full mana.
Oh, well, we were out for a
Isabu,
while.
you have full PD points. Bard, you have all your performance points.
All right.
What's PD points?
PD, it's your holiness points, your casting.
Oh, okay. All right.
You have all four of your channel positive energies. I fucking rolled to see if there was going to be a random encounter. No.
You know, that means need to buy more dice.
Travel down another corridor, another sloping upward corridor for quite a while. You come to like an intersection or almost a hub. It's like where two caverns really intersect. And you can tell there's been foot traffic here, not so much foot traffic on these side passages.
Would no direction help us here?
Do you have it?
The spell, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't have any skill in spelunking or any of that, so
What
I
does
climb the
spell
walls.
North, after you cast it, is actually that direction.
All right. I informed the party, and everyone okay with going north?
Sure. Why
North
not?
is where we came from.
That's where you came from, lady.
All right.
Oh, it
came
is?
over here.
South sounds good.
You didn't have to take them home right away, but okay. Okay.
Anywhere but where we're currently at.
You ought to keep looking up, because if there's a hole that takes you up to the sky, we can just use that magic carpet thing and take one or two at a time and go up there and get us out.
I don't suppose Janet could just pray for directions.
I don't think I have any spells for that either.
Janet, that was a joke.
Oh. Okay, so
Your deity is not going to save us from being lost.
Okay.
Listen, there's far too many good memes out there of second lieutenants getting entire companies of men killed with a compass and map. We go this way.
Second Lieutenant and Carl. Ask
Ooh,
the lieutenant what direction to go in and then go in the opposite direction.
I have guidance. It says one standard action, 1 minute or until discharged. Will gates, spell resistance. It says spell imbues the subject with a touch of divine guidance. The creature gets a +1 competence bonus on a single attack roll, saving throw, whatever all that means. It must choose to use the bonus before making the roll to which it applies. So will that help us find a way out? Or not?
Guidance is really just to help you on other things.
Oh, okay. Oh, well.
It's not what it sounds like it should do.
Yeah.
That
So it
change.
sounds like it should guide you to make the right decision.
Oh. Anything I learned in high school with guidance counselors. They don't really help you with shit.
I read things like this, and I remember hanging out with guys that were reservists. They said they were of a certain designation or certification, and us CBs were just like, whatever. But I'm an officer, damn it! And then the lieutenant sobbed into his map. Did you guys see that new video from Fat Electrician talking about the 77th Infantry Division?
Oh no, missed it. I'll have to check that out.
The old bastards. It's so good. It's about the infantry division that was comprised of average age of men being 33 in boot camp. And you want to talk about men that knew their shit, like they were better prepared than the 18-year-olds.
They were around the block a few times before getting drafted.
Okay, so you
So we were just coming north, and it splits off into two directions.
yeah, you can either go left or right, or you can go straight ahead further on this. Seen a lot of foot traffic going this way. Not really certain if you want to go that way or not, though. This looks like nothing you've seen before.
Well, my two suggestions is, one, we follow the direction of the footpaths in reverse, as in, if it looks like most of the traffic goes one way, we go the opposite direction, but just still following the footprints, or we follow the upgrading slope. That's my two suggestions. I don't know what the rest of the party thinks.
Yeah, I can see that. I mean,
6 of one, half dozen of another. If we go up, we might eventually make it out, or at least less deep than where we are, wherever the hell we are. The other way is kind of a crapshoot.
Yeah.
yeah, no, that's my vote. Whatever way looks like it's elevating and great.
Who knows? Maybe we'll see the sun again. Wouldn't that be
I
awesome?
hope so.
Let's go up.
All right. Jan's been oddly quiet.
The sloping corridors seem to suggest that this way seems to be a good direction up. From what you can tell, this used to be a flow of water that slowed to a trickle. You do occasionally have small pools of stagnant water along here. And for many hours, you will traverse. About 4 hours into your trip, you guys see some weird totems along the sides of the hallway.
Are they goblin-like?
Yeah, kind of.
Oh joy.
Better than a house of 1,000 corpses.
Yeah, I mean, everyone's welcome in Goblin Town, I think.
What version of goblins are these, I wonder?
Though, with that said, goblins, I hate to admit, are a good sign because they like to raid the surface, or at least dwarves, which are usually close to the surface.
Sure beats our previous situation.
Yeah. I'm not.
Although the thought that while you were there, they bred another fucking slayer. They got another tadpole to take to another body.
Yeah, we also have to measure our strength compared to something like what's going on there. At this particular moment, I'm quite confident to say we are underprepared.
Yeah.
Well, maybe it's just instead of like a whole town, maybe it's just a small enclave and we can sneak through.
Well, that'd be awesome.
Want me to scout ahead?
Well, since we're not being chased at this moment, that would be a good idea.
These totems here are like the ones you see where they've sculpted
Ooh.
goblins out of bits of limestone and wood.
Those are nice. I'd paint those.
I like the little tiki mask that he's got.
Yeah, that's where I was going to paint them. They look real cool.
So, after you finish up looking at the totems there, you see that the limestone gives way to a sandstone-style cavern. The type of ground.
What's the sandstone where the dwarves were?
That's where the Felltooth Goblin tribe was.
Ah. Oh, so this might just be leftovers from them after they left.
If we're in the same area.
Yeah, but say hopefully. Ooh.
That whole magical darkness and unconsciousness, who knows where the hell we are.
Or
Yeah.
all the ones that didn't get out were killed by those worm things.
Oh, the mind
Let's not
made it quite clear the goblins were under his control.
Let's not dwell on the worms.
Yeah, agreed.
You think you spend about 12 hours sneaking around various areas, noting that there are goblins afoot. You can't really tell the difference between these goblins and other goblins you've dealt with in the past, because a lot of these goblins kind of look the same. Not trying to be racist or nothing, but I never hear people say, well, I have goblin friends.
Yeah,
Even
goblins
the
usually
nice
steal the
goblins
head cuts after cards, right?
If
Oh, yeah.
goblins
If you ever
were
have a nice
real,
goblin, it should not be your friend. It should be the mean ass little motherfucker that like brews potions and nobody likes.
if goblins were real, they'd be stealing copper out of trailers.
It's the instantaneous thought: goblins in overalls with a shotgun.
And it wouldn't be like a nice shotgun either. It'd be like the one I have, the JTS MK AK-12. Like I want to be a Saiga. I want to be a Saiga shotgun, is what it says. Yeah, you do.
God, that would be awesome.
You go into a goblin neighborhood somewhere in Nashville, and there's like 80 goblins living in one house. Like you got one pregnant goblin mama, and she's breastfeeding off of her 8 tits to her fucking goblin kids, and they're punching each other while on her belly trying to get to the nipple.
Isn't that Memphis?
Oh, man.
You guys could write a whole comedy show.
Actually,
If we ever have an animated series,
that scene I just described
it's
is
going
in
to
my
be taken
book.
off of the internet.
I know.
I'm not going to try to do a plug for this, but
That's going to be a scene. Sorry.
I did write that scene in Shift Elijah's story 12 years ago.
I misread that for a second. It said shift.
Not shit, Elijah's story. Shift Elijah's story, yes. It's a fun book. You guys get into the Sandstone Warrens area, and you're trying to creep around, navigate around. I need a stealth check from you, Mr. Rafik.
Okie doke. Oh, Christ, where'd my other percentile go? There it is. Ouch. Where is... So that would be 58. Shit. 58. Any luck?
You're able to spot a lot of these goblins pretty easily. Even though that they have dark vision, a lot of them have lit the various areas of their warrens with torches or other fire flammable objects. So you're able to see and navigate, not easily, but you're able to do it. And you're able to outmaneuver or be able to sneak past the ones you do find. And there's probably about 30 that you see over the course of the next 2 hours as you play Solid Snake, leading the party VIP through the caverns and trying to not let them become discovered by these miserable fucking goblins.
I hope my luck runs a little bit longer, because the alternative would be really, really bad.
Now, Bruce, is he going solo ahead, or are we like kind of pacing him and let him set the
Pacing
pace?
about 50 foot behind.
Okay.
He's holding up his hand, motioning when you guys need to follow, motioning when you guys need to stay put.
Doing that nifty hand drive.
I'm telling you what, it's keeping you guys alive so far. About another hour sneaking around the sandstone caverns, you think you see something that's familiar, and when you pull up the maps that you made from before, you know exactly where you're at. You're not too far from the Felltooth Goblin Cavern itself. In fact, if you continue down this corridor that direction, that will take you to the Felltooth Caves, or what were the Felltooth Caves. If you head back this way, you're probably going to get back to Stoneholm.
All right, gang. Go to Stoneholm or continue through the Felltooth Caves.
I'm all for Stoneholm.
Yeah, I mean, why do we need to stay in the caves?
The thought of a bath really makes you feel happy, Isabu. And for some odd reason, just you can't get the thought of it out of your mind. Something undressed you. Like you feel fucking pissed.
Because I'm home, I'm pissed.
No. Because you woke up and you were naked, which meant something had to undress you.
Oh, okay. I look around and see if somebody's in my room with me. Because
No. You woke up and you were tied and gagged.
Oh,
Rims, and that little surreptitious.
I made you feel dirty.
Yes.
Okay.
Even if quote unquote nothing happened, it's still that something else did that to you. And
You need a Keldon moment. Some alone.
So I'm laying in my bed that I went.
No. You guys are standing here in a cavern thinking about this, and the thought of going back to civilization sounds great.
Okay.
But you really would take a detour if it meant like whatever the guilty party is that undressed you, that made you pass out.
I'm thinking about what happened to me while we were here.
Yeah, what happened while I was asleep? That's something that will go with you for a couple years as a ride along PTSD.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, if we're on our way out and we bump into them, yeah, I want to fight them. I want them to suffer for what they did to all of us, not just myself, and all the people that we saw as zombies. I feel sorry for all of them, but we're outnumbered. I don't think we have the strength or the power to really do anything, and we can't get rid of them because there's thousands of them. It seems like.
Yeah, we were overwhelmed.
Yeah, that's not a good place to be down there.
Mm-mm. I mean, if we had a truckload of
and prepare to do that.
Yeah, if we had a truckload of oil to just drain down these tunnels and just set it on fire and just stand outside while they burn, I would feel a lot better because at least that way I know we got some of them at least.
We'd probably need an army and a bunch of wizards.
And a shit ton of gas.
Because if there's one of those older illithid things in that pool, there could be dozens and dozens of those bastards all over the place. It would be a right mess.
as you're evading away, leaving the sandstone caverns, as you're creeping through. About right here, as you're creeping through the area, you almost don't even see it. But as you're walking, everybody roll perception. Because it makes it move.
Damn it. 47.
Double 0 and a 3.
42.
I'm going to blame eye strain on that roll.
Okay.
That wandering around in the dark.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right. As you guys are creeping through the cavern, something attacks. Something small attacks Lemmy. You see a small. After it attacks, it's a small creature, like tiny size. Lemmy, is your AC better than a 65?
70.
70? Okay. It misses you.
Thank God.
You see this little body. It's blood red and somewhat stocky. The hands end in sharp claws, and the eyes and teeth are sickly yellow.
Gross.
Don't know what the hell that is.
Oh. What?
Don't know what the hell that is. I don't like it.
No, you don't like it at all. Everybody, but let me roll the D8. Let me D6.
Got a 5.
I rolled a 1.
Roll the 4.
All right. Janet, on 1, you get your declaration.
I got a 3.
So
What are you doing, Janet? What are you going to plan on? You have this little bitty fucking, like, macabre little, like, looks like a muscle-bound pit fiend, but about a foot tall.
I guess I'm going to try to slash him with come down over my head with the sword and hit it over the top.
All right.
So what number?
That'll be on your sword's got a speed factor of 8, right?
7.
7? Okay, so that'll be on 8.
Okay.
On 2.
I got to talk to the man about a horse. I'll be right back in a sec.
All right. On 3, somebody rolled a 3 for Nish.
That would be me.
What's your declaration there, Flady?
I'm going to do the same. I'll pull out the mace if I didn't already have it out and see if I can see if I can squish this thing.
What's the mace's speed factor? Is it 8 or 9?
It's 8.
It's 10?
I think it's 8.
8? Okay. You go on 10. All right. 4?
Me?
What are you planning on doing there, Crafting?
I can't do much without hitting anybody other than magic missiles, so that's what I'm with.
All right. So that'll go off on 12, right?
Yeah, it's an 8-second spell, so 12. Yeah.
All right. All right. On 5, the little bastard goes again. Yep, that'll land a couple hits.
Okay, what I missed?
He claws Lemmy for 3 points of damage.
Oh shit.
It's about as demonish as you've ever seen. You're not really a person that fucked with a lot of demons, but this is a definite demon, and it hurts. 6, 7. I'll go back to 4 for when Six Nations gets back.
I'm back.
You're on. You rolled a 4, right?
5, actually.
5. Okay. What's your declaration?
It's like on my back.
Yeah,
I'm
I
assuming.
hit 4 points of damage.
Can I slam it up against the rock wall?
Yeah, you can with a CMB check.
Okay. Because I doubt my weapons.
That'll come off on initiative 6, so that's on 11.
Okay.
All right. Isabeau, on 8, you're the first one to go from the party, so
Yeah.
you're gonna do a overhead charge on this fucker. Go ahead.
Here we go. I rolled a 98. Woohoo! Best roll all day. So now I roll one of my
Well, that's
D.
because if you missed the creature, you'd probably hit Lemmy.
Oh,
Actually, she hits
really?
it with her charge.
So I rolled
No, you're-
the. Sorry,
Roll
go
your
ahead.
damage.
D8.
D8.
I rolled a 5. And I hope I didn't hurt him. I wasn't trying to. I didn't know it was going to jump up.
With a
and hit.
90, I'm pretty sure you hit the creature. I'm just saying if you miss
I
the
know.
creature, you might hit Lemmy.
I don't
If you
wanna-
brain me, and I fall,
Definitely don't want to hurt you.
It says something of the effect of like, "Ow, you actually hit me."
It speaks.
That's unnerving.
Yeah. So, what are you doing in here? I want to talk to it if it listens because it can speak our language.
Going to ruin you.
Why?
Janet, we may have been able to negotiate with the goblins, but let's put it this way: the demon, unless you are in a position of power, which we are not with the demon of even of this caliber, it will not listen to you, and it will not do anything in the way of negotiation. Because even if we kill it, it just goes to hell.
Mm-hmm.
Therefore, it has no fear of being killed by us. Therefore, we are in absolutely
So
no position.
what
of
if
power to
all of
negotiate.
us just start praying to our deities? You think that would make it want to get away from us, be out of our presence?
To know that would actually be under your character's purview, but in the end, it's up to Bruce.
You don't know if it's that powerful or not, but it's beefy as shit for being as small as it is. It rips open. Let me yet again for another 9 points of damage.
Damn it.
Isabu, you gonna claw at it, or are you gonna impale it with your sword?
Well, I didn't realize that it was something like that. So I'm trying to see if I got a spell.
Bruce,
I
I'm
want
asking
to
a question Janet said. Would bless have an effect on this thing?
Probably.
I was looking at this other one. Would it have anything on it? Divine power.
Yeah, but what does it do?
It says, calling upon the divine power of your Patreon, you endue yourself with strength and skill in combat. Oh, I guess it's for fighting. Okay, it said divine. So, yeah, I guess I'll do bless. I'll open that one up. I use bless on it. It says, I'm trying to find it. It just says it. Bless only allies gain 1+1 on attack rolls and saves against fear.
So you get +5 bonus on attack rolls and saving throws versus fear. Okay.
Well, I'm going to do bless on you guys.
All right.
I'm writing it down for me. So that's a +5?
+5%, yes.
Okay, great. Thanks.
That goes off on 16.
16.
Right. Quinn, it's your initiative.
Ooh. Yeah. How low do I need to roll to hit Lemmy?
How bad did you roll?
23 natural.
That's not bad enough.
All right. So you feel the wind of the big whiff. Whoosh. Sorry, man.
Right. I'm just wondering what the hell is up with these caverns. Like, gobos I can understand. But, these little weird wormy demon things and God knows what else.
This demon was probably summoned to deal with us. I'm not an expert on these type of creatures, but mind flayers, from my understanding, are very, very powerful. Summoning and controlling a demon, I believe, would be within their purview.
Yeah, I'm thinking getting up to the surface would be a welcome change to all this shit.
Quinn, you gonna go over and attack this thing?
For my follow-up, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead and brandish that mace.
No, I already missed the first one.
Okay.
So it's whoever's on turn 11.
Oh, that would be me. And then that would be me trying to smash that fucker against the wall.
Roll.
To get him off my back.
Roll high.
Since I don't want to flail my sword around. All right. Ouch. Yeah. That was 10 unmodified.
Ooh, 10?
Ain't gonna happen.
Remember, you get +5% bonus.
Woohoo, 15.
I mean, from my little thing.
Well, yeah, we understand. It's just the fact he still rolled really bad.
Just kill me now. And
What's your intellect, or what's your intelligence and your dexterity?
Intelligence is 10. My dexterity is 14. So
Okay.
I got a +10.
You try your best to body slam this thing, and it moves around to your other shoulder. You throw yourself literally into the sandstone cavern wall, and that kind of hurts.
Oof.
What are you going to do next?
I'm going to try and grab him.
All right.
Maybe I can pull him off. If anything, I'm going to look like frickin' Bruce Campbell from Evil Dead. Sticking around with this thing.
You hear your outfit kind of groan a little bit. Your armor kind of groans whenever you body slam the side of the wall with yourself. 11, 12, magic missile.
Yep.
I need you to roll
Double fours.
roll me a caster level check.
Caster level check. Okay.
Yep. You want to
Percentile?
beat 75 because he's got a SR of 75.
I see. Oh, 91.
Beautiful.
Dice are loving me
All
tonight.
right, so roll again on your D4s.
Too bad. I rolled double fours.
Good
Well, that's still
job.
the matter. I still got enough. I got 1 4 out of them at least. All right. And that is a 2. So 4, 7. Grand total of 8. My dice are rolling so well, I'm almost I can either roll them on camera.
All right. That's on 12. On 13, it will go for a bite and claw on your friend Lemmy.
I'm starting to feel what John Rambo's friend was feeling.
Oh, for my next thing, Bruce,
Yeah.
which will go off at 20 seconds, will be mage armor. Because just in case I piss this thing off, I better be prepared.
Okay. It claws and rips at your friend for a combined total of 5 damage. Lemmy. After it gets hit by the magic missiles, it just eyeballs the wizard, and then it's like pummels Lemmy, and then proceeds to bite his shoulder.
Bruce, you're breaking up there pretty bad.
I'm breaking up. Why am I breaking up?
There you go.
Hello? Hello? Okay.
There
He
you go.
bites Lemmy for a total of 5 points. Bites and claws total for 5, not 10, 5 points.
It's going to leave a mark. I'm going to have issues later on.
On 16, Janet calls bless. And everybody gets a +5 to hit and +5 to save versus fear. Janet, what are you doing next?
I was going to say I was going to channel positive energy, but I can't. I'm out of that. So I'm going to give. Is it Lemmy that's hurt still?
Lemmy's getting hurt by it. And by the way, you just rested. You just rested, so you
Yeah,
should have
I was
all
about
your
to say it.
channels.
Oh, so he rested too? Because I was going to say I thought he was getting hurt. I was going to give him one of my drinking potions.
I was well rested. I'm now being gnawed on.
Okay. Well, then I guess I'll try to attack the creature on him again.
You would like that.
Janet,
I want to go home,
cast.
Jamie. I want to go home and drive my car.
Do what?
Oh, did you drive your car,
Go ahead and
Daddy?
cast a
Fucking
healing
right.
spell. Sorry.
That's how I feel right now.
I couldn't hear what you said. I'm sorry. Healing spell?
Yeah, Lemmy has been chewed on actually for over 10 points of damage. He can use some help right now.
Yeah, that's what I was going to do, but I didn't have that. I can give him a potion.
No, Janet, you rested for 8 hours. You have all your positive.
Oh, I
energy
have all
back.
my stuff back. Okay.
Yep.
That's right. Okay, I'm going to channel positive energy real quick for everybody on my team. And so I got to roll the 2 D6s. I got a 5
It was
and
fun
a
to hear him. I was doing so well.
6. Everybody can add 6.
Woohoo.
Does that help it a little bit?
It's better than getting gnawed on.
Bruce, does the positive energy do anything to the demon?
It irritates him a little bit.
Not enough to pry him loose, though. All right.
Okay, so do you want me to do it one more time? Would that help you more?
I would rather have this thing off.
Okay. Well, I can't.
Instead
I
of
can't.
like using up your mana, your potions and whatnot.
You've staved off death. Now time to hit it again.
Okay. Well, am I allowed to hit it again, or is that my only action? Doing that.
That's your only action doing that.
Okay.
You want to do it? You want to hit him next?
Yeah. My next move is hitting him or hitting the creature. And what do I hit on?
It's got to be above 75, I think.
No,
If
I
remember
mean,
correctly.
what's our number when I roll?
Yours will be 21.
21. Thank you.
My bad, Janet. Not 21. It'll be 24.
24.
Yep.
Okay.
Hey, Bruce, is this thing emanating heat?
Does emanate heat?
Well,
No, it emanates evil.
Ah, okay. So if it emanated
That's the
heat,
thing,
I'd use
Bruce.
it, but
You know, my character would normally like his ear nibbled, like getting a loop around, but this is going to give me some PTSD, so any sort of nibbling is going to ruin that whole fetish.
The little demon creature claws you twice for a total of 4 hit points. It doesn't really acknowledge your complaints or desires.
A spiteful little fuck.
Yep. Die.
Quinn, on 18, what are you doing?
Trying to hit it. If I'm trying to, if I can hit it upwards since it's so small, maybe dislodge it and make it airborne.
Okay.
If I can actually hit it, that would be sweet. That's going to be a negative. Rolled a 38 natural. No point in adding nothing.
This thing is irritating as hell.
Yeah, it's about time to switch these dice up.
On 20, mage armor goes off.
let's see here.
Next, what's your next action there, Mr. Mongoose?
My best option is magic missile because it's the only one I know for a fact I'm not going to accidentally hit Lemmy with. Shocking grasp, even if I hit the creature, I hit Lemmy too, period. Burning hands, that explains itself. And ice dagger combined with hands of the apprentice, but then I still risk hitting Lemmy, so magic missile is my best option. Should be 28.
Okay. Isaboo, you want to hit it again?
I'm ready.
Go
I'm
for
going
it.
to roll. I rolled a 64. Is that high enough?
No, ma'am.
Oh, damn it. Oh, well. Sorry.
Give me another 98.
Another what?
98.
How do I do that?
Roll a 98.
I know, but how do I do that? Just kidding. When's the next number when I get to go?
You'll be on 32.
32. Sorry, I want to hit it for you and get it off your head. Just not working.
I'm thinking at this point, just set me on fire. One of us is going to fall off the other.
That's where he comes from fire. You need to freeze his ass.
You really don't think so? You really don't think that? You think actually, because he's not a heat-shedding demon, he might take damage from fire.
Interesting. Because they do hotter than hell, or cold as hell.
Well, don't forget, this is a magical hell. That even in the rival hell, there's different planes to hell, and some of them are cold.
He claws on the shoulder of Lemmy for another 4 points of damage.
Good God. I'm doing really bad now.
Yeah, I'm
I'm
gonna have
at
to do
15
energy.
out of 42 hit points. This dude's gnawing on me like a freaking hoagie.
Or I could go for a good hoagie.
That was 25, 26, 27, 28. Mongoose.
All right. I have to roll above a 75. See if I actually make it. Ouch. No. 11.
All right. The creature puffs his chest out proudly.
I was supposed to die in Paris.
It bites your friend, the rogue, for another 3 points of damage. You see he's like bleeding all over now. This is like that murderous troll in Cat's Eye. You guys remember the movie Cat's Eye, don't you?
The movie
Never
Cat's
seen
Eye?
it.
Yeah. I remember seeing it on TV. It
That's
had
what that
Demi,
looks like.
it had, what was her name? Not Demi Moore. It had
Drew Barrymore.
Drew Barrymore. That's right. Yeah, I remember.
And it looks like Six Nations dropped again.
Yep.
So what round are we up to yet?
We're on 29.
There, he's coming. He's back.
I got him.
29.
Yep.
My magic missile went off at 28. Oh,
28.
right. Never mind. It failed. Never mind. I forgot.
Yeah, you tried and you failed. It's okay. Mongoose, what are you doing next, by the way?
I wish I had a way to really piss the demon off. Get it off
Make an
Lemmy
arcane
somehow.
knowledge check.
True. All right. Arcane knowledge. Let's see here. Where is that one? Okay. Plus 35.
Taking the mic is still working.
How's a 68?
Is that total?
Yes.
You think that fire might help you out with this thing just for the fact it's not radiating any heat?
Mhm.
All right. I can't hit it direct, but I'm gonna see if I can scare it by putting fire over him and Lemmy. Oh, it and Lemmy Remy, really.
Okay, that'll
Can't
happen
just
in a second.
Grab it with your fiery hand and throw it against the wall.
I have shocking grasp, not fire grasp. So if I went to do that with burning hands, I would set Lemmy on fire too, because flame would be shooting out my hands like a flamethrower.
You can narrow your band like that. Because usually burning hands is like a hand gesture like that, and you hit a 90-degree arc. You can narrow it at the pinkies and concentrate for a line.
So I can hit the demon without hitting Lemmy?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I'll do that then.
Okay.
Good luck. If you're able to do it, I can try to heal him again.
Isabel?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Is it my turn now?
I believe so. 32.
And okay, well, I'm gonna. I guess I'll channel some positive energy again.
Oh, he liked that. Not the demon. Not the
Not the
demon.
demon. Okay, I rolled a 7. So add 7 to your.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I know it's
Is one
not
of those
very
a six,
much, but I can do one each time and try to keep you from dying.
I don't suppose one of those was a 6.
So yeah, I wish it was too. I wish I could have rolled 2 6s.
bad.
That would have been great. But not that lucky. Not today.
The little
I'm only
demon.
half
You see
down
like
my
little
hit points.
little bits of like matter get blasted off the demon. Not a whole lot, but like when that little troll tries to stab the kitty and the kitty turns the fan on and dust blows
Oh,
off
yeah.
the troll.
Yeah.
That's what it looks like. Like you actually did something when you channeled positive energy.
Good. He doesn't like it. That's why I said everybody needs to start praying. I'm sure one of our deities he hates.
33.
Probably doesn't like.
That should be me.
Channel positive energy seems to be doing chunks off of him. He's doing chunks off of me.
Mhm.
And that's another negative there. Wait, no. Yeah, no, that didn't make it.
Thanks for the effort.
Sorry, man. I've already switched dice.
I have too. I'm on my 3rd set.
Like it's either that or I run to the other room and grab the other box.
Like I'm almost at the point where I'm like, this is fine.
Just let him keep gnawing on you. Just a big piece of jerky.
34. That's when the little shit attacks
Oh,
him again.
I was on 32. Did I already went? Never mind. What was my new number? I'm sorry.
You're doing channel positive energy.
Yeah, but I already channeled positive energy on 32.
What are you doing next? Attacking or
I'm gonna do the channel positive energy again because
that'll be on 38. 38.
38.
38. The little shit slides down the tunic of your rogue,
Oh no,
punches him in the apple bag.
not little Lemmy.
For 3 points.
Well, at least now you can grab it with your hands, right?
I'm gonna stab him with my sword. Fuck it.
Okay, that's good.
Don't botch that roll.
Yeah. Don't miss that. Yeah, that won't be good. That would hurt.
Be taking you back to town like ice pirates.
34. 35. 36. Mongoose?
I go off on 36.
Burning hands. Give me a spell resistance check.
Hot 5. Man, my dice said I will roll good for you when you don't actually need it. The moment I need it, we're like, yeah, fuck you.
Demon continues to harass your rogue. 36, 37. Mongoose, what do you do next, man?
Might as well go for burning hands again.
All right. 38, 39. Janet?
Wasn't Janet going off at 38?
Yeah. I'm at 38, but I thought you were still going.
No.
Okay, so I'm going to channel positive energy again. I rolled a 7, so add 7.
Huzzah.
All right, Janet. The thing jumps from the rogue to Janet, tired of getting blasted by positive energy.
Okay,
And
but when's my next turn? I'm sorry.
he punches her for 7 damage. How do you like that, 7?
I don't. This took it away from me again.
38. Quinn, when are you going next, bud?
I thought I was 41.
That's right. 39, 40, 41, Quinn.
All right, come on. I've had 3 turds in a row. Gotta be kidding me. I keep rolling in the 30s. There ain't enough buffs in the world to fix that.
So now that little bastard's off of me, right? I can get back into the fray.
Yeah, he's on me now.
This
All
really
right.
feels like a game of this. Trail or House of the Hill. Because if you've ever played that, there's not an easy way to put it. You roll low in that game all the time.
And who makes those dice?
The dice are die threes. Okay.
I bought a set of Zazi dice just because I could.
Quinn, that was 41, right?
Yeah, and I missed.
What are you doing next?
I mean, I might as well just keep going. I really, there's nothing else I can think of.
Hey,
That
Bardic knowledge? Bardic knowledge?
All right, we'll give that a whirl. Ew. Hold on. In a minute. 60.
This is a Skitter Dark Demon. That's all you know about it. Typically, when they get brought in the world, there's like 70 of them. And they
All
cluster
right.
together.
They swarm en masse and screw shit up and annoy the hell out of people.
Or they just bring in one when the heroes can't hit, and it's the same effect. Oh, all right.
do you have any light spells?
Yeah, but with the spell reduction.
Well, you're casting light, not directly on it.
Well, daze, that's a targeted spell. Dancing lights. You know what? We're not getting
Light a
anywhere.
torch and hit him with it.
What's that?
Light a torch and hit him with it. That causes light.
All right, yeah, I can do that.
It'll take you 10 seconds to get a torch lit. Isabu, it's 42.
And he's on my head, on my back? I mean, where is he on my body?
He's on the front of your tunic, grabbing your boob with one paw and punching you in the face with the other.
Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna channel positive energy. I got one left, because it seems to work. Maybe he'll jump off me onto somebody else. I rolled. Oh, I can't get that one out. I rolled a 5, a 4, and a 1. But make sure you give that to everybody who needs it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for some vengeance now.
He's bleeding out of his nose. You bitch.
Good. I'm glad he hates me.
Okay.
This is my redemption arc.
41 or 40? 41?
I'll take it.
All right.
Gonna swing my green steel sword. Hopefully chop that dude's pecker off. It's 50,
Well, when it comes to that, look at the price. He only punched you. He didn't fight.
76. Does a 76 hit?
What are you trying to hit him with?
My sword.
No, it does not.
A green steel sword.
Crap.
He's on deck. He dances around and you almost stab Isabu in the process. Problem.
If only we had some holy water or something.
Wait, doesn't Janet still have holy water somewhere on her person?
Yeah, I do.
Currently,
I'll have to use
Getting
it my next
in the
turn
face.
because I don't have any more channel positive energy. I've already used all 4.
Yeah.
So I'll use my holy water next. But I don't know what number I have. What's my number?
For holy water,
Yeah, for my next turn.
it'll be 5 for you to pull it off your belt.
Okay.
And then to actually smash it against this shit, that'd be another, just say 9 from now. So that's going to be 53. 44.
That's me.
40. Yep. Okay.
Burning hands with the reduced stream, so hopefully I don't hit Janet. And the resist roll is just barely 76. I think I might want to change dice here soon. They're kind of hard to tell this the one from the 7.
You incinerate this thing. Roll me the damage.
All right. Let's see here. 14.
$14 becomes 21. You
Nice.
discover what they're vulnerable to. He shrieks, "No!" And he kicks off of Isabu, bathed in the fire, and by the time he hits the floor, his shriveled carcass with 4th-degree burns is laying there like a dead bat at a Wuhan wet market,
Huh.
ready to be shipped off to Palestine.
Pellets.
Is it dematerializing? Bruce, is the demon dematerializing?
That's a bad legacy, getting a confirmed kill through humanitarian aid.
That is my favorite
He's not my
story.
president.
That is my favorite story throughout all of it. The whole attack on Israel since then. The moment when those guys tried to catch the fucking pallet and they died. That was great.
Those are 2,000-pound pallets, probably stacked 8 feet tall, full of MREs and whatnot. Why would you be underneath one?
The flesh of the demon rots away, as if 100 years passed by it in an instant, leaving behind only the skeleton of the 1-foot-tall death dickhead.
That's fine. Somebody will buy it. Question: if I put this in my bag, will it curse the items it's next to?
Probably not. You killed it the most appropriate way possible, with fire.
Okay.
Nothing cleans quite like fire.
Then I'm taking the skeleton and putting it in my bag because somebody will buy it.
Well, now that it's dead, I show everyone and announce, look, I got the torch lit.
That's funny.
That was miserable, man. Jesus Christ. How many times did I miss? 4 in a row?
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't doing much better with that spell resist.
Yeah, that's brutal. That's why I was just trying to go with the smash and bash because
Half my hit points went into that fucker's stomach.
that I can do. I cast Cure Light Wounds on Lemmy. You get
Right.
4.
Woohoo!
4 plus your level.
Oh, really? Oh, so that's 8.
Nice.
Up to a maximum of plus 5.
I'm gonna have some wicked scars to talk about. How'd you get those scars? I don't want to talk about it.
Oh well, at least it ain't like, how'd you get those scars? Oh well, it was this cute little thing, or oh, it was a pigeon. You know, you could literally say it was a demon, and you don't have to say anything more.
Yeah.
Look, Lemmy, if you want to score in the bar, you just drop your shirt a little and go, would you like to know how I got these scars? And I will play the epic ballad of the Skitter Shadow demon that was.
Swing and a miss. Swing and a miss. Got to work on the chorus. Make it sound more epic.
Hello, Grandma RPG.
In better news, this should cheer everyone's spirits. President Zelensky has thanked us for our money that we just gave him this morning.
You're welcome. Don't blow it on hookers and cocaine.
Oh, God. This is a bad time for me to do this. Choke me, Daddy. I only like intellectual girls. Restrict my airflow, father figure.
Yeah, I saw that one.
Mom finally cashed in her Marlboro miles.
I have actually got
it. Cites 90% bigotry. I can
an
understand how you feel that way when you
wool blanket from the Marlboro
All that
store.
right there needs is ridges on its head. It would be a Klingon.
That's definitely something. Commodore Amigo is not wrong.
Yep.
I guess we're done with the train derailments, and now we're doing runaway barges and container ships.
Yeah, maybe. I'm sure we'll have a little of everything. Power outages.
I like that a lot.
I have one of them.
God, that looks
Go
like
ahead.
my dad's TV. Oh, I had one of those. I even tried taking tools against that thing. That thing did not break.
Yeah, that one's just wishful thinking.
I can't wait till you get to my other newest one. I'm so mean.
Picture perfect moments. Wow. Can't believe they actually have that. Like white people with white people, black people with black people.
I'd comment, but then you might get a copyright strike.
Yeah. Under no circumstance, you never hit a woman. Spank me, Kenny. No. I'm proud of you, son. little picture of me.
Is this
Osama.
God, I can't wait for him to become a dirt nap. Juror number 7's been selected. On my ox. If you wear a falconry glove to the park and frantically look around in the sky, everybody with a small pet will leave.
That's funny.
What's that red light on the ground mean? Oh, wow.
That does not look healthy.
No. No.
Flames sold separately. It's terrible.
Oh.
It's
Mother.
awful.
I'm writing to tell you that I think I finally found the one. Oh, Rhapsody's going to get pissed about this one. Most damaging car wreck in history. Truck spills dice, deals 216,000 D6 bludgeoning damage to the freeway.
That's awesome. I like that one.
God, I would love to be there.
Oh,
It would have
yeah.
been better if it was right behind a yogurt truck.
The shopkeeper doesn't own a griffin, so no, you can't roll to get a griffin. I want to try and get a griffin. I'm going to roll. It's an automatic failure. There isn't a reason to roll. Nat 20, I'm getting me a griffin. The shopkeeper is convinced you're a nutter. He goes to alert the town's guard that's been an escape. That's good. Who dares demand we accept female custodies? Chaos? No, another religion.
Bruce, you're no longer presenting.
Ah, shit. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay. I'm going to do just a couple more. We'll get through these. Price proudly sells.
God, I want that. I want that so bad. Oh my gosh, I gotta go there and take that picture.
My first block. Anywhere here.
Oh, that's so bad.
I love it.
That is terrible, but funny.
Beauty motivates men to greatness. Modern architecture makes a lot more sense. I love how Andrew Tate keeps talking about breaking free of the Matrix when dude literally Cypher. He'll betray you for a fake steak.
Oh
That's
my
so true. Thank you, Travis.
But take any of his advices.
That's funny. Thank you, Bruce. That was hilarious.
I enjoyed the shit out of it. And if Marjorie Taylor Greene's open to a strange and unusual marriage, call me after the show. Call us after the show, Marjorie. We know you like to watch. Okay. Just kidding. She would never do that. She's an upright woman.
So, is there any more demons?
Not that you can see.
Oh,
Because we only need 6 more.
Why 6?
Because then you can have a 7 demon bag. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, wrong pipe. Coffee in the lungs, not where it belongs.
yeah, it doesn't wake you up as much.
No, it does not.
What type of coffee you drinking?
I'm still in the Folgers. I got like another 5 pounds of that, and then I got to re-up somewhere.
Are you done with blackout coffee, or are you gonna keep on that, or no?
I'm probably going to stay on Folgers just a little bit to save a couple bucks because I got to refill the freezer.
Do you have a Sam's or Costco nearby?
It's like an hour.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah, I do better at the farmer's market. It's only a half hour. Like for $300, I think I got 60 pounds of various chickens and eggs and stuff like that, and
Wait.
chicken sausage.
60 pounds of chicken? Tell me you have a deep freeze.
Yeah, no, because I completely cleaned it out, so I'm restocking it.
Okay.
Like I made my meat order, should be ready in 2 to 4 weeks. I'm afraid what that bill is going to be like. But it's a small local butcher, all hand cut.
Well, if you got 2,000 to 2,500, you can get half a cow up here.
That used to be the price around here. I think it's like 32 to 34 now. The little, it's a small deep freeze. It's not big enough for half a cow.
Yeah, we got the same. It's
a
trying to
great breed.
convince everybody to buy half a cow, but that's a lot of beef.
It was like $99 at what the hell's that place everyone shops at?
Walmart?
No, the other one.
Target.
Home Depot. It was the smallest stand-up freezer they have.
And then our friend, she just had her sow, I think it was 8 piglets. They're getting pretty fat. They've been suckling for about a week. Nearly doubled in size.
Oh, they're so cute when they're little tiny babies.
And they're so delicious.
$2.50
They're
for a
so
piglet.
cute.
That's almost like having a pork tenderloin that can walk.
Yeah, there's plenty of good recipes.
I love bacon. Bacon is so good. Put on
We used to
everything.
raise pigs up around here, but we forgot why we stopped. We got to see about setting the place up for pigs again.
Yeah, I never raised a pig. I've always ate them. Be afraid. They get attached, I want to be sobbing and munching on pork chops and bacon and pork butt. Just, that would be pathetic.
Oh, yep. Nothing better.
Well, after the fight, you guys will slump to the ground, and then afterwards, Isabu will clean people's wounds, and she gives you guys a disinfectant to get her own wounds cleaned up.
Yeah, I can use cleanse on you.
It requires a gallon of water.
Yep. We don't have any water?
A gallon of it. You need a gallon of water for each cast.
So, oh, we're not in that same area with that little pond? Okay.
No.
That's right. We walked a long
You
way.
do find a stream about maybe 400 feet down the hallway. You can cast it there. And cleanse is nice. In fact, if you use cleanse while you've got water in your mouth, it helps prevent tooth decay. Anyway.
Minus the minty fresh.
Yeah, there is no minty fresh. That's a second level spell. You about maybe an hour later, you guys get back on pedestrian travel again after you take a break, and you tend each other's wounds and make sure no infection starts. If you guys want to cast Cure Light Wounds or pass around some healing potions, that'd be okay. The main thing is don't be sucking down healing potions like one after another. This isn't Diablo. This is a game that has a potion miscability chart.
You'll end up with butt pee or worse.
You could explode.
Oh, that's not cool.
No,
Too much of a good thing.
no, too much of a good thing. Indeed. Yeah. Just show you guys what I typically use because this seems to work a lot better. Potion miscability table. 1, explosion. Internal damage 6 to 60 hit points. Everybody within 5 feet takes a D10. If mixed externally, all in 10-foot radius take a 2 to 24 hit points, no save. 2 to 3 is lethal poison. 4 to 8 is mild poison. 9 to 15 is immiscible. Another is immiscible at 25 or less. 26 to 35 is immiscible result, which causes both potions to be a half normal efficacy when they're consumed. 36 to 90 is good. It's all right. 91 to 99 is going to have compatibility. One of them is going to be better than the other. And double X, discovery. But some harmful side effects could always result from that. Just so you know, that's what I use when we start sucking down potions like it's beer cans. No, don't do that. This is not Lone Star. This is not Milwaukee's Beast.
Sunlands could consult a healer or barber surgeon.
Yeah. Potions, you should probably drink one at most every 10 minutes.
Kind of like a monster.
Monster should never be consumed. Monster can be used to clean your wrench and your other items for your grease jobs.
Monster rips my stomach apart.
If I drink a Monster, you guys are going to suffer. Everybody around me will suffer.
There'll be a half-life.
Okay. So you finally get back up into the city of Stoneholm. I can't seem to roll any random encounters after the demon was summoned. And you guys, when you first make it back into town about 8 hours later, you're not feeling well. You're miserable. Your amount of happiness has been diminished. And really, what you need to do is get the armor off, have your friends come over, watch the place for you, while you guys each take your little baths or shower, or cleansing spell, whatever it is. Whatever.
When we get to the city, I am taking a bath first, but I will inform the guards that as we'll say an hour later, we're going to need to talk with Stoneholm, or not Stoneholm.
Stone deep cut.
Thank you. This cannot wait till morning.
Let's go get the business portion of this over and done with, so I can roll up into a ball and die. It's been a long day.
I'm all for that.
Well, we can take I told him an hour, so we had time to take a bath, relax at least a little bit before we talk to him.
You go, you rest for about an hour, bathe, clean up, wear something nice. Golden Scone is where you can find Stone Deep and Cut. And when he sees you, he stands up. My friends, I heard the worst had happened. What's going on?
Well,
We got some issues.
we already know. You already know you have a traitor amongst your midst from the stuff you've seen thus far. Well, come to find out, my character should know what it is. It's some sort of mind. It was a mind flare, right, Bruce?
Yes.
Yeah, a mind flare is controlling everything. He admitted to it himself, or itself, really.
There's a whole nest of them down there.
Oh yeah.
A royal clusterfuck.
Could we collapse the tunnels? Can you show us where it's at?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Lemmy should be able to.
I've got maps, and I've got a memory. I point to the various tunnels that we went through, and approximately where it would be in relation to the maps that I have.
Don't want to go there
So-
unless you take an army.
I was gonna say, how many guys you got?
Probably not enough for this. However,
Below the tunnel,
we could blow a tunnel and the midway point and try to make it look nondescript, like we were going for something else, just to collapse an area that they would use to get to us. We don't need to have this sort of problem. Do you agree?
sounds like a plan.
You
And
would
what
know
do we
your
do with
stone-
these,
Sorry.
the whatchamacallits, the black flints?
How are you going to dig that tunnel?
They're gonna blow up the tunnel, Janet, so it doesn't
Oh,
let
with
them
dynamite.
pass.
Okay. That's smart.
Get the dwarves to do what they do best. Engineer.
Say that too loud. I don't need to have people with a big head operating in my city.
And
Right.
oh right, this may the four of us don't believe truly so that this may lead back to the Traders Guild. So, the guy who was hired to poison us said he was hired by someone wearing that clothing. But
Oh, that's
you know as well as I do, that doesn't necessarily mean it couldn't have been obtained some way. But you should be made aware that at the very least somebody's trying to impersonate them.
That explains what we have found. And he leads you. He takes you down into the Temple of Industry where all the various places are for worship and smithing. Because for some dwarves, smithing and being mindful of theology and its practices are one and the same. They take you to one of the morgues and they show you the corpse of a man who died somewhat suddenly. That's what our doctor said. Come to find out, we had to do quite a bit of research on him. There was numerous marks on him to indicate that he had a lengthy career. And somebody put him down. And somebody put him down like a dog. And I can't understand why. I knew this man. Son Gaiman was a good friend of mine, and what we did together was amazing. Later, he went and joined up with the Trade and Coasters Guild, and he became one of the top messengers in the fucking continent. The man could get in and out of anywhere. He could talk to anybody or anything. He could deliver anything from an envelope to the size of a cart. One of the most accomplished wizards I ever met in my life. His soul has been ripped from his timeline, and now we have his corpse. That's all that's left. You've actually heard of him, Quinn.
Okay, so he has a wide reputation.
Yeah, and a lot of people were his fans because they sought to use him whenever times of war happened or any sort of conflict, any political upheaval. He'd be the one to go out. Somebody murdered the shit out of him from what you can see. Also, there's charring around the heart cavity, around the chest cavity, where somebody reached in with a flaming hand and ripped his heart out of his chest.
Damn, that ain't cool.
Stone weeps openly. He just breaks down.
So the real question is then, was this guy blackmailed into doing what he did, or was he a traitor? Where was his residence?
His residence? Ream.
All right. Well, we're gonna have to check his residence. If you say he's not a not likely to be a traitor, then we'll probably find some blackmail evidence at his house.
Well, I mean, even if someone's blackmailed, that it's still being a traitor. You know, just because you're being pushed into it doesn't forgive the crimes. I mean, that or somebody impersonated him just to get access to his stuff.
Yeah. Billing traitor, how's that?
But I mean, whoever did it, they obviously went for maximum damage and maximum pain.
Yeah. When you factor in like all the diplomacy this guy has done, being a master of his craft, it would definitely put a cramp into negotiations and communication between parties, hostile or otherwise.
But it also makes him a target if he's that successful and he has that kind of history, and you want to make a move on some individual or territory, you would want to make sure that his services are no longer available.
Not only have we lost a valuable man who loved his trade, he was a master at it. But whenever they left his corpse behind, they took away his uniform. That makes sense as to how all of this has started to take place, how it's shaping up.
So maybe it was a twofer. They take out a vital part of the dwarven city here, and then also get what they need to screw us over and try to assassinate us.
Or at the very least, get us to turn our backs on the guild because we thought they betrayed us.
Could be all kinds of
Doesn't
stuff.
actually, which wouldn't actually make sense. Well, if they don't know our history, it does. But the guild paid quite a bit of money just to stab us in the back.
Maybe the guild's large. It's always possible somebody didn't like our success or wanted to form another
probably
team.
a function within the guild or connected with the guild, if not directly. That they utilized it to gain access to us. Obviously, their merchants are all over the place.
Bruce just suggested that this guy's uniform was taken, which I'm not saying we don't keep an eye out, but it kind of suggests that the guild probably wasn't overall involved.
Yeah, that they're just being set up as a screen, as a fall.
They're a tool to be used to justify whatever means these these cultists or whatever the hell you want to call
I think cultist is a good
them.
word.
I need a bio break. I'll be right back.
Have fun. Well, despite all the crazy shit that went on, at least we all didn't die.
Yeah.
It was
It's
looking
always
a little close there earlier.
Yeah.
But the
I'm
laws of
sorry.
averages, the last couple of games I did pretty good. I figured
It was getting
sooner
pretty
or
grim
later.
there.
Not literally to bite me in the ass, but
Hey, that's no worse than me. I was rolling great early in the game, and then all of a sudden, crap. Couldn't roll above a 30 for a minute there.
yeah, next session,
That's right.
I'm thinking maybe the luck on these dice will run out.
Yeah, I tried everything. I switched dice. I switched from rolling on the mouse pad onto the desk and then back again.
Hey, Janet. No. Actually, I'll wait till Bruce gets here to show these off because he can put me on full screen. But there are a couple of miniatures. Well, you've seen them before, but now they're finished. The miniatures with the miniature orcs that I showed you the other day. The
All right.
female ones. Oh, she's gone. By the way, she responded by now. I actually got them for my sister.
I'm here. My mic was off. Oh, I was talking the whole time. Yeah, we all do it.
I bought these two. It was birthday presents for my
Trying to take
sister.
another episode.
Yeah, I'm so excited about tomorrow.
Oh, shows up. What's tomorrow?
Are you guys going to watch the movie tomorrow
right.
in group Disco or Discord?
I don't know yet. I'm supposed to go down and visit my parents.
Oh, okay. Well, you might miss it then, but it's going to be fun.
I only show up for movies that I know for a fact I'm going to like.
Well, it's going to have a lot of TNA in it. I thought you guys liked that stuff.
Honestly, I'm of the mindset if I want to see TNA, you can just go to a website for that. So I don't really need to see it in movies.
Yeah,
Back
I
in
guess
my
so.
days, we used to hang on to the Sears catalog.
I mean, I'm not going to
When
say
we went
it's
out
my
into the woods
movie,
and
but
found
it is
corn.
well done.
Well, I wanted to see Dom DeLuise. He's so funny. And then you've got the guy that played Gomer Pyle. You know, he's in it. I mean, there's a bunch of big actors in this movie. And it's a musical and it's fun.
Yeah, but what's it called?
Best Little Whorehouse in Texas.
Yeah, no, it's an iconic movie. It's well done.
Yeah,
like
it's
I said,
very well done, I think.
It's not my favorite.
Bruce hasn't seen it, so I like listening to him. Yeah, he hasn't seen it, so I can't wait to this when the different characters are introduced and things that they do. I just think it's funny. I mean, like Cannonball Run, that was fun. You know, it's just to me, it's an era that I just don't think
I
we're
gotta
ever
ask Bruce
going
because
to.
I actually paid. I gotta ask Bruce because I paid for it. When he's gonna watch Rockadoodle?
Watch what?
Rockadoodle.
I don't know. He's got lots of movies lined up on the.
Oh no, it's the fact that I actually paid for that one.
Yeah, he should have it lined up already.
Yeah.
Did you go look at his?
If there's an animation month, or if it was.
I'll have to go look, but I'll ask him while we're here.
Yeah, because he can go right through it.
You'll love Rockadoodle, Janet. It's an American-made cartoon.
Mm-hmm.
You know the what's it called? The Bookmaster or the Page Master?
Mm-mm.
Well, this is one of those where it starts off live action and it cuts to cartoon, and occasionally you see live action throughout the rest of it. without giving any spoilers, the storyline is a kid who believes that the rooster calls the sun up every morning. All of a sudden, this great storm comes upon the world, and he, in cartoon form, journeys to find the rooster that will always call the sun up every morning. I don't want to say anything beyond that.
Well, it sounds like a cute movie. I'd be willing to watch
you will love it. You will love it. As in Bruce's own words, your ovaries will go into overdrive.
Get all those babies in there.
It's got about an 8-year-old kid, but I haven't seen it in years. But if memory serves me right, he has really good actor for an 8-year-old.
Have you guys seen the movie? It was called The Bridge to Terabithia.
I will not watch that movie. I've seen it
once. A commercial.
It was so
I remember reading the book back in grade school.
It's not a bad movie. I refuse to watch it because of what happens.
Oh, well.
Yeah, the movie was pretty decent.
I love heartwarming movies like that. I don't know why. I just really do. You have to be in the mood for that. You know what I mean? You have to be in that, I need a good cry, so I'm going to watch this movie. So, every so often that's why girls like to watch them, because we just want to have a way to let everything out without having to, if you want to just help your girlfriend, take her to a sad movie, let her cry it out, and then you don't have to listen to her bitch for a week. It really works. I swear.
Go to the bar.
John Guyman, long time no see, my friend. I hope you're doing well. It's kind of funny. I just based the guy's name off of his name, and 10 minutes later, he's in our chat. Sean, if you're still there, go ahead, download Discord if you don't have it already. That's my server on Discord. Introduce yourself, welcome in general. I'd love to have a talk with you one of these days, man. I've missed you, dude. I hope you're doing well.
Yeah, we're going to watch a fun movie tomorrow.
Hey, Bruce, put me on big screen for a second.
I'm telling everybody. Oh, yeah.
That's cool.
Come on, focus.
That's awesome.
Sweet.
That's
very vibrant.
Why does that work when you just put the hand? Like, does it force the camera to refocus or something?
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's awesome.
Yeah, it's very vibrant.
This is a birthday present for my sister. The next one I'm going to get, because this is an orc, I'm going to take the orc off and soften some of the facial features and paint that up as Janet's figure for my game.
Aw, yeah, it's gonna be great. Yeah, but I love her purple outfit. It's very beautiful.
And this is one's also for my sister. I just use the same purple.
I love the rocks and stuff that you use on the bottoms of yours.
Yeah, that is actually what is that? What is that?
Rocking?
No, it's not actual terrain rock. It is anyway. It's supposed to come from a bottom of a pay well, like something you can get pay dirt from. It's actually a ripoff because I found not a ripoff. It's a setup. It's a plant. I know that because I found an arrowhead in it. Like, what bottom of the well pay dirt is going to have an arrowhead in it?
Depends on how old the well is. If it's a fairly recent one,
Fair.
yeah.
I don't actually know how old it is, but either way, what it came out with, after removing all the stuff, all the good stuff out of it, it had some really good rocks in it, so I use it for my terrain.
Yeah, I'm working on a whole new idea for a bag. So I can't wait to see how it turns out.
Nice.
But hey, Bruce, what was that courier who got killed? What was his name again?
John Guyman. And of all things, Sean popped in the fucking chat. I did not plan that. That's
All
how it
the
works.
time.
Yeah, the guy I based the courier off of, planning on having him in another campaign. Because Sean had a really good idea for being couriers in an old game of Traveler, and Traveler's a great game, but I like his idea for doing that in this campaign world. All right,
Plagiarism is the greatest form of flattery, right?
yes, it is. It's always nice to see people that used to game with pop up in your chat too. Sean was a standard bearer over at the game room in Washington, Illinois. Connell and Baron G Rock and a lot of the guys from Table Breakers talk about that place like it is. There's no better way. There's no better place we could have gamed. And really, for the time it was great because like a lot of us had keys to it, and we could go in and run a game after hours to like 2 or 3. Nobody gave a shit.
Awesome.
It was on the square in the middle of town, so we had good parking. There was a bar across the street, so on New Year's Eve we'd go drink a drink at 12:01, and we'd walk back to the game room and continue playing till like 5 or 6. It's just the perfect life. That's all I got to say.
Yeah, that sound. I'm not gonna lie. That literally sounds like the life, like legit. Like that's what I'm hoping to have for my retirement is a small shop that I can almost buy outright, so I don't have to worry about turning a profit, except just enough to keep the lights on and sell comic books, game books, and just spend the day playing and reading.
Sounds like a fun time. All right. So now that we're back here in the game, I'm sorry about my dalliance. I had to go use the restroom. I could have. I didn't even notice Sean was here. I'm like, damn it. Okay. So, Stoneholm deep in cut, the dwarven thane of this world, of this little realm. He says something of the mindset that tomorrow.
How's it going, Kai?
Yeah, Kai's been there. Damn it.
Sounds a little bit like what we did back in the 90s.
So, Sean says, tomorrow what we will do is we'll have dinner over at the Golden Scone. Let me know what you found. Let me know what's going on. So I'm curious as to what the deal is. I'll show you the maps we have of the local tunnels, and you can figure out how the best way for us to send the sappers in. I don't want to have to deal with these damn purple-skinned brain eaters. I don't need that.
Serious question, my lord.
Needles.
How would we know better than you guys, dwarves, to use your sappers?
You were just there. You have the most reliable, most accurate, most dependable local cavern information.
Okay, that's fair. It just honestly seems like a big thing to entrust to us when we don't know these caverns as well as you do overall.
No.
If our business is done, I'm going to go pass out now.
He nods.
We will continue this in the morning, is what he said. Sorry.
No, he nods at Kirk goodbye if you're taking off. Go on ahead. Go on ahead. Yeah, you deserved your rest. You need it.
Bruce, how close are we to the one tavern we were using?
Not far.
Like a block or two. Like I don't want to be traipsing through the entire city. But
No,
it's
you're
like
not.
a block or two. When he's done with us, that's where I'm going to head.
Okay. Anybody else going to go with Quinn or no?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
might as
I'll
well.
be
Go.
with you guys in a bit. I need a shower.
Yeah.
All
I
right.
want
Well, tell you what,
to clean up and eat and all that stuff.
Carmack and
You took a shower
Thomas,
for that hour that we were.
these guys will walk Lemmy back and keep the home under safeguard. So
Cool.
he gets escorted back. He starts his final rinse, his final soak, and the rest of you make your way to the
Was it the Blue Cock?
the Tilted Tanker. The Tilted Tavern is the one of the bars that you could go to. The Leaning Halfling is the one you guys like the most. Just got the travelers in it, the people that aren't the regulars of the town. They're from out of town, and everybody calls it the out of towner bar. And then a dwarven city, that's kind of nice because like most dwarves, like they're all like rubbing their hands together and like taking silver out of your hands for whatever services, but they're not really friendly to other people. They will put on a smile. They will be courteous. They will be merchants, but they will not really want to do things with you. They will want to transact with you, and then you are to go out the door onto the flagstones and find somewhere else to be. In this bar, there's probably only 2 or 3 locals that come in here. Now, mind you, they're off-duty guardsmen that are kind of hinted at in their daily duties. All right, if you guys are going to go out drinking after shift, we need somebody over here to look after the place. We need somebody over here to look after this place. And because of the problems with these 2 clans, we need somebody over at these bars and this residence to make sure nothing fucking blows up over there. And that's kind of how the Dwarven guards are. Here, you see the guys as you walk in, the off-duty guardsmen, and they nod at you. The busty bartender lady, she's like, "Welcome to the Leaning Halfling." On the wall behind the bar, there's a picture of a naked halfling using his kickstand to stand upright.
Gross.
I make the comment. Oh, look, me as a child.
So you are at least in a bawdy environment, and you're able to hear music from above. Like majority of dwarven music that's put on down here, it's heavy on percussion. I'm just gonna say that. Like most dwarven bands down here, there might be a person with like some sort of accordion or bagpipe. There'll be 3 drummers in the band too. Well, they welcome you guys in, and you go and you sit down at one of the local tables, and 3 of you. What do you guys plan on doing here? What's your agenda?
I wanted to hit the bar itself. Go ahead.
Somebody stepped on somebody else. What was said?
No, go ahead, Crappy.
Okay.
Okay. I was going to check out that spell book.
The skeleton?
Remember we got a
Of
spell
the
book
demon?
from that
The
spellcaster?
spell book
Oh,
that
the
we
spell
got
book.
from the witch.
Okay. The witch's spell book.
Okay.
All right. When you pull that out, you see a wizard a couple of tables over kind of look at that, and he gives his loud snort. Could you do that in one of the booths, my friend?
Oh, yeah, I can see that.
Well, before
He
I go
points out-
off with it, I asked Janet to look at it, see if she senses evil from it. If she senses evil from that, I'm not looking at it.
It's not evil. It's just got magic on it.
Okay.
But
Like,
what
they're-
kind of spells are in it?
Arcane.
Oh, I got to read it to find out. Oh,
No, I
see.
know. That's what he should be able to tell us what kind.
The spells that are labeled in this book, you'll find out if you can get past the first page. I need you to make a will save when you go take it back into a booth and pull the shutter. And your other two friends are sitting across from you. You're not really looking at the book. They're just more like looking at you, making sure that you don't go fucking nuts. You need to make a will save because this is her fucking spell insurance to try to make sure that you do go insane for reading her stuff.
She's got spells on it.
When I'm going for the demon, I can't roll for a 30. But apparently my dice don't want me to go insane because they're like, oh, we'll do a double ot 0.
All right. So you look at the spell, and the spell remains intact, untriggered. But you have if you so choose to scribe it into another book, you know how to scribe, when you get to that level, symbol of insanity.
Ooh. That could be useful if I develop anything that I don't want people to see.
Ooh, put it on a headband.
Symbol of insanity is a 9th level spell for this world.
Yeah, halfway, almost, yeah, technically between halfway there and almost halfway there with the big 9th, but something like that.
But when he goes off to do that, I'd like to hit the bar.
You head out, and you want to start playing music?
I'm going to hit the bar first, but then I will definitely be playing some tunes.
Okay. So you start doing your thing. The bar has a wide range of dwarven whiskeys.
All right.
They have a handful of bourbons from above. They have a lot of rum. For this being a landlocked dwarven community, they have so much rum. But then you find out all this rum is produced locally because certain mushrooms will be substitute items for rums and various brandies.
So in the realm of either the rums or the brandies or any other cordials, do they have anything that's savory sweet, like chocolate, butterscotch, stuff in that realm?
Butterscotch, and they do have chocolate.
All right. I'll put a stack of silvers up and ask them to give me a hand. Be like, I pull out a small bag of coffee. Be like, I need you to brew this up, mix it with that butterscotchish flavored magic you have, and if you could have one of the barmaids go up and grab me, if they're willing, I'll pay. Some of the other musicians, we have a small task I'd like them to assist me with.
Question: does the bar have any sweet creams?
Or butter?
They do. And yes, Flatey.
All right. When they get down, I explain to them, I want us to play basically a dwarven medieval version of taps for the individual who is a great courier, who is passed on. I won't go into any of the details of it. And whatever I can remember of his exploits, I will compose into song. I will keep it slow so that I don't worry so much about botching my role with the history I have this evening. I'm not in the mood for Rotten Cabbage and Tomato Fest with Fozzie Bear. Look, that's the way I've been going tonight.
Dude, I get it.
I'm trying to end on a somber but positive note, and walking home in a thing of coleslaw is not part of it. But I will roll if you need. And that's it. The drinks are that however much of that drink they can make should be close to a half a gallon with the coffee mixed equally. If they have butter or heavy cream they can mix in, it'd actually be delicious. People want some, they can have some on the hat. Well, not on the house, but on the tab I just paid.
Happy about it, but yeah.
Tip out the musicians whatever they want within reason. And then just that's how I would end it for about an hour, and then would call it a night. Unless I have to crawl home or have someone drag me.
You get your choice of the butterscotch or the chocolate.
I say we go to butterscotch.
The wait staff there, they all seem to be cut from the same cloth. They actually look like they're a bunch of people from the southern areas of or northern areas of the borderland provinces, south of Rheims, southeast of Rheims. Bunch of red-haired, pale skin, wide cheekbones, very fine pointed chin. But after you get past those lovely features, the bodies turn into these voluptuous Instagram-esque models that should never be around when men are on liberty or leave from the military. You do notice that all of the wait staff here have at least 2 knives on them. The butterscotch is brought up on a nice silver tray. And after they prepare your drink, the ladies sit far enough away to allow you your privacy at the bar, but close enough to be within talking distance, like about 8 feet away.
Cool.
Once you have this drink prepared and properly scrumptiously ingested, you start going into a small fit of happiness that you didn't expect to have today. This dances on your tongue. It is sweet. It is smooth. And within 40 minutes, as much as you try to just sip it, it's gone.
Works for me.
She brings out a cherry chaser, a sherry chaser. And that's when the chocolate will be consumed. We got it prepared for you. I mean, might as well have it. Have some chocolate and some sherry.
All right. I can make peace with that.
Even the wine here is good. You're not expecting that. Really weren't.
By the timing of tonight, once our characters call it for the night, it's probably good to call the game for the night. So Bruce says time to move his computer.
I'm going to need to send a list of spells that you find in this spell book as well.
Okay.
The way that the spells work, like you will find occasional books that will be bigger than like 100 pages. This is a traveling spell book. It's only 50. But most wizards, when they level up, they never increase their memory, their mnemonic enhancers. And so they're stuck with whatever 100 pages they can cram into a spell book. Now, there are ways to increase that. It involves taking edges at every 5th level, you get a chance to do something really cool with your class. And along with 3rd level, you get some edges that are presentable there too. But the majority of wizards don't ever increase their spell capacity. So the 100 pages they're running around with, they might have like 7 or 8 books, and they're trying to play Tetris with all the spells, cram all the spells in certain adventuring days, or certain days they know for a fact, like, hey, I'm going to be utilitarian this day. I'm going to be doing this day. I'm going to be on this day is my evocation day. So it's a bit of a game planning ahead, but once you get the spells out that you want, you'll find that your spell book isn't as large as you want it to be. But that's how it is. That's where I do limit the wizards a little bit. But over the course of time, they can do a bit more. Okay. After about an hour, Isabu notices that your friend Quinn, he doesn't stagger up to the bar, but he's definitely buzzed. You know that look when your friend's kind of buzzed and he's doing something that is going to cause maybe a story later?
Lit but functional.
Quinn has this face on him right now that says, like, I'm so happy, but I'm not staring at any woman's boobs. Because he's in a mood to be very impressive. And if he's focused the wrong way, that focus goes completely wasted. He's riding high on a fucking mouthful of sweetness and enjoying the cards that were dealt to him as best as he can. He gets up on stage and he starts to jam away. About 3 songs in, a familiar woman with a short blonde bob haircut comes up on stage and she starts to sing kind of with him. She's pretty talented. In fact, he kind of recognizes her.
Not the peanut butter chick, is it?
No, not the peanut butter chick.
All right. Like there's a dagger coming soon.
But about a song in after that, her table gets up, and you realize that this woman who you've seen in Ream before on other various stages, she's never really sang with you. She's got a good singing voice. She's kind of powerful. She's made her way to here, and she's picked up a 5-piece dwarven bard band. Or I should say, 1 dwarf that plays the bagpipes, and 4 others that have a Danzig-like drum kit. And if those of you don't know who Danzig had as his drummer back in the early 90s, this guy would run around with Danzig on these stages, and he would sit behind the drum kit for the whole stage, for the whole show, with the minimal drum kit you need. Snare, cymbal, bass. That basically was it. He had like a 4 or 5-piece drum kit, and the guy was just talented. Everybody else had like these 17 or 20-piece drum kits. Not this fucker. He didn't even have a double bass pedal. But these guys have that sort of setup. They're really talented. Lady, give me a performance roll, please.
There we go.
After your taps, by the way, everybody stands up and gives a hail and consumes a drink.
78.
Here.
All right. As you begin to play with them, you start seeing people coming in off the street. Mind you, there has been a stage in this bar for the past year and a half. It's been open. It's been used less than 5 times. As you're playing, you notice other dwarves coming in off the street, people coming in, talking, discussing the various things, and then they just kind of pay rapt attention to you, this little wayfish woman with a blonde bob haircut, and these 5 bearded, glorious beards, dwarven men, playing on this tiny stage with you. He's fucking talented. He's really talented. After the first 4 songs, people start coming up and asking you for various songs from above world. I get a lot of people that are asking for the Whore of Ream, which is a song about a noble that he couldn't see, noble Flatteroy, and he could not pass up a milkmaid. So you guys play the bawdiest version of that song you can. The dwarves, most of them don't know the lyrics, but they get the punctuation of the percussion perfectly. They play this song with you, and about 4 songs later, somebody comes up and asks for Stand By Your Man by Tammy Wynette. And then a few songs after that, they ask for your bartender says, we only have about an hour left of being open. If you could wrap it up in the next 30, that'd be great. And so you cap it off with an extended version of Carousel Alhambra, followed by the encore version of The Song Remains the Same. And that wraps up the half hour.
Tip my servers. Thank everyone profusely. Look to see if Mongoose and Isabu are sober enough to get us home. If not, start looking for hopefully reliable guards to get us home.
Well, reading my spell book, I couldn't let myself drink too much, so I have to be at least a certain level of sober.
The guards are good enough to where they could escort you if you need be, but you think your companions are sober enough to get you home safely.
And that works.
The dwarves, each of them give you a warrior's handshake after the set's complete. The little wayfish girl, she says, "Just call me Debbie. Just call me Debbie." That's what everybody else calls me. And she just kind of titters hello and goodbye. And then she, "Oh my God, you guys are the adventuring group out of Ream." And then
that may be.
The look of realization goes across her face, and she's kind of struck, worried.
Yeah, we can't run on any more carts.
She says, "Be careful tomorrow."
That's what tonight was all about. In case there's not much more of it tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
She leans in and kisses you on the cheek, and while she's got you there, she whispers in your ear, "There's going to be an assassination attempt at the Golden Scone tomorrow. It won't be on you." And then she lets you go.
Well, obviously, I'm in no shape to pursue that, so I'll take that as a free bit of bardic knowledge shared and take my crew and get out.
You wander on home. The 2 off-duty guards kind of drift behind you guys by about 50 or 75 feet. They both are armed with these powerful dwarven missile weapons called blunderbusses.
Oof.
They, at the end of the night, once you guys get back to your town home, they salute you, and then they go about walking towards their own home, back towards the gauntlet, the barracks area.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as I'm assuming they turn away, leave, we go, we shut the door, lock the door. If there's a bar, I asked Lemmy to help me drop it in place, or I'm sorry, Mongoose. And then I explained what was just passed to me to the little crew. And don't we have our archers and Cormac? Like, how do they look?
Cormac
do they look awake or ready to pass out?
Cormac looks like he's awake. The two archers are passed out, but they both have on their gambesons.
All right. I explain what I just heard to everyone, and make it quite obvious. I'm in no condition to do squat, so if you keep us alive through the night while I sleep this off, if you see Lemmy before I do, and obviously the sleeping arrow twins, fill them in, and we'll deal with what's left in the morning if we wake up to have a morning.
Cormac stirs, and Cormac says, well, we got to be up anyway because we got to go to the Golden Scone and hang out with Sean Deepgut.
Yeah, that's my point. That's where the assassination attempt's going to be.
Oh, fuck. And at that, I think we're going to wrap up for the night.
Well, I just want to ask something.
Go ahead.
To the group. Because remember, we got to be thinking about this, because when we go to meet them, we don't know. All we know is that someone's going to try to kill somebody. We don't know if it's going to be with poison, or if they're going to like snatch us, or one of whoever. We don't know any of that. We don't know what to be watching out for, so we can't eat or drink anything, or let anyone else eat or drink unless we know who's fixing their food and stuff, or have somebody watch them cook, watch them pour the drinks, all that stuff.
Just out of curiosity, is it too early in the game for Janet to have the ability to raise everybody's constitution temporarily? Or too low level?
Yeah, I'm only at 4.
She's 4th level. At 4th level, did you guys raise any of your ability scores by 1 at 4th level?
Not
Yes.
yet. I haven't.
You haven't? Okay, Janet. Pick one of your ability scores.
You were going to send me a new thing, you said, of my stuff on my page.
Okay, I need your old information, your old character sheets.
Mm-hmm.
Send those to me via Discord, and I will amend all that. But you need to get an idea of which one of your 6 stats you want to raise by 1. Also,
okay.
Also,
mm-hmm.
You guys are not in a location to train up with a mentor, so you're having to do things kind of like a self-taught situation.
Mm-hmm.
This is the point where I ask you, look at your skills and how many skill ranks you get every level. And you can have a maximum at 4th level of 4 skill ranks. Each rank equals 5%. So you can have 20% just from ranks in your skill. You get extra if it's corresponding to a certain ability score, or a negative if you're at a negative on an ability score, like a 9 or 8, something like that. But this is where you guys go through your skills and try to figure out which one of those skills are more important than the others.
Mm-hmm.
Janet, you get 2. What's your intelligence?
I think it's 11. That's why I was wanting to maybe raise that, because a couple of times
up to 12, you would have 4 potential skills to put in, or 4 potential ranks to put in skills.
Mm-hmm. Well, see, I wanted to talk to the crafting gamer too, because he's a wizard, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Because if he has a high intelligence and can do conversations or different things, and then on my other something else I have is higher, see, we can use each other to balance out, so we have everything covered. Does that make any sense? I'm trying to explain it the best I can. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so that's before I get my points and I get my sheet to Bruce. Once I get that, I want to, before I up it, I want to see where, us two talk as teammates to find out what's the best for our team by us working together to me bring up what you have low on. See what I mean? To try to keep us as even as possible, to keep our team, higher. to be able to do more. You know what I mean? That kind of thing. I
Yeah.
don't know if that'll
My
help our team
intelligence is-
really, but that's what I was thinking that maybe I should do before we move up.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't help us a lot, does it? When you have every single person all has the same exact intelligence, does it?
Uh,
Intelligence is just a raw score.
yeah.
What you do with it.
I know,
Like
but
if you wanted to specialize in certain skills or spells,
hmm
and then ask him to cover the others. Like most of my spells will be utility, like power, destruction, and healing. That's you guys.
hmm yeah, that's what I mean. That's why I want to talk to him so that I can build where he doesn't feel like he's good at that part of it or something. You know, that his character is better at certain spells, then I can build up the opposite
Well,
of his. I don't know if that makes any sense or not.
It does,
Yeah.
but something you should also be aware of. Your
Mhm.
character, though you can benefit from the intelligence, don't get me wrong, your character is a wisdom character.
hmm That's what
My
I'm
character is
saying.
an intelligence character.
Yeah, that's why I want to talk to you so you can help me better myself to be a better with you. You see what I mean? For us to work using
If
each
we
other.
had 6 characters that had each their own attribute, like
Mhm.
for instance, you got wisdom, I've got dex,
Or maybe we can get a couple more characters.
Mongoose has intelligence.
That's
So
what I mean. I was trying to figure out
Coordinate is the
what each
strength.
of you have, yeah, so that we can try to balance out our, like when we're in different situations, how one of us will do the talking and one of us will be in the back going, how are we going to strategize this, that type of thing, so that we can use each other's skills and play off each other to make us more of an even team, to where we have almost all the areas covered when something happens. And we'll have at least one person that has the skill or the knowledge they need to maybe fill that gap. That's all I'm thinking. I'm trying to think of it because it's different than what we do on the other game that I play. So I was trying to think of a way for this team to try to work off each other so that we're more of a challenge to them, because we're trying to cover all the gaps that we may never ever need. But what if that one time happens and we have all those different spots covered? That's what I don't know if that. And since we're little, we're still only level 4.
Here's and mana potions
To do it
and better dice.
Mm-hmm.
And Janet, everybody gets what you're saying, because that's part of the strategy of being an RPGer is everybody covers a different role.
Mm-hmm. I know, but it's better if I don't understand a lot about how you do things. Your character. That's why I want to show you what I have. Once Bruce helps me get it all, put it on the one.
I think I got a way of putting it. I am the. Let's see here. I'm the guy who's with all the weapons.
Mm-hmm.
You are the combat healer. No, I'm not the guy with all the weapons. I'm the guy that sits in back with like an RPG. Mm-hmm. You are the combat healer. Flady is the buff bot. Lemmy, 6 Nations 31 Kings, he's the disappear and stab you in the back.
Stealthy.
Yep.
Secretive. Mm-hmm.
So what you're talking about is perfectly like that's what we do. Though that doesn't mean you shouldn't branch out to what you, like Tampa Bruce just said, you'd actually get a bit of a plus if you increase your intelligence by 1 more.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so
if I were you, I'd go ahead and do that. Yeah, my intelligence, I'm an intelligence character, and you're a wisdom character as well, as such. But you could still benefit from having at least 12 in your intelligence, because having your skill sets be able to be higher would be very useful for you in other ways as well.
Well, I just know that twice when Bruce was doing something for the game, he asked what our intelligence was, and mine was low, so I wasn't really effective in the area that we were needing to have, because my intelligence wasn't high enough. So that was one reason why I was thinking about it. But the thing is, if someone else is high enough, in certain areas, then I don't really need to be higher because it's not really going to help the team. It's just going to help me do maybe a better spell on one thing or something. See what I mean? I don't want to waste any of my points.
Oh yeah.
When I can make it more useful, make myself more useful. I don't know if that makes any sense, but that's what I was thinking.
Stick with your
Well,
core
but Shannon,
talents.
Yeah.
Sorry.
What?
Stick with your core talents. Like
Go ahead.
your primary skill is wisdom, right? So,
Yeah. Well, kinda. It's
or you're also combat related. So, like
mhm,
if your constitution or your strength is high enough
mhm.
that you get an extra boost from bumping it up one, that would be something to look forward to. Like for me, I'm mostly dex based. My intelligence is just average, it's 10.
Mhm.
So like dex and con are my highest. Well, and charisma are my highest skills. They're 14. Strength is 12. If
Yeah.
I could boost up my strength, and that might influence my attack damage or maybe my constitution, that would help with hit points or something like that.
In the end, you also shouldn't I'm not trying to counter Six Nations 31 Kings, but I'm just saying in the end, you'd also don't want to completely downplay the ability of playing into a different type just a little bit, like me. Of course, my character started off with a 14 con to begin with.
Mhm.
So I just bumped that up when I got a point to 15. So now I get a D6 plus 2 every time I get health at every
It
level.
should be
So.
from 14 to 16, you get a plus. From 13 to 14, you get a +1 to +2.
So
at 16, it goes up to +3.
So I guess what I'll have to do is just try to get with you, Bruce, and once I show you my stuff, you can kind of tell me about each different thing, that if I do this or do that, how it will affect my character and help me be able to decide. And then the next time we play, I'll say, hey, I decided on this.
That I can
That's
take
not a
care
bad
of.
idea.
Okay, well that's what I'll do then. That's why I wanted to ask the question. Sorry it took so long, but not very good at
You're good.
explaining. But yeah, it was fun. Thanks, guys. It was great. Thanks a lot.
That is sad. There was the movie Willow is where
Mhm.
Warwick
Yeah,
Davis
his wife died.
found his wife Samantha,
Mhm.
and then they married, and then she just died. That's terrible.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
sucks.
she's been sick. And they were such a cute little couple. Oh,
Literal and figuratively.
yep.
Yes.
They were adorable.
And Warwick's
Well,
been in practically everything that I've liked, from Leprechaun to Star Wars to anything with short people in it, outside of Time Bandits.
Sorry, I can't help it. That's a guilty pleasure for me.
I love Time Bandits.
I know most people hate it, but I love it.
That's a great, stupid movie. It's fun. It's enjoyable.
Yeah, like for me, it's Edward Ice Pirates. It's meant to be a little sloppy, mostly funny, with a few heartfelt moments, like very few. And that's it. You're supposed to have some popcorn and enjoy, and then almost forget about it.
Huh.
Almost.
I haven't seen Time Pirates in probably 30 years, but I remember loving the shit out of it. It's a Terry Gilliam film, so I'll have to put it on the list of stuff to watch.
I still have it on VHS.
You still have it on VHS?
Dude, my family still has like 1,500 VHS tapes.
Nice. Keep them.
I mean, I downgraded my cassette tapes from about 2000. I still have about 500.
Yeah, I tell everybody that I don't know the name of the website, but there's a couple of websites that you can go to. If you have unique collections, like if you have 5 or 6 old cars that are in really nice shape, or you have like old gaming systems from different eras, like the 50s or the 60s, 70s, different, things that they unique toys or whatever else. You have a big bunch of them. Take good pictures of them and put them on websites for TV shows and movies. And you never know, they might come to your house and say, hey, we want to use some of your stuff in our movie. And they'll pay you a lot of money.
Okay.
My memories are not for sale.
Well, I'll give it back to you. They just use it for the movie.
It's mine. Go away.
Until some intern decides it's too right wing and accidentally destroys it.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, then I'll buy a bulldozer.
I outfit the bulldozer. Marvin lives. All right. I'm going to shut the stream off now, but I appreciate everybody that came in today. You did not have to be here, but you spent some time with us. I'm very thankful for everything that's going on in my life. I've got challenges going on that I laugh about them, but they are fun challenges. Hopefully this bruise on my leg goes away. Had a painful incident last night. I was closing a manhole cover, and the manhole wasn't secure, so down I went, and I banged my other knee on the soft earth next to the manhole cover. It was in the drive-through landscape area. Thank God it wasn't on rocks or concrete or asphalt. I fucking smashed my knee into the ground as I was plummeting. I was like, half of me wanted to go in the empty void. I just sucked out, and thankfully I stopped. I got the hoses up and I loaded the truck back up. And my life sucked for that next couple hours.
Oh no, that's terrible, Bruce.
Shit happens. And I guess
it would have been better 20 years ago, but at least you're not dead.
Yeah.
Could have been a lot worse.
Appreciate everybody being here. Let me get you guys the address for the Welcome to Palestine shirt from Angry Cops.
Only $25.
It's not bad. It really is. I love it. I think it's absolutely hilarious. I find stuff like this funny though, and I think that people that don't, you're the ones that kind of are the problem. This is a better version that I'm putting in the chat for this shirt that I have, but the basic shirt is the same. Welcome to Palestine. You aid workers, if you see a pallet coming to the ground with a parachute, get out the way. Get out the way. All right. So everybody have a great weekend. Me and Kai are coming up here about 9:20 p.m. Thank you so much. Everybody be well. Everybody be safe.
Not at all.
You got 'em.
Had an awesome time. You guys take it easy. Enjoy your weekend.
Good night.
Bye.